out to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Summer Split Tree Qualifiers here on the Indian region. Once again, my name's Warden. Joining on the desk alongside with me is going to be Kenny, and we'll be the casters here for today. Kenny, how have you been doing? It's been a while since we last met.
Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, we're back for the World Championship, and we've got these amazing teams lined up against each other. I mean, there's some exciting games coming up in a bit. How are you feeling, Warden, about this first game? That's going to be our upper bracket final. That's going to be Glories versus Godlike. I know everyone's ecstatic about it, and I'm sure you are too.
I mean, we're serving the best treats here in this competition here quite early on. I mean, currently it's only 3 p.m. I mean, 3:30 IST, and well, as we move over towards that, it's going to be Galers against Godlike. But before that, though, let's acknowledge our music partner here for today. It's going to be Rogue Spectre with his new album out called Fractured Echoes here. And if you guys want to follow along with his journey here, if you want to listen, follow, and subscribe, these are his social media handles. If you guys want to have, if you guys want to scan the QR code or just want to head straight towards the description page down below to show some support here for our man named Rogue Spectre.
That's Rogue Spectre for you guys. And moving along, we have as we wait for the teams to probably ready up, let's have a look at the schedule that's been going around. We're moving on to the Open Qualifiers 3, and today is going to be the final game for these Open Qualifiers. And yeah.
I mean, definitely. I mean, this is the last initial day here for the Summer Split itself. Right after this, we're going to be moving over towards Points Major that will be happening on the 10th to the 12th of July. And then after that, we're going to be having the Fall Split that will be running in a course of time of the 24th of July to the 23rd of August as well. So it's a pretty boastful run here for the World Championship, especially now since, we've had more, let's just say, more competition. $5,000 for each and every splits that we have here for either this fall or this and summer. But now we move over towards the top 16 teams here. We're looking at the first initial page here. You got Galers on top of Godlike here, but just on the lead by 1 point. Godlike's going to be on the trail. Up next is going to be Imperium 7, and not too far behind is going to be Elite 10 as well. You got Inside and Spectacular, ETS Integrity, and Edith's Prodigy as well. And well, let's just say this first initial page here is looking pretty stacked, but you do get to look at the final 8 as well. You got Gen, you got 02 Extraction, Killzite, Airport Return, Team EXO, Venom Extreme, and Smooth Criminals.
Top 2 teams of the leaderboard, and looking at the prize pool, we've got $5,000 for this particular split, and the first team is going to be stacking up a $2,500 stack, and on number 2 we got a $1,250, $750, and followed by a $500 for the 4th place. And that's a Summer Split 3 distribution of the money for you guys, and yeah, we're gonna see what is in store for us in this particular game that's going to be coming up. That's going to be God L versus Galerius, and an exciting game to come through the top 2 teams in the scoreboard.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty excited about this one. We're looking at number 1 and number 2 team here in India. I'm not going to say exactly who's number 1, who's number 2. I mean, both of these teams has been on equal ground coming in from the first initial split. We did see Godlike pull away and put down the squad of Galerius, and then you kind of expect in some way that Godlike will be bound to go back to back here, especially during the run there onto the second split here for summer. But we were able to win the first initial 3 games and so, but Galerius was able to put up a pretty stellar burst combat. Now we'll take a look at the map itself. It's going to be a best of 5 here once again. We start things off here with something hard point. Nisha Church and destroying Crossroad Track Control. If ever it's necessary for us to reach a long distance, it's going to be Arsenal hard point and Fire Range Church and destroying Game 5.
Yep. That is the map preview for you guys. Summit, Tunisia, Crossroad, Arsenal, and Firing Range. A very competitive set of maps for these incredible teams that are going to go against each other. And best of 5, first match won by see here, God L, second match, second split that was won by Galaris, and we're moving on. Let's say we could say it's a tiebreaker, but we are still in the upper bracket finals, so the losing team is still going to be in the game. Not much pressure, but a little bit of pressure there for the teams coming through. Yeah.
I mean, we've seen both of these teams go down on the lower bracket and still was able to win the initial championship for the respective split, you know, coming from split 1 to split 2. Galaris and Godlike, I mean, there's a big reason why they're on 196 to 195 points, because they're just all so damn equal. But obviously, there can only be one true winner of all the splits here for summer, and it all starts here in this upper bracket finals. And right after that as well, I mean, we have a pretty lengthy schedule. I mean, we're projecting this broadcast to run around 8 freaking hours, by the way. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm in it for a ride. And right after this as well, for Godlike and Galaris, it could either be ETS or INT up against I7 and Insight. And right after that here, we're going to have the losers for the match, you know, from either ETS and INT or I7 and Insight up against Godlike or Galaris. So we're going to have respectively right around 4 series here, including grand finals itself. So, hey, buckle up, get your coffee ready, get your snacks all ready, because, hey, we're on a pretty long journey up ahead here, Kenny.
Yep. Yes, we are. And it's just the fact that every single game carries a part of the prize pool here, because every single part of the open qualifiers, first, second, you've already seen it. We're moving on to the third, and before saying anything, let's start with the first game, and that's going to be Galaris versus God L. The push towards the hard point is going to come through initial nades going through back and forth, and the initial cap is in the hands of Galaris.
Yeah, let's give it up now here for the side of Godlike and Galaris. So far, hardpoint number is going to be opening up, and it's going to be looking to be a back and forth. Here we go. Viper's going to be inside of the hill here for the side of Godlike. Tempo checks up as well here on the bottom side of the staircase. I mean, definitely expect that this game, especially on this P1, is going to be pretty well back and forth here. A ping pong battle for sure. Not really expecting a lot of definition, but if ever any team could pull away, it might just be Godlike here, as they have been able to stabilize the ground.
Yep, Godlike able to get map control back in their hands. They're still inside the point, and Prevail coming through with that shoddy. Gets taken down finally. Galaris coming through for a few picks, but they get shut down by Godel back again. 10 seconds on the clock, and it seems like the last few points in this particular hill are going to go to Godlike, as well as they move forward towards the second hard point.
Oh, God. Skull Guy, 9 spree already. EP system already out as well. Looking to change this one there on his P2. The Predator missile flies through. Information is going to be relayed. And now we go. So far, 31-6. Galaris put the trail. Big shots here from the front side. Warden deals with it as well. You get to see the first initial opener on his P2 as well. They push back the players of Galaris here on his mid-map. Players sweep observer from the backside as well. They look to try to flip off the spawns. The players of Godlike winning their gunfight so convincingly well.
Tempest already out for Godel. We got Hen coming through, getting 2 picks in a row, but he gets taken down by the Pred. And Godel with a 30-point lead in their hand. Galaris able to hold off the point for a little bit, but it's going to get contested soon. And it's going to be Godlike back up on top. They get the hard point back to their name. Viperizer still inside as Hen makes a move, clears up the point, but the rotations need to come off for the next point as there are 10 seconds left for Godel to pick up on Galaris. They're moving towards the next point.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, so we do acknowledge as well that the in-game sounds here for this game is not really heard, so we'll definitely fix it one for the next initial game, but now the action can't really stop now. About time we're here for the side of Galaris here to respond back with their own hill as well, as they find themselves for the first initial 10 seconds. Going to be Godlike here, putting 2 players on Ghana, 2 players on a mid-snow. So far, gunfights. Finally, Galaris putting themselves here on the board.
Galaris with a very strong hold for this particular hard point. Prevail tries to make the push in, but it's going to be all alone and gets taken down. And Godel waiting to reposition themselves, make a push in. This is going to be huge. 30 seconds, and this push needs to come through for Godel in order to get some points on the board for this particular hill. But nah, that's going to be Galaris. They're going to shut them down. This is where their operators are going to come through, and they shut down the push for Godel.
Question persists here. Do you still want to fight for this hill itself? Looking like Godlike. They want to do it badly, but Galaris, I mean, Able to put this one down. Game's now going to be tied up here 62-61. A momentary equalizer there, but Kyler still going to be able to put themselves back here on the driver's seat. Godlike posted up as well. You got Prevail alongside Viper here, looking to get the cut here from the bottom side. Checks out Viper, finds one. Tempo is going to be out here on his way. Foki investing the claw as well. Prevail's going to be running it down here with each equalizer. Quant's not going to be defined here for any team whatsoever. But if there's going to be any player that can make the difference, could be Viper or could be Abyss as well here as he walks on by with a death machine. Good for one on the feed. Skull Guy, Godlike, the rest of the crew, they step it up and they find the value for each chance. They put back the players of Galleries now here down Narnia.
Oh, you can see the rage coming through for Godel. I mean, they're holding off the hardpoint so well. Galeris, they were able to spawn back in a favorable side, but weren't able to quite hold it through. The push does come through from Galeris. This is gonna be it if they wanna get that hardpoint back into their name, and yes, they do. Abyss is still behind, and he's holding off spawns as well as he could. The preg goes through for Skullgy as he finds 2 in a row, and that's going to be just going back and forth between the two teams as Godel gets the hardpoint back to their names. Galeris in a little bit of trouble, 30 points lead for Godel as they move towards the first hill back again.
I mean, you're definitely in it for a treat when you can just get to see the teams here just responding back with their own money hill, man. I mean, Godlike was able to run it down on the P1 and on P2. Galeris was able to get the initial lead as well there on the P3, and Godlike all of a sudden was like, hey, you want to take P3? We'll take P4 out away from you. Now the reset comes true. Back to P1 we go, baby. And now it's going to be Galeries now looking to get the first initial traction inside of the hill, but Godlike, they respond back quick as well. They send 2 players up on the top side, 2 players on the bottom as well. The gunfights, Mihawk, Hen, they find themselves on the feed. Galeries here looking to put down the players of Godlike, and that's going to be more than enough as well, sufficiently enough for them to stop the bleeding for a moment or so, but the game's close as ever here, Kenny.
Galeris, they've always been able to take the hardpoint back to the name, but Godel doesn't let it stay with Galeris for long enough, and we can already see Hen tries to make a push inside. He gets taken down by Skullgy as he pushes in. He finds 2. That backstab onto Breeza. He finds another, and that's going to be Abyss up top. Prevail still holding on the point as much as he can, but the next HP is about to start and the push needs to come through. The rotations need to go off. The top control really is going to come through, and that's going to be Godel back with it again. It's just that Galeris, they're not really able to hold the hard point as well as Godel is.
Oh, Godlike, Warden, Skull Guy, operators coming through. Galeris empty-handed. Look to get the respondment. Warden has been able to find value out of his Tempest for so many times and is not failing at all. Pushes back the players of Galeris once again, and you get to see it's painted in their banner, painted in yellow. Godlike and honor control here on his P2.
Closer than ever to the 200 mark point for Godel. Viper makes a push inside, but Galeris, they're gonna move their attention onto the next hardpoint, but so is Godel. They know exactly what Galeris is up to. They're gonna make a push inside. We got Tempo, who is gonna be meeting Viper soon enough inside the spawn. Foki inside. The EQ is gonna come out for Prevail as he shuts out the push towards the spawn side, and it's gonna be Godel back with the spawns, but Galeris, they come through from the right. Able to clear up 2 players, but finally able to get the spot.
Finally, a bit of life here once again here for City of Galeris. He'll look to respond back with a back-to-back run here. For this P3. Godlike so far. Still going to be pretty much convincingly on the lead itself. But if there's going to be any start of a comeback, it should be now here for City of Galeris. Very much needed time here on this P3. Player for Warden offering a flank as well here from the back side. Does get denied. Viper here on Gondola. Making a push out, Prevail from the front as well. Big shotgun plays for Foki. But fine, Skull Guy there on the other side. Distance too much to be dealt with. Last 10 seconds here on his P3. Godlike still not backing down. And they send Viper as well to go for that early rotation onto New. Mihawk as well on a distance. Godlike, my days, they're not toying around at all. Jesus. Galeris. What more can they find? 5 more seconds now before P4 is going to be opening up. Very much needed time here for Galeris. They need to get their first initial time. And so far, they find the first initial wave as well. Galeris here on the front foot for the momentum.
able to get a few points up in the starting, but it's going to be Abyss and Skullgy making a push inside. The War Machine's going to come out, and it's going to do a lot of damage as the push comes through for Godel. And they reach the 200 mark for themselves, for the team. Galeris back again, spawning behind. And Godel just on a killing spree, shutting them out, shutting the pushes. Oh, crazy.
It's too much here, man. Kenny, 50 kills for Skull Guy. If there's going to be any kryptonite here for Galeris, my days, Skull Guy has had a feed for the last 2 days of the broadcast. Galeris has a stride, and you've seen the efforts, you've seen the intentions. And it's not the fact that Galeris is lopsided by any means, it's just that Godlike is just doing so much better right now because Galeris. But it's only going to take one more hill. One good hill for them to put themselves back on the tide. As we go back to P1 now, third time's the charm. As it opens up, Godlike, they find themselves on the front foot. Big 1v1s inside of the hill, but the individuality stands it out. Godlike pulling away on striking distance to close out the deal here on his P1.
Godlike holding it up well. Galeris tries to make a push inside. They are contesting and able to get the hardpoint back to their name. This is going to be huge. If they're able to hold this up for the next 30 seconds, they might still have a chance to win. The push comes through, and it's going to be Foki and Tempo shutting them out. Holding the hardpoint as well as they can. The push comes through from Godel back again. They're moving in quick. They know they need to clear it out, but it's going to be the Equi from Tempo that's gonna kill through as he pushes into their spawn and gets 5 players in a row. That's gonna be a 6, and shutting down the players of Godel as he gets taken down by Viper in the end.
Tempo on a memento, putting it down, running down like Senho. Now Prevail as well, looking to find a value out of the equalizer, but not as much as Tempo. Until then, they are on a still pretty convincing lead. Still going to be on striking distance to close out the deal. Warden pushes one back, 2 players back through under his name. Just like that, Harpo is going to be opening up here. It's going to be painted in yellow, but the spawn's going to be favoring the players of Godlike. No Gallons per se. Back and forth they go. One on CDOM, one on green. They get caught in the pinch by Godlike. They get the read. Last 11 points here for the side of Godlike to close out the deal. Gallers is on Desperado mode to find himself here back on track inside of this game. But Skullgod finds a double. Poki's there for the trade. And now it's going to be spawns defined here for both Godlike and Gallers. It's just all going to come down to the battle team fight. But Gallers, they got to keep their hands inside of the hill. As last 7 points here for the side of Godlike to close out the game. Prevail inside. Poki finds a trade. Viper as well. Back and forth they go. Will Godlike close it out? And the answer is no. We get sent to another reset back to P3, which has been the strongest hill for the side of Galeris. Can they find a full 60 and find themselves back in track inside of this game and probably stabilize the situation? As it opens up, they find 2 players inside of the hill here for the side of Galeris. Godlike's going to be on the trail. Abyss is going to be out here with that machine to clean it up. Last player alive inside of the hill for the side of Galeris. They get washed away, but the reinforcements is going to be right around. Cavalry comes through. Galeris still looking to find some sense of life, but the pitch will be offered to put themselves down. Godlike, they claim map number 1.
Oh my god. Galeris, they weren't giving up till that last second, but God, just able to push back in so easily. I mean, they were able to clear out all the points whenever Galeris was able to push in, and they were able to they weren't really able to hold the point as well Godel was, and I mean, incredible. The pressure was
Immaculate
on in the last few seconds. Yeah.
Crazy. For the entirety of the game, it was Godlike on the lead itself. No question asked. I mean, yes, P3 on the first initial rotation, you did see Gallers pulling away. It was back-to-back P3s that Gallers was able to really contain and put that under the ordinance. But Godlike just played so well. I mean, there was a lot of opportunities as well for the set of Gallers to just take the lead away from the side of Godlike, especially all those, the rotations are on its P4, but Godlike's situationals in regards to getting the retake from the front side, finding themselves inside of the hill, despite the fact that they don't have the spawns, and it wouldn't be well so possible without Skull Guy. 65 freaking eliminations, 1 minute and 38 seconds in the hill itself, with a stellar, perfect impact rating of 200. Talk about Sky Guy here.
Crazy game from Skullgy. I mean, we got Abyss right behind it with 45, but 65 kills, playing OBJ for his team, and a 200 impact. That is some incredible skills. On the other hand, we do have Tempo with 51, Hen with 44, but really just not quite able to hold the point as well as Godel was. I mean, their synergy with their team was incredible to watch, and yeah, that's really what pushed them through towards victory for this first hardpoint game. But it's not all over for Galaris, because we're gonna move on to Tunisia Search and Destroy, and this is where Galaris has a chance to make it through and equalize the score. They did do pretty well in hardpoint, a little ups and downs, but that's okay because it's a best of 5, and you can always come through as we move on to the next map. That's going to be Tunisia in a little bit.
That was insane. And you got to keep in mind as well, we only started the broadcast. This is only the first map, not just for series, the first map. You move over now towards a map of Tunisia Search and Destroy. We all know, Godlike and Galaris, Search and Destroy, you all here on the comment section, you all in a broadcast right now, is all in it for a treat, baby. Let's get the show on the road. Tunisia Search and Destroy. Kenny, what are you expecting about this?
Yep, Tunisia Search and Destroy. That's going to be a fun one. I mean, we already know how incredible all of their gunfights are. I mean, in Search and Destroy, it really just comes down to those micro interactions between the other players. I mean, you really need to push through and go through all those kills in order to come through in the Search and Destroy. I mean, yeah, Galaris, they need to get their game back in and get their head back in, not let the pressure get to them. I mean, they're still in the game. There's still a lot to do. So if they can make it through in the Search and Destroy, I mean, that's gonna be a fun one to watch for sure.
All I gotta say is here, and when you put Godlike Search and Destroy, especially now, there has been I'm not too certain if they're going to be sticking with the initial gun composition that they had with Skaga on the sniper and Abyss on the marksman, but Skaga yesterday, and I'm just saying this because of the fact that he dropped 65 kills on the hardpoint game, he's feeling it. He feels the momentum, and then yesterday he was hitting shots like there was no other that can do it in this world. I'm not exaggerating. Skaga yesterday on the scopes, on the Locust, was such a different beast. I'm wondering what can Galaris spawn back with, especially against Skaga now here on Search and Destroy.
Really, it's just it really just comes down to how they're gonna adjust. How are they gonna push back on to Godlike? I mean, they seem like they're in the zone right now. They've got everything handled pretty well. I mean, they've made a very good first mark, and first few words have been said by Godlike. They're still in the game and they're ready to fight back on Galaris. So it just comes down to how are you gonna play this game through. I mean, you never know what's gonna happen inside, and hopefully Galaris is able to make it through for this next SND.
We'll see. This moment intensifies just for a moment. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you guys are tuning in, this is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Summer Split 3 qualifiers. And as we go now here towards the first round here on a Search and Destroy, I like her on the offense, but Galaris, Pumsera, opening things up here with an explosive nade. Finds Warden out, and finds Prevail. Viper finds Pumsera out already. Kills after kills. Godlike finds Tempo. And it's going to be a 2-for-2 trade here. A 3v3 situation now here, Kenny.
Yep, the split through God L didn't play out quite well for them, but they're going to be planting the bomb soon. That's going to be Viper as they plant towards the A site. Foki coming in, cheeky push coming in from the right side as he takes down Viper. But Henry's going to go down in the backside. Abyss still inside the A bomb site. He knows there's somebody waiting for him towards the hill, but he finds Hawk as he shuts him down. Foki gets the trade off, and it's gonna be Foki versus Skullgy. The the 60 kill player. Scaldi makes a push inside. He knows he's gonna go in for the defuse, but he wastes time. He wastes it, and it's gonna be an easy push for Scaldi as he shuts him down.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Incredible.
Explosive starts here. First initials. Gallus was able to find the first 2 kills, but I like finding the stability in the midst of the storm. Now round number 2 is going to be opening up here. Big post up down to connect the side. Off main rather. Not able to find a shot here, not just yet. I'm to slow it down now. Picks up. Off the scopes on the other side. And looking to get the pick off. Finds one rather. Of 30 seconds here. I'm looking to get the trade! Bombzera! Finds Skalgo out. Massive pick off here for the set of Gallerus.
Diamond player for God has been taken down. Gallerus does have the mana advantage in hand. Gabriel tries to make a push inside to equalize it, and yes, he does. 2 players, 3 players down for Gallerus as they're now in a mad disadvantage, but Abyss is going to get taken down, and it's down to a 2v2. Bomb is going to go down towards the A site for Godel. And it's going to be a retake for Glorious back again, like the previous game. Are they going to be able to push through this time? Is the question in hand.
It's going to be a gather here on the front side. Viper's going to be in the front. Warren still spinning a flank. And it's going to be working towards the ramp side here. It's Pubzera here, heading towards the connector. Got 15 seconds left on the clock here. Gallers, what's the move now? Looking to take up the chow. Viper too quick with it. Finds the first. And looking to get a trade, but Gallers, they don't have time regardless. Warren puts himself down. They find 2 rounds in a row here. Godlike. Winning so convincingly on round number 2.
Gallerus was able to get the initial pick, but they weren't really quite able to make it through. But a few more adjustments and they can make a push. But this time it's going to be Godlike making a push towards the B side. Through mid. And Warden prevail, make a push in. Abyss takes score of them on the back. Initial picks still need to come through. There's the B's Zera inside the B side as he gets taken down. Warden is going to go in for, is going to go down with the trade. And the bomb's going to go down by Viper. Back again, 40 seconds on the clock. Hen, ooh, unfortunate with the nade from Prevail. 2 players pushing through towards the B side. He's gonna
advantage here for set of galleries. Oh no, never mind. Godlike. Hey. Yep, that should be over here. Abyss, bottom side. Kenny, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling a Godlike day today.
It does feel like it. Does feel like it, but Godlike, I mean, there's nothing stopping them.
Grenade out.
The aggressiveness played out well for them. The passiveness played out well for them. Smoke's gonna go through for Gallerus. Are they really gonna be making a push though? They are still playing very passively, waiting for the push to come through from the side of Godlike. No one really taken down as of yet. But they do have an idea that there are players on the A side.
Warden finds Tempo out. Mihawk has the trade. Skalgar finds Mihawk! And takes away Viper. Massive shutdown. But Pop walks into the bait as the Biz finds himself out. Skalgar finds Foki. And in the blink of an eye, it's going to be Hen all alone. Oh, Hen. Put your eyes on you, but Skalgar's already posted up so quick with it. Perfect rounds here for the side of Godlike. 4 in a row. Question persists to happen. When will Gallerus wake up?
Gallerus. We got Tempo with 0 kills on the board right now, and that's quite unfortunate. This time, Godel making the split again, and they're going to be holding spawns, waiting for some kills to come through, some picks to come through from the snipers, and that's going to be Skaldi in the middle. He tries to make the shot, but he gets tagged down. Still holding up tight. Hen is going to be finding the first kill onto Prevail. is Gallerist going to be able to keep this up? As 4 more players of God need to be taken down still. Holding spawns. Nobody really making a move, waiting for the other players to push through or somebody to make a mistake here, and that's going to be the opening that Godel needs.
Moment intensifies. Gallery sweating bullets. Got the numbers advantage here, but they're down by 4 rounds. Gonna make the call now. Player 5. Scholar guy looking to get pick off, but Mihawk finds Scholar guy out. Pokey finds Warden away. Abyss finds another, but Mihawk from the back shouldn't be a problem here for him. It's now gonna be Viper here. All alone for the side of Godlike. Perfect opportunity for the side of Gallerist to take this round for himself as Pokey puts Viper down. Took them 5 rounds. They're finally on it.
Gallerist might not be back in the game, but this is definitely an advancement
The enemy has the bomb.
to bridging the gap between Godel and Gallerist. I mean, they still need to win 3 more rounds, but onto the attacking side, Skulji is going to be the one, finds the first kill onto Foki. Abyss finds one in the back as well. That's going to clear up the A side, and Gallerist in a very bad spot. 2 players left in a 2v5 retake. Preville gets one with the nade, and it's going to be Warden shutting things down, and Godel back with the 4-point lead in their hands. That was a quick game. A quick round there for Godel.
Puts down.
Destroy the objective.
I mean, you thought that somebody might be able to change this one down to a Resident Robot. Nope. You know, it's really hurting Gallerist right now. Tempo, the strongest player down on hard point. Doesn't found any value whatsoever now. An early start here. Buckle it up now. That was ace side. 2 players gone now here for a set of Gallerist. Big shots for a set of Pop Zera. As they find Prevail as well. The new stabilist situation here, putting it down to a 3v3 once again. Numbers not going to be changed from one another. But Godlike's going to double down here on his beast side. Their line of defense here is going to be coming from the tunnel side here with both Pubzera alongside Tempo here, looking to react to it now. Viper's going to go for the bomb plant. Gallerist not really reacting to it, not just yet. Pulls the way back through. They're going to be playing off the post line instead. Got 40 seconds to play for here if you are Gallerist. And they finally find a retake for themselves. As the push comes to shove here, Tempo's going to be leading the front lines. He needs to find himself into the mixture. He finally finds his first kill here. Abyss is out. Pubzera finds Viper away. Skull Guy's now going to be all alone. And they know exactly where he's going to be at. Good retake here for a set of Gallerist. A flawless one here for them. They find 2 now here on the board.
Finally able to successfully make their retake. To boost the bomb in time, and we're going to move on to round number 8.
Bomb spotted. Bomb acquired.
They really need to keep this up though, Gallerist. You need to win a few more rounds in a row to make it through, but this time it's gonna be Godel making a push towards the A site. Nobody really inside the A side though from the side of Gallerist. They're gonna go in for the backstab. And Zero able to find a Viz. The bomb's gonna go down onto A. It's a retake for Gallerist back again. 5v4. Godel with the man disadvantage. Warden's gonna get taken down by Hen. Tempo goes down in the back. And the push comes through. Prevail finds one. Skulldean knows exactly where
Oh my God!
He's gonna shut him down! Foki gets taken down by Skulldean. Hen is gonna be the last one standing from the side of Gallerist, but Prevail comes through with the HS and shuts him down.
Rack it up now. Shotguns or snipers. Godlike will be able to serve.
Objectives.
And off the first half here with a 4-round lead here. It's going to be 2-6 now. Gallerist. Turn here to play on the offense. Look to play for a pick stairs. They leave the bomb there on the side of the site. Moving over. Going to be a 1-2 formation here for the side of Godlike. Defense probably quite heavy here on his ace site. Gallerist looking to be heading straight towards the direction. They leave Mihawk here to wrap and lurk here on Bravo instead. He might be able to slip by his Skull Guy. Pushes up. Hen finds Viper away. Mihawk Gets spotted out. Not gonna miss it all. Too easy for Skull Guy. And the rest comes to shove here. Make a commitment towards Bravo, but Warden and Abyss gets the first two. And looking to get the respondment as he finds Abyss away. But he's gonna be all alone up against 3 players of Godlike. Finds a hit marker right across. It doesn't matter. Hold each other's hands. They put himself back against the wall. 3-man push here from the backside. Oh, Hen, I'm sorry for you, sir. Next up, Sun's out. Skull Guy eager to end off the round. He finds the first, looking to get the second as well, but Warden puts him down. Godlike, 2-7. One more round for match point.
Oh, God, L is just in their full of state today.
Objective.
They seem to be doing incredible. I mean, Galleries trying their best to push back. They still need to give a lot more to win against God L. This time, the split comes through. 2 players waiting off onto the A side. Skull G, he knows there's nobody towards B. He makes a push onto mid, and still waiting for a push to come through. Things are quiet. 5v5, and M-Hawk is going to be the first one to go down. Warden finds one as well. Godel back in the lead, but Gallery still has a chance to win. Ooh! Abyss finds Tempo through the walls. Goes in for the second kill as he finds Foki. Skulty goes down to a nade, but we're in the 3v1, and Hen is going to be the last one standing. Back in a 1v3. This is not a good position to be in.
Not at all. It's a 1v3 once again. Hen found himself in the situation just like how it went down on the last round. Prevail, Viper, and Abyss on the hunt. They're on a crusade. They want to put down Hen already to get this match point already. They've taken away hard point. They're not looking to give anything at all to Galleris. And it's kind of crazy to say how much gap we are seeing in the series itself. Galleris is currently the #1 team in regards to the points. But Godlike is walking it down just like another day in the park. Hen plants the bomb. The 3-man retake here for the side of Godlike. Against 1 rogue player of Galleris. A man with a scope and on a mission. But the first initial casualty puts him down. Abyss finds the shot. And it's out. Godlike on match point.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Galleris, the pressure is on. The pressure is really on for Galleris. I mean, God L, they only need to win 1 more round to end this off. And this time, they're going to go in. Galleris is going to make a push towards the A side, but Godel is waiting for them. There are 2 players going through for Galleris.
The round's not even over.
They're running
I can
back.
feel it.
They're rotating off. Yeah.
You know it's wraps. You know it's cocked. You know it's well over. When you got Galleris shaking on their feet. Oh, Godlike sends out forward towards A main. Galleris to go for a big all commitment on Bravo. Fortunate enough, there's not going to be any casualties. Should be able to get the spawn planted, but do they expect the Godlike's going to be on their trail? Looking at the double back now here to go for a push towards CT. Go for a push out there on the alpha side. Prevail is just lurking there on Winery. Any moment of time. Planted bomb. Prevail could react to it, but could not regardless. This round is on the hands, under the custody of Godlike. Prevail checks off, finds Foki. You got 45 seconds left to make a decision, to make a play. Tempo from the back finds Abyss. He's gonna be all alone in a 1v3 situation once again. The bomb is on the hands of Godlike. I'm calling it now. It's over. Well over. Prevail shuts down Tempo. Godlike wins Search and Destroy. 2 to 9 to go.
A 9-2 against the best team, or the top team basically in the World Championship right now. Incredible. I mean, we really need to talk about that round, Warden. I mean, we saw Prevail waiting for them towards the A side. They knew exactly what's going to happen. They predicted it so well. 3 players making a push towards the B side, checking it off, but Prevail being cheeky, holding off A, and finding that first pick when the bomb was being planted was just some high IQ gameplay right there from him.
What do you say about that? Who in the right mind would ever expect a 2-9 scoreline with the number 1 and number 2 team in the said region against the number 1 team of LATAM, move over here to India, try to prove themselves worthy? I mean, I know this is just, you can't really say it's summer split. It's just summer split qualifier. It's one of the splits. It's a statement and a half to get dropped like this.
I mean, we predicted the match to go through in a sort of an equal way. I mean, we thought it would go back and forth. You know, top 2 teams, that's what you expect. You expect them to go to adjust, to do well against each other. I mean, Godel wins one. We got Gallerus winning another. But that's really not the case. I mean, Gallerus was able to get three rounds to their name, but Godlike was able to push through so well. And I mean, looking at the scoreboard, you can see Abyss on top with 12 kills to his name. We got Viper in the right behind him with 8 kills, and Prevail with 11. And yeah, I mean, it just comes down to those last few picks that really went through for God L, and yeah, Galleries, they weren't quite able to make those come throughs.
Not at all. I mean, Hardpoint seemingly seemed to be so dominant there for instead of Godlike. Yes, it was like what, subpot to 1 to 250 scoreline. But the Search and Destroy is just a totally different story. This was a game that was written in cement here for the side of Godlike. It was inedible. Now, game over versus 1. Control Crossroad Strike's going to be up next.
We're back to the respawns, and Crossroad Strikes. Godel was able to pull it through in the Summit Hardpoint, but we've got control here, and Gallerus has another chance in the game, even though Godel just seems like to be in their flow state. It's their day, like you said. I mean, Godel, they've been doing incredible. So Gallerus really needs to bring in their A game to have a chance in this best of 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, this is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Summer Split 3 qualifiers here in the Indian region. You guys are looking at the creme de la creme of the said region. Godlike and Gallerus. My days. You can ask for more here. Gotta give it props here for the set of Godlike. No disrespect to Gallerus by any mean, but Godlike, let's just say they've been on a run for sure. But now, the time comes where we've seen the situation here for the set of Godlike, where they are out to clean it up here at 3-0. Then all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, Gallerus was like, you know what? Let's step it up. Let's stay alive. Let's put up a comeback. But hey, we'll see about it though for just a little bit. It's kind of hard and kind of bleak to see whether do we actually get to see Gallerus put up a reverse comeback here, because you're not really feeling it. That is the game, but the game is never over, not until it's done. So Gallerus, we still have our eyes on you.
Of course. I mean, sometimes you just need a little push to really make it through, and I think Godlike with 2 wins in a row against Gallerus, that might be the push Gallerus needs to make a comeback in this best of 5 and win against Godlike. I mean, we've seen them before. We've seen them against Godlike before, and they've been able to win against them. So it's not impossible for any team to make it through, even though Godlike just seems to be doing so well in this best of 5 and in this particular day. But Galvez just needs to buckle themselves up back again, because they're still in this game. You know, they still have it in them, and it's the world champs, baby. I mean, you need to bring in your A game to win this this qualifiers. Yeah.
I mean, all I gotta say is here as well here for the theory of the fact that Gallerus is hiding shreds. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, no one wants to be on the lower bracket. No one wants to lose the opportunity to have that upper bracket advantage and be +1 on the map count for the grand finals itself. That would be absolutely foolish. But hey, we don't know. Leave it down to the pros. You know exactly what they're doing. Just see though if it's gonna be suffice now here. As we move over now towards game number 3, Crossroad Strikes Control, comment section down below. What do you guys feel? Is it going to be Gallerus for Godlike? Regardless, you shout out to everyone here. You shout out to FSN. Much love to you. A9 as well, guys. Just looking for A9. Well, unfortunately, our brother here in the caster scene is unfortunately sick. So, yeah, just show some love here for A9 on the comment section. Maybe, you know, we'll show him your love and support, and let's wish him the best of the best for his recovery, for his health.
Yep. And yeah, we're gonna move on to control in a bit. I mean, Crossroad Strikes. We have Godlike versus Gallerus, and upper bracket final. I mean, like you said, it's a big match. I mean, you don't really want to lose your chance to go to stay in the upper bracket. I mean, you don't really want to go down to the lower brackets, but one team has to go down, and it seems likely for Gallerus to be the one losing this best of 5. But advantage is in the hands of Godel. It's okay. We got control coming up. We got 3 more games. I mean, Gallerus, you got to get your head back into the game, and back-to-back wins is going to be getting you into the finals for this particular split. And exciting games coming through, guys, so tune in. I mean, we are in the World Championship 2026, so anything can really happen.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, for the side of Gallerus now, what's the stakes here? What's the ultimatum? You know, and it's them needing to win 3 games back to back against Godlike. And it all starts here. You got to win every respective game mode from Control, Search and Destroy, and Hardpoint. It'll be tough. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking to transition to the game itself once again. Godlike versus Gallerus here. Godlike on a 2-0 run already. One more map here to put themselves on the grand finals here for the Summer Split 3 qualifiers for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 in the Indian region, baby. Let's get the show on the road. Here we go. Godlike, can they close it out, or could this be the start of the Cinderella story here for the side of Gallerus?
Oh, the ship comes through. We got Godlike coming through, but kills free back and forth. Got it holding their spot as well as they can. Warden gets one, Hin gets one in the backside, and nobody really making a push, able to make a push right now from Gallerus towards the point. Reveal comes through with 3 kills in a row. What? The next chance playing out so well.
Does that work? Now one highlight from another. Now going to be Warden here looking to go on a 3 spree as well to put the players of Gallerus here back on the spawns. I mean, such a lovely break off there for the set of Gallerus, but Godlike. They put them back just a little bit, but now lab bits of recovery now here for the set of Gallerus. You'll want to work towards an outer lane here, towards the alpha control point. To go here, slow it down just a little bit. As they go 14 to 15 now, back and forth now here inside of this game.
Yep. Gallerus in a very bad spot. I mean, you're down to 30 lives and now we're quite able to make the push. We need 6 seconds on the clock and the push needs to come through at any point. But Godel just shutting the players down. As they push in, they know the pressure is on for Gallerus. They don't have much time to work with.
6 to 8. Gallerus up by 2 lives now. Perfect prime opportunity for them to start things off strongly in this Crossroad Strike Control. No more respawns here for a set of Godlike. Gallerus not too far behind as well. 6 lives to play with 5 for the set of Godlike. Viper finds Septo out. The life count's now going to be all equal, but Foki finds Viper away. Skalga finds Foki. Zera off the SKS. You're going to put one down. And finds Prevail away. Biz and Skull Guy all alone for the side of Godlike. Galler is going to be working with Mihawk of Zera alongside Tempo. The Tempest will be out here for a set of pop as well. Very costly investment. Can he find the means to pay off the price? And the answer is yes, sir! Good for 2. Galleris gets the first round.
CODL, I mean, they pretty much had the upper hand there. I mean, they were holding off so well, but Galleris able to push through and lead in lives and get the first point back into their hands. This time it's going to be CODL towards the attacking side, and they really need to make it through, but the death machine's going to come out. It's going to find one. Abyss comes through for 2 kills as well, and get equalized back again if he comes through with the HS as he finds 2 in a row, goes in for the 3rd, but Skullgy has his war machine out as he finds him through, shuts him down. Hawk comes through as well, but he's gonna get shut down as well, and right now it's just GodL with the kills.
18-21 here once again. Galler's going to be on the lead here for the lifetime itself. Focus looking to get the chain swell. The clock's going to be out. Good for 1. Good for 2. Prevail. I missed it out. Now guy good for 2 as well. Off with the scopes. Warden kills to himself. Tempo gets dropped off his equalizer now. Slight bits of recovery now here for the set of Godlike. They're going to go for the spawn trap now. Warden finds 4 players on the right hand side. X away. Looking to play around his teammates. Pub0 finds Warden as well. Prevail finds Mihawk. Prevail's going to be coming through as well with an equalizer on hand. Tries to go for capture now here on his alpha side. Pokey ring around a Rosie. And they find the shutdown, and the answer is no! Foki makes the play. 12-10 now. Game close as ever.
The B-push comes through for GodL as they try to pack it up, but the time's going down for GodL. They need to make a push back into any of the points to have a chance of winning this off in terms of lives. And they're going to be holding off the A spot. Prevail tries to make a push inside, but Hen spots him. 2 players making a push in. 8-6. It's just going back and forth. The lives have been equalized. 5 seconds on the clock. GodL down to their last 5 lives, and they're trying to hold off B as Galleris makes a push into the point, but the time is gonna run out for GodL as Galleris bags another round and gets the 2-point lead on this control map. We got GodL back into their first positions again. Grenade out. Not quite able to make it through in the previous games. The Viper gets shut down. Galleris making a push onto the A side this time. Sorry, towards the B side. We got Prevail. He knows where the players are, trying to find them through. Warden gets shut down in the backside.
25-27 here. Yep. And it's going to be out now here on the Honda Sullivan, and Nyler is going to be coming through. Good for 1, good for 2. On the feed. Galleris painting this one all yellow. Big go. I like looking to go for a... That's going to be Warden here. Solo handling things down here. Trying to go for the spawn trap, but Galleris has the same intention as well. Pushing through 15-26. There's a lost cost here for the side of Godlike. Galleris responding back with Brute Force here on this round of crossroad strike control. As dominant as Godlike is on the search and destroy, it's a totally different story here on this round of control. We go 11-20 now. Galleris have to go on a clean slate here on this control game mode.
Be careful.
Ooh, Galleris. 10 lives lead against GodL. We got Hawk getting another kill on their hands. I mean, this time it's GodL. They're almost down to their last 5 lives, and all looking good for them as they're pushed back into their spawn side by Galleris.
5 lives remaining. Galleris. This game's pretty much over. All guys can providing the last and final lifeline here. Stay alive inside of this game, but till then, the discrepancy is felt. No questions asked. Galleris. They refuse to die. Prevail and Skullguy all alone. They've longed to prolong this game, but it doesn't matter. Well over. Galleris forcing a map number 4.
Over yet. Ready up.
What a response from the side of Galleris. I mean, that was the quickest control I've seen in the World Championship. I mean, we got Galleris versus Godlike 3-0. and after the almost equal hard point and a very leading game of SND from the side of Godel. I mean, Gallerist just coming through with a 3-0. I mean, a clean sweep against Godlike.
You thought it's gonna be a quick one, and that's just Call of Duty Mobile at its finest, man. I mean, you get the first two. Game 3 is not defined. It's totally different game mode. Josh once again here to say live. Ooh, Mihawk. 23. 73% of Pop Zera. 18 on Foki. 15 on Hand. Tempo on 14. Same goes for the side of Godlike as well. Everyone was pretty much involved inside of this game. And as much as it was a 3-0 statement here for City Galleries, each and every round was done close.
Yep, I mean, all the games for Control, they really just came down to their the number of lives they had, and that really just shows up in this the scoreboard. We got Mhawk with 23 kills, Fab0 with 17. I mean, that's really where Gallerist made the difference against Godlike in this Control map. And if you're asking what really went wrong for Godel, we don't, it's just that you got to win those gunfights at some point, and that's really where Gallerist made it through. But it's okay. I mean, we got 2-1. This is what we expected for the top two teams in the World Championship, and we're gonna move on to Hardpoint back again. That's gonna be in Arsenal, and first Hardpoint was won by Godlike, but we've seen some improvement from the side of Gallerist. So are we going to see an equalized score of 2-2 for this best of 5, or are we going to see Godlike winning it off? I mean, they only need one more win to end it off. So
I mean, at this point, go straight to search and destroy, but obviously we can't neglect the fact that Hardpoint is a 50-50 battle, and Godlike can just be coming through the way and just say that, hey, you know what, you get game 3, we'll get game 4 and just advance to the grand finals. Regardless, we don't exactly know what we can really expect. And if I was to bring in a stat sheet about all of which has happened here with Gallerist and Godlike for the last 2-3 months or so, base it off that, and then I look at the total outcome of what's happening right now, I'd lose myself. Both Godlike and Gallerist is so decorated, they're so structured, that you don't totally expect, you can't totally call what's going to be happening on the next map itself. Let's just lay back here on the caster's desk, wait for the games to come through, because ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is the creme de la creme of the Indian region here. Gallerist and Godlike showing us the beauty and the action and the entertainment that Call of Duty Mobile is able to provide inside of this game.
Yep. 2-1 is the score for this best of 5. I mean, we got 2 initial wins from side of Godlike, 1 comeback coming through for the side of Control in the map Control for the side of Gallerist. And I mean, we're moving on to Hardpoint back again. It was quite a game that went back and forth when it came to the first Hardpoint game that was on Summit. I mean, the only place where Gallerist was really lacking through was really just holding the point as a team, and Godlike was able to push through together, and they were able to break through on all those hills, and that's really where Gallerist needs to make an improvement. And if they're able to do that, I mean, they've got a chance in this best of 5. They can win this against Godlike. I mean, yeah, they have it what it takes. I mean, you could see the gunfights they had in this Control map that you just saw, so they have the potential for sure.
Well, once again, we're all in for a treat here. Enough, we're going to be moving straight towards game number 4 here, Arsenal Hardpoint. Let's talk about this map itself. I mean, he takes here one of the only maps in the Call of Duty Mobile competitive pool right now that you can definitely turn this P1 into a money hill. For P2, P3, P4, actually every hill can be solely defined as well. All eyes on rotations, all eyes on those SMGs as well, and those ARs do not fall out of pace. I can't wait to see the mastermind here for and just what kind of plays are we seeing here? Out to see between Godlike and Gallerist. Kenny, do you feel like we're going to be heading straight towards a map number 5 right after this, or could it be a close out with Godlike winning and heading straight towards the grand finals?
You know, there's no really easy answer to that, especially not after what we saw with Galris in the previous game. And you know, it's going to be a tough one. But seeing how Godlike played, I mean, especially Skulty on that first hardpoint game, it was incredible, and it feels like they have this in the bag. Control might have been a setback for them, but you know, it really is anyone's game. But the odds are with Godel as of now. I mean, Galris, I think they needed that push. They needed those 2 losses. I mean, you know, everybody has their own game, and the pressure really makes you stronger at times. And that's really what's coming through for the side of Galris, in my opinion.
Oh, most absolutely. I'm definitely going to agree with you on that note. And, well, all I'm going to say is for a set of Galers, they've been in this situation before. They've done it once again. They can definitely do it once again. They did it on the grand finals on the last split or so. So, hey, let's give it up now here as we move over towards Arsenal Hardpoint, baby. Godlike, Galers. Going to be, well, little run. Let's see the break off. First initial kill here so far. Nate's flying by, smokes as well. And finds the first serious call. Guy's going to be out. And finds Viper as well. The first 3 kills here. Four kills here lines up on the players of Galers.
Yep, the initial split coming through for the side of Galris. As Godlike tries to make a breakthrough, the positions have been taken by Galris, but they're going to get shut down. Hen gets taken down by Prevail. Godlike able to hold or get the hardpoint back into their name. Tempo up top. He's going to get taken by Biz as he clears up the point. 2 kills in a row, and Godl, they're in the lead. The initial lead back again. 18 seconds on the clock, and the rotations need to come through for the next hardpoint in the next few seconds.
Yeah, it's just madly impressive in how Godlike's gonna be able to retake speed 1, because prominently, you know, most of the times as well, as stats would say, once you get the first initial break off here on speed 1, you're about to get a pretty nice for yourself. But nope, game's gonna be close as ever. It's gonna be a 2-point lead though from the set of Galers as we're closing things out now here on speed 1. 4-man Rapid from the set of Galers as well to stay, try to retain the spawns, but Godlike, on the contrary, they're gonna be stacking up the hill as we're here from the front side. We got player 4 Warden here. Let's get taken down by Tempo. Looking to get double now. Dozy, up and go. Biz finds himself out. The spawns will now be retained here for a set of Godlike. First initial 15 seconds here. Good for the side of the Indians.
Galris is making a mistake back again. I mean, Godel did have the initial break into the hardpoint. They had the initial positions coming through. Viper is still holding up well as he clears up the point. He finds 4 in a row with that switchblade. The Hunter Killer drone is going to go through, and Galris is trying to make a push through, but Warden's going to be up top as he clears them out. Godel just holding off the hardpoint so well.
Oh my god.
There is no way of stopping them. Ooh.
Yeah, Warden just paved the way there. 5 spree off the switchblade. And this is what I mean, Kenny. I mean, Arsenal is just one of those maps. It's just so snowbally as well. Once you get spawns defined, you just push back the players. And that's exactly what Godlike's going to try to do. Once again, Prevail's going to be good for 2. But there's going to be right around on the corner side. Doesn't matter. Look at the feed. Pitted in blue. Pitted in Godlike. They go.
3 ops coming through for the side of Godel. And they're holding off the hardpoint well. Galris does come through with a war machine as well. That's going to be Hen who finds 2. But is he going to be able to push it through? No, the Tempest is going to find him and he's going to get shut down. Split for the hardpoint comes through. Who's going to come up on top? It's going to be Godel back again. And it just seems like it's their day. They're doing so well. I mean, Abiz comes through. He gets taken down. Goldie, unfortunate. Kills himself off. Goldie is still inside, holding it up as well as he can. Gallagher is able to push it through, but 60 seconds on the that's not gonna do much damage to God L as they have a 40-point lead in their hands.
Galaris, my freaking days. They had the better side of the spawns, but Godlike on the contrary, which is so much better at it once again. And now it's going to be Warden here, setting up a pinch here from the backside. Full man push on the window side. And now they do get washed away as Miak finds a double. Viper looks to put himself back in on a mixture, but Miak finds a triple to close things out here on the first initial wave. Now it's going to be Galler's turn here to take the spotlight. As Tempo finds a triple now here on the feed, making a quad. Feed for Tempo on a memento. Once more, Godlike going to be on the elevator side. Vince finally finds Tempo away. creating space that they need, but they got to deal with 2 more players here from the front side. And it's looking to be a money hill here for the side of Gallerus.
Kills going in back and forth. They're able to go into this favor of Gallerus pretty well. 20 more seconds on the clock, and Godel is going to try to make a push back inside the car point once again. But is Gallerus going to be letting them do that? Okay, we got Foki up top, still holding up belt stack. It's going into the side of Gallerus as well. The first, the next HP about to start, and it's all the way in the other side of the map. So the rotations need to come through. Gallerus players already making their way onto the next hardpoint, and they've got a hold of it as well. Are they going to be able to hold it off for the next, let's say, 40 seconds? Is the question.
Now it's going to be Gallerus here looking to chain 2 hardpoints in a row. Pub-Zera off the break. Finds the first. Looking to get a second, but no! Abyss beats him to it. Warden finds Foki away. Double man clean feed now here for the side of Godlike. But they got to deal with and worry about head here from the backside. War Machine coming through. Looking to zone things out here, but unfortunately for them, they lose the hardpoint in the process. And quite convincingly well. Godlike and handling the hill. Pinch will be offered here for the set of Gallerus, but no, Abyss gets to read once again. And as you thought that Gallerus was bound to get the chain here on his P5, Godlike, situationals, so well handled. Last 15 seconds now here. It's going to be a matter of questioning for the set of Gallerus. Do you still want to go for a contestation or go straight to new? And looking like it's going to be the latter. It's the rest of the crew here for the set of Godlike. They stack it up here, cleans it up. It's going to be a 143 to 95 scoreline here as we go back to the reset here, back to P1.
I mean, the previous hardpoint Godlike might not have been able to make it in time for the first hardpoint, but they were able to retake it as well. Gallerus is back again inside the hardpoint first before Godel coming through, but the death machine is going to come out, and this is where the offs are really going to play through for the side of Godel as they push through inside the hardpoint. Are they going to be able to get it back from Gallerus? No, they get shut down by the players holding it off as well as they can. They're just trying to get the lead back into their hands, and it's very possible this entire hardpoint is going to be a huge one for Gallerus if they want to get back into the game and get their chance back to make a comeback. Prevail tries to make a push inside, but he's gonna get shut down. Shuts them off as the push comes through for Godel.
Gallerus, there's a bit more time swelled for them to be able to get the stability that they have been looking for. We're gonna get the cleanup now here inside of the hill itself. More than enough time swelled to get the equalizer. Tempo swings on by, finds Warden. Is on the feed, finds Miak as well. So back and forth we go. God likes to go for the last push, and they're going to be able to get the contestation as well for the scrap time. You be chained back to lead away. A fight for new. On a rotation. Double man push here from the back side. Pub-Zera leads the way, finds the first. Tempo's going to be out here. Abyss is out as well. One more rogue player. Prevail's going to be gone. And now it's going to be Gallerus here retaining the spawns away, but now they got to go for the break. They find Warden here inside of the hill. Focus going to be right around. Nades drop, finds the first. Warden looking to get second as well. On a free spree he goes. Finally, he does trample down. But the rest of the crew from the set of Godlike, the cavalry arrives. And Gallerus, despite the fact that they have the spawns, they can't retain the hill.
Godlike able to make it push it through this hill as well. Holding it up as well as they can. Gallerus trying to make a push inside. Pub-Zera still inside. They're going to be able to clear it off. 20 seconds, but Godel comes through, the hardpoint goes back and forth, nobody really contesting it as of now, but Godel might be getting these scrap points into their hands, and yes they are. Gallerus is gonna have to reposition themselves towards the next hardpoint. This hardpoint didn't play off as well for Gallerus, but they definitely need to hold it off well for this particular rotation if they want to have a chance of winning. We got Hen inside with the War Machine as he finds Warden up front. He's gonna shut him out. 2 players inside the point for Gallerus. As Godel tries to make a push inside, and they shut them off. The War Machine comes through for the side of Hen. He finds 2, he finds 3rd with his gun. The thread comes through, and that's gonna shut down the players of Godel.
Oof, pitch to be offered no for the set of Godlike. That mission is gonna be flying on by here for the set of player 3 of bids. Cleaning it up. Detrimental time. On a force free, a bid on a roll. Escales on his hands. Prevail inside of the hill. Equalizer on the board. Tempo from the backside. Doesn't get dealt with. Sub-Zero finds himself in the mixture as well, but Prevail's gonna go for the cleanup. Good for one. The focus gonna be there for the trade. Gallerus doing whatever it takes to stay alive and in this game.
Oh, Gallerus, they don't really have the room to make the hardpoint go back and forth. They really just need consistent points on the board to really get a lead onto Godlike. But Warden's gonna shut them down. The Tempest's gonna come through. He's gonna find one in the back as well. The Sparrow's gonna be out for Foki as he makes the push inside to clear up the point, but Viper is gonna be there to shut them down. The War Machine's gonna come out. God L, they're down to 30 more points needed to shut this hardpoint down and win the upper bracket. And Gallerus still trying to make a push inside. Hen.
Oh my god, it could be over. Viper, no, with a claw that's getting dropped down. Gallerus once again is going to be able to get the break inside of the hill. The last time we were able to see this P4 on the artillery side, it was Gallerus away, pulling down the players of Godlike, who's about to get the full 16. Once again, they're about to go for another round and run here on the P4. It might just be a reset back to P5 once again, but I gotta keep a note though. Godlike only needs 12 points to close things out. Gallerus, they're gonna play another hardpoint into perfection if they want to stay alive inside of this game. A big 1v1 fight here on the P5. Tempo fight Prevail out. God got a bit. We're gonna get a break here from the front side, but they do get washed away. Gallerus retaining the control out away from Godlike, and now it's gonna be a fight to be seen here on a Speed 5 as it opens up. The players of Gallerus stacking up the hill here so far.
This next hardpoint is so crucial for Gallerus. Are they gonna be able to hold it though? Really just makes all the difference for Gallerus as Hen tries to push them on, but he does get taken down. The ops are gonna come out for Godil as well. This hardpoint, is it gonna be the end for Gallerus, or are they gonna be able to push back in? But Warden is gonna clear them out. Gallerus able to push through and get the hardpoint back to their names.
Oh,
but
GG's.
Godlike only need 5 more seconds, 5 more points to end this off. Still inside the point, holding it off as well as they can. Gallerus able to
Last
push
two.
through, but one more push from Godel, one more successful full push. Is
Zero.
gonna end this off. And this is gonna be
Warden.
it. One
Godlike a mids. Double. Tempo. A mids. Viper gets the kill. Last point is over. Godlike. They extend themselves towards the grand finals. My days. Whoa. What a fight. What a game. Jesus.
Wow. Incredible gameplay from the side of Godlike. I mean, incredible. You guys are crazy. That's literally the only word I can think of right now. Godlike. Just proving themselves again and again when it comes to the World Championship. I mean, a 3-1 against the top team in the split right now. We got Warden up top with 39 kills, Biz with 36, and look at that time in the point for all these people. I mean, close to a 1-minute mark for everybody. Really, just everyone just playing hardpoint as well as they can. I mean, this was a pretty close one, Warden.
Was absolutely close. Woo! Jesus, I don't even know what to say. The spread is all equal here, but extra efforts for a set of Hendir, 44 kills to himself, but I don't even know what to say. With that being said, Godlike is send Gallerus down along the lower brackets. They wait. Perfect timing on the switch, by the way. They wait on the lower bracket finals. And they are bound to go against either one of the 4 teams here on the lower bracket. It's going to be Inside. It could be Inside. It could be ETS. It could be I7. It could be INT. We don't know. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Summer Split 3 qualifiers in the Indian region. But it's Warden alongside Kenny. We'll be right back after this break.
All right, everybody, and welcome back to the World Championship 2026 Summer Split 3 Qualifier. And this is brought to you by FSN. And we just saw an incredible game, Godlike versus Galaris. And we're moving on to our second match of the day, and that is going to be ETS versus Insight. And an exciting game coming through in a little bit. So let's see what these teams have in store for us.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, both of the teams that go against each other already. And the last time that we were able to witness it, it was, let's just say, Insight only winning the first map, and well, ETS able to clean up the next 3 as well to close out the deal. But that being said as well, I want to acknowledge our brother here. Got Rogue Spectre once again with his new album here called The Fractured Echoes. If you guys want to listen, follow, subscribe, Rogue Spectre on Spotify alongside YouTube, and then Rogue Spectre Official as well on Instagram. If you guys don't want to do the yada type it, just scan the QR code, just rewind just a little bit. Or if you guys want to head straight towards the description, there's going to be links as well on his social. So you don't have to rewind anymore, guys. You just have to. Oh my god, production, I swear, you guys are getting to me. With that being said, Kenny, Insight, ETS. It's the
I mean,
lower bracket run here. Whoever wins will book a ticket against another matchup on the lower brackets, and right after that, whoever wins that will be booking a ticket against Gallers.
that is going to be a tough one. I mean, we got ETS. They've been an incredible team in the Indian region, and on the other hand, we got Insight and lower bracket. It's going to be an important one for both of the teams. But looking at the maps, we got Hacienda, Tunisia, Standoff, Takeoff, and Firing Range. And the first hard point being Hacienda. That's going to be an interesting one for sure. We've seen ETS on it before, but Insight is going to be an interesting one.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, on paper, I feel like this map here favors the players of ETS quite well. Same goes for set of Tunisia, Search and Destroy. A bit of a question there on the stand of control. For say, I feel like could have been a force towards the raid once again, but we'll definitely see though. I mean, you gotta leave it down to the bros here, Kenny. And yeah, got a show on the road once more, ladies and gentlemen. Still got 2 more series right after this. It's still gonna be a long journey up ahead.
Yep, we are on the third split of this this qualifier, and we're almost at the end of this particular split. We got the last few matches going up ahead, so these lower brackets, you could expect some interesting games for sure. I mean, we got pretty good teams going up against each other. The World Championship is on the hand as well. There's a lot of money on the line, so no pressure, but I mean, we're talking about a lot of money. So ETS was Insight. We're gonna wait for the players to ready up, and we're gonna hop into the game as we see these players go up against each other. And yeah, let's see what these they have in store for us, you know.
Not too certain what's going to be the initial call here, but once again, huge shout out to the ETS family here, Prince. But now, here we go, Elite Titans Inside. We go here in this map of Hacienda. Open things up here. It's the first initial map. This could rock the tide here. All eyes on Septic and all has been the weight carriers here for the set of Insight for a bit of time now. But for the set of ETS, Abyss alongside Rebel has been quite loud as well here for Hardpoint. But now we get to see here off the break off. The first initial time here will be given for the set of Insight.
Yep, Insight able to push back through from the initial push out from ETS. Zyro holding up top, finds one, gonna go in for the second, but all of it's gonna come through for this kill. Master is there to shut him down. The hard point still in a split, and ETS fights for it back into their name and stacks a few points up in hand. 20 seconds on the clock, and the next 10 seconds the rotations are gonna kind of come off for the next hard point.
Yeah, lovely time here for the set of Insight here so far. Leaving the players of Elite Titans Esports here on a trail here for a little bit, but they're going to have a settlement here on his P2, while on the contrary as well, they're going to get the session here for the scrap time here. Just sloppily beating or so, but you got to give a pretty commendable applause there for the set of Insight as they have been able to break away from the hands of ETS here on his P1 at least, though. But now P2 is going to be opening up. Players of ETS here getting the read as well. It's going to full Gonna be a full man send out here forward instead of inside here on the checker side. And so far, the first 2 kills. Last upon the players of BTS. They'll got the kills to go. Master ready on an EMP system. And they take away the spotlight.
Master. That Pred comes through, finds 2 on its way. Zyro is there for the help as well, but Master gets shut down. The War Machine not able to do much for ETS as Insight makes a push in, but Rebel is gonna be there to shut them down. And he's fighting through the smoke, finding people left and right. Septic comes through, shuts him down. Cosmo comes in for the push, but ETS is not gonna give this hard point back to Insight. Not soon. 20 seconds on the clock as Insight makes a push in, but Griffin comes through from the back, gets shut down. And scrap points going into the favor of ETS.
Yeah,
Gyro could
beautiful.
be going off to the next hard point.
Exactly. I mean, so far just got you out there, but beautiful trade strip from ETS there on the E2. As we go now, they're just going to be opening up. Let's see if the chain's going to continue here for ETS or Insight can respond back to their own money hill. So far, Sound here pops the War Machine, but only going to be good for 1. Massive breakdown there for the side of Sound. Zyro puts himself down so far. ETS going to be good for the first initial time. Seconds here inside of speed 3. Going to be fully defined game here once again. On the right-hand side, going to be inside. ETS from the well side. Emerson's going to be out here for Zeta Griffin as well, just paving off the air from this mid lane. Clearing things up. Septic, good for 2 eliminations. On the feed, 4-man clean feed here for the set of Inside.
Inside, what a breakthrough into the hill. Griffin is up front. Septic is gonna find him as his players come through from the backside, but he's gonna get shut down. EBS able to push back into the point. Are they gonna be able to clear it out though? Yes, they do, but players of Inside are gonna keep on pushing in because the lead is in the ETS pad. The Radiations need to come off for the next hardpoint, and you could already see the players of ETS up inside the hill.
Very much the time here for the set of Inside here for the scrap itself, slowing down the lead to just 10. As we go now, P4's going to be opening up. Pawn's going to be favoring the players of ETS, no, Inside rather. They're going to deal with Zyro here off the claws as well. The War Machine's going to be inside the hill here for the set of Master. Olive's out, Liam on as well. Now we get to see here so far, first initial time once again here going to be good for the side of players of ETS. Just going to be walking on by cell here with an equalizer. Perfect value out of the operator here so far from the set of Elite Titans. There you go, Septic. Who's up next? Sound, baby. Olive as well. Massive plays. Biz.
Predator missile inbound.
ETS back in the game. I mean, we got 90 for 60. Abyss is making a push into their spawn. He finds 3 in a row as he gets shut down by Septic. Players of EDS still holding the hard point strong as Sound tries to make a push inside, but he's gonna get shut down. Only 1 player inside Rebel, but he's more than enough to set down the players of Inside, making a push in. He gets support from his team as well as he makes a push into the spawn side, but not able to do much there. But it's okay because ETS, they've got all the points from this hill into their name.
Yeah, I mean, so far the total difference here between ETS and Inside, despite the fact on paper their power ranking is not too far apart. ETS is so much better right now in regards to operator investments, just making the most out of the points that they can rack up alongside with his operators. But now we go back to P1 here. Second set in a row. And so far, ETS now having once again another early contention here off inside of the hill.
You can really see the difference in the gun game. I mean, we got Abyss inside. He's got an EMP on his hand as well. Master's up top. He's holding off well. Septic tries to make a push inside. He's just able to get the hard point to back or inside. But Rebel's going to be up top as with the Tempest as he finds 1. Desperately looking for another. Players of Inside trying to push in, but they get shut down. Inside. Rebel makes a push. He gets shut down as well.
As time passed by here, the lead grows evidently well for the players of Elite Titans Esports. Inside, selling for the scraps. Once again, going to be on the trail for another rotation here on his P2 side. Going to be worried about Zyro as well here. Late off rotation, could definitely offer a flank. Griffin's going to be inside of the hill, cleaning it up, but Cosmo puts him down. Lehman finds Master as well. Back and forth they go. Dozy do. The spawn's going to be well defined out here for the side of ETS here on the rock side. Little man push, trades after trades. Gonna be a biz out with an equalizer, Master out with a War Machine. S-Friends coming through. ETS once again looking to get the stability, but the numbers are looking to be brighter now here for a set of Inside.
Ooh, Inside with the retake onto the hard point. That was incredible. The Death Machine's gonna come out as they hold the point against ETS and spawn them toward the backside of the map. players trying to push in, but the death machine's gonna come through. It's gonna find 3. The claw comes out for Septic as well as he pushes into their spawn site and shuts down the players of BTS pushing in. It was 20 seconds, very crucial for Insight. They want every single bit of it to come in, but the contest comes through from the side of ETS, and that's gonna be Zyro as he stops the players, stops the team of Insight, gathering up points on this hill. The next hard point is about to start soon, and rotations need to come off. You can already see players of Insight moving through towards the next hard point.
Now it's going to be ETS here empty-handed on speed 3. Cosmo and Olive needing to find a value out of it. So far, they do whip out their 2 operators here. Equalizer and the Tempest now coming through. Olive going to be good for 1. Looking to get another as well here. Wraps around, but Abyss puts him down. Equalizer wrapping around here on E-Box. Zigzag himself through. Finds the first. Looking to get the second as well. Zyro could be up next. Here from the backside. But Lehman beats him to it. Just like that now inside. And they find the next 30 seconds here to find some stability inside of this game. Will ETS once again one-up the players of Inside? And it's looking to be the ladder here once again here, Kenny.
Inside, you might have been able to get the hard point quick, but are you going to be able to hold it is really the question against ETS. I mean, you are going to get it back, but ETS is trying to make that push again. The smokes are going to come through. That's going to give them an advantage. Easy push in. Contest comes through from the side of ETS as well as they get the scrap points onto their name. Again, Inside able to hold it for a few seconds, but ETS seems to be getting majority of the points. This seems to be the story for every single hill, but the next hill, that's going to be crucial. It's going to be crucial for Inside. They weren't able to quite do well this time, but the quick rotations do come off pretty well for them. Are they going to be able to hold it as the push comes through from Abyss? He comes in, gets shut down. Zyro still inside as he finds the players of Inside, but Inside comes through from the back and shuts the players of ETS down.
Yeah, the biggest difference here for the set of Inside and ETS once again is that rotations has been pretty lopsided, so it could totally be a different storyline here on the Speed 4, but so far, I mean, the first initial 30 seconds hasn't been too promising. Hey, gotta clean up here for the second half as well, but unfortunately, Limon walks into the War Machine here from the set of Master. As he finds the first kill, ETS looking to get a break here from the front, and the back, and the side as well here on water side. It kills after kills prominently, lying upon the players of Inside now. Looking to be able to find the recovery. Here, last 10 seconds now here before we go back to P1 once again.
Only need 10 more points, equalize the score. ETS really in a kerfuffle right now. Septic trying to hold it through. Those scrap points really matter for Insight. Abyss comes in from the backside, shuts him down. But the next kill, the first hard point about to start up again as Master makes a push through into the point and tries to hold it off. But you know it's the first hard point. It's going to go back and forth. It's going to get the majority of points as the Zyro holds up top, and a good position right there to stop the players of Inside as Zyro finds 6 in a row with that claw machine and shuts the wrath for Inside.
This could be it now. ETS here on striking distance to be putting himself here on the 20-point mark. Inside once again put back on the trail. Can they find the answer? So far, none. Nada. Back to P1 here. Got to stack it up here if you're on Inside. Only to take one good money hill for them to put themselves back here inside of this game, and we'll be able to take the lead away. But ETS, we all know, they don't want to give that opportunity too easily, though. But Inside, their hard work pays off here for the scrap time once again. Griffin out. That machine coming through. 3-man push from the back. Here for the set of ETS, double-man push as well here for the set of Inside. It's a hard one's going to be opening up here. It's going to be painted in yellow. 3 Opera's going to be out here. Cosmo out with an equalizer. Septic here with a claw. War Machine going to be out here for sound. It's going to be a hard hill to be breaking down for here if you're on the side of ETS. So far, the first no time. They push back the players of ETS. Could this be the biggest comeback here between the rivalry between ETS and Inside?
Ooh, the ops do come out, but they might have come out too early for Inside. They don't really have much to work with as of now, but the gunfights are really going to come through against them as Sound finds 2 in a row and shuts down the players of ETS pushing into the point. Zyro's able to push in. The smoke coming in for them. Olive Inside all alone, and he gets shut down. Griffin comes through. The contest comes in from the side of ETS. Inside still trying to make a hold of the point. For 14 seconds on the clock. ETS has control of the point back again.
For the longest time in this map of Ashenda, Inside finds himself on the lead. The question is though, can they retain it and finish off
Objective.
what they have built up? Speed 3 is going to be opening up now. 209 to 220. Inside's going to be on the 12 for a rotation. Zyro good for 1. Zyro good for 2. Massive kill here for Zyro. Can he find a triple? The answer is yes. The quad stops him though. The spawn's going to be well defined now. Master has a war machine. Abyss has an equalizer. Simultaneous investment once again, adding it now with Zyro here with a claw as well. And just like that, in the snap of a finger, it's going to be the players of ATS here standing strong as they take the lead once again. Subpart time remains for this kill, and it's going to be more than enough as well for the players of ETS to close things out. Master on a roll, on a spree, as they go. Last 15 points remaining for the side of ETS, but inside, they hailed up from the skies. Pick up for a break, pick up for the push out on the 10 side as well. Until then, they get washed away once again. Last 10 points remaining inside. Can we see you once again? 5 points. 4 points. It could be over. It might just be over, and it's well over. GG's well played. ETS, they win. Hardpoint against Inside. Ashenda belongs to the Titans.
What a game coming through from the side of ETS. I mean, they lost the lead in the ending, but they didn't let that affect them. They didn't let that affect their game, and they pushed through against Inside in the last hill and were able to finish it off. I mean, I'm excited to look at the leaderboard, at the kill leaderboard for this particular match, because ETS, they were killing the players of Inside left and right, but Inside was able to push back through and hold the point so well. I mean, that was such a close game, Warden.
It was definitely close. And it was so bumming as well for the set of Inside. How did again? They were so much on a trail. Then the pizza came along. They got the cards right for a moment, just well over a minute. They were on the lead, but ETS, they took it right back. Gave them a taste of it, Kenny. Just a taste of the lead. But ETS was like, nope, we got this one down. And they have broken somewhat of a curse here. Because the last time that we saw Inside and ETS play this one out, you gotta keep in mind, Inside won that hardpoint game. And they lost Search and Destroy, they lost control tremendously. So, I felt like it was a very much needed win here for the set of Inside, but props to ETS for finally finding an answer here on hardpoint against a team like Inside.
And this is what we're looking at. I mean, we got Master with 59 kills. I mean, 3 players of ETS with 50 plus kills. And I know that really gave them an advantage, but looking at the score, it doesn't really look like it, you know? Players of Inside, they played quite well. Everyone with, say, about 30 kills. But again, ETS, it's really that last hard point that really just made the difference between the two teams, and ETS was able to quite hold it for the longest time and get the lead back into their names, and more than the lead, the win for the first hard point as well.
Master. I gotta say about Master. Master, if you're hearing this right now, keep it up, bro. I mean, once he slays out, man's non-stop. It goes for Abyss, Zyra as well. Griffin was on the trail for a moment or so, coming from the first set of hard points, but was able to start to carry his own weight as well, coming from the second rotation. And for the longest time, it has been a prominent problem for a set of ETS, or operators never could ever find the best of value. Now they've done it, at least for this game itself. Let's see if they can retain this one through, though. Much more over, we wave our hands goodbye to hardpoint Ashenda. We're going to be moving over towards Search and Destroy Tunisia. Here we go.
Yep.
This is going to be up next.
Did see Tunisia in the previous game as well, and it's always a fun one. I mean, you gotta play it solo. You can honestly play it any way you want. I mean, you can be aggressive towards the A side. You can play for picks and maybe take a very calculated next move, and it really just depends on how the teams really want to play. And looking at ETS from the previous game, I feel like they're going to be really aggressive in this SND, but it really just depends on how Insight responds to the aggressiveness coming in from Elite Titan Esports. They do seem to have the upper hand when it comes to gunfights, but Insight could make it through. I mean, SND is not really about gunfights. It's more about how you play together. Where exactly do you push into? It's more tactical when it comes down to it. So this is going to be an interesting one for the side of Insight.
Well, definitely, I gotta agree with you on that note. And moreover, I mean, last time we saw them play it out on Search and Destroy, it wasn't too far apart as well. Definitely was a bit more convincing for the set of ETS. I just know for a fact as well in regards to control, we might just be able to see, let's say, the squad of ETS pull away pretty easily on that one. But hey, though, gonna be stressed D here. Once again, here at the present. Start things off here on the first half. Is going to be inside here on the offense. Cosmo finds the first frag. Abyss is going to be out. Master looking to get the trade shot from the top side, but now it's going to be a free side here for the set of Inside here on Bravo.
Cosmo able to push through mid quite easily. I mean, they got full control of the B side. The bomb is going to go down by Insight. And 5v4. 4-man retake for the side of ETS. This is going to play out well for them. We're going to find out soon. Players pushing in through the tunnel. As Zyro makes a push up top, he finds one with the 50 GS. As Zyro Rebel finds one as well, and that's going to be lead 2 players left for the side of Insight. Olive is going to get the trade-off. A 2v2, 16 seconds on the clock. Push needs to come through from the side of ETS. Rebel is going to go down. Master finds Olive. Master versus Septic, and there's not going to be enough time to use the bomb, unfortunately.
Oh my god.
And that's going to be Insight
Lock that round.
for the
It's
first
not over
win.
yet. Ready up.
Only decided to have the BAM earlier on here. Just a bit earlier. But, okay. Well played there for the set of Septic. First round out here for the set of Insight. Like to see it now. That's the next push here. Looking to be another run here towards Bravo off this mid map. But Master finds the first hit marker on the second as well. Eager to get the third. Can he get it done? And the answer is no. But hey, Abyss finds himself swallowed across there. Finds Lehman away. Looking to be a free side once again there on Bravo. But 2 Septic here is going to be hitting it for the tunnel side. There's Griffin there from the top as well. Finds Rebel, sprays on by, does get the shot down. The trade should be right around here for set of Griffin without a problem. Cosmo is not going to be all alone in the 1v4. Next up, Zyre's going to get taken down, but if you're on the side of ETS, you got the numbers on your side. Gotta let Cosmo do his thing here and play off the retake, but hey, I'm all up for a quick chow here for the set of Abyss, but Griffin bits him to it. ETS responds back with their own quick round.
Scores tied up. Anyone's game at this point, but Insight, they were a little predictable when it came to the last round. The mid push quite it was shut down by Master, but this time they're gonna reposition themselves towards the A side and hopefully look for picks. Olive in the mid side. He's gonna find Griffin up top. Shuts him down. And he's gonna go through towards the A side. Septic. Master Olive finds one as well. 3v4. Insight still has the numbers on their side. They're gonna rotate off to the B side now as Master holds mid.
Sniper on the hands of Olive. Gonna be a scope there as well for the set of Master. Hey, Olive. The young one, Padawan. Shot up against the Master. Cosmo finds Zyro away. Rebel checks up there from the backside. It's going to be all alone in the 1v4. Spears out, but Olive with a J358 puts him down inside. Attending back the lead.
Oh. A good response from the side of Insight. I mean, they were able to reposition themselves very quickly, and ETS not able to quite push through, but it's okay. We got a lot of rounds on their hands. This time it's we're gonna focusing on the B side. We'll be aggressive. Zyro finds
pathetic. 2 more players up front. Are they going to be able to take them down, though? Cosmo shuts him down. Abyss finds one. He finds the second. 2 huge kills right there from the side of Abyss. Cosmo has reads on where Abyss might be. He's trying to find him. Lemon up.
Enemy down.
He's going to find one. And it's a 1v3 for Lemon. Not the best spot to be in against ETS. I mean, you got Master, you got Griffin, Revel. But he's going to reposition himself, try to be a little unpredictable. The bomb might go through. He might go for the bomb. No, he doesn't. Still holding it off. Trying to look for a pick. Gets the read, but the push is going to come through from ETS as they shut him down.
It's hyper-aggressive gameplay here for both ends. Yeah, I mean, 2 for 2. I feel like we can definitely expect a back-to-back or back and forth here for sure, coming from the next few rounds. It's a matter of like questioning who's gonna pull away first. Looks like it's gonna be another full send here on Bravo. All eyes on Abyss here. Nade's gonna be flying through. Kofi cancels it out, deflects it, finds the first here. You can definitely run away if you're on the side of Abyss. But drops the stun as well. Looks to go for the reach out. Oh, perfect for Abyss. 3 for 1. You can't ask for more. And Master from the top gets one. Looking to get a second as well. Follow-up shot. All of inside of the side. Able to get one, but stranded by 3 players. And from the back, Rebel puts him down. Former teammates stabbing from the back. Now that's going to be the lead here for the side of ETS.
ETS. This is the first time they have the lead for this SND game, and are they going to be able to hold it? Inside, making a push onto the B. Bomb side, there's going to be Abyss right there. He's going to be the only one, though, and he's going to get cleared down. Master is in the back with his Locust. He was able to do a lot for his team. Smokes are going to come through, and that's going to block his sight. Finds one. He knows there's somebody right up front. 30 seconds on the clock, and the pressure is on for ETS to make a push in. 1 player down for Insight. 3v4. The retake needs to come through in a bit, but Master's gonna get shut down. Cosmo finds 1 as well. Olive finds 2 in a row. And the score is gonna get tied up again.
How much more? Well, let's go back to back. Back and forth now. What's going to be the approach? Looking to be a mid-stack here for a set of ETS. Big old challenge. There's going to be Insight sending 5 players here directly instead of towards the Alpha site. Rebel checks up. Buys the shot! Oh, Master! Epic's gone. The guy from the back here looking to try to make the play. 1 from the top, 2 from the bottom side. He runs away. 2 on the connector as well. Springs on by. Goodbye, but no, it's a 2v2. Olive gets a double. Not probably enough time though, but look at this line from Rebel, so clean with it. He's gonna be able to find a double as well. ETS once again gonna be back on the lead.
ETS with the lead, and is this gonna equalize? Is Insight going to be able to equalize the score back again?
We got the bomb.
This time, Incline making a push onto the B side, but oh, they're gonna go in. Hold off mid, hoping to get some picks. Master is waiting for someone to make a peek, and oh, almost misses him. Abyss is gonna get found by Olive. And ETS, a man down. Insight still has all 5 of them.
Oh, duck your head. Don't you want your brain splattered on the floor, per se? Okay, Septic finds Griffin. Livin finds Master. Insight once again feeding off from this round itself. And once again, an opportunity for Insight to tie up the game up against ETS.
Grenade out.
Nade's gonna be flying on by. Zyra finds Cosmo before he goes down. Lemon good for 2. Another equalizer here as we switch sides. 4-4. ETS inside. Tied up.
ETS able to win 4 rounds from the defending side, but this time on the aggressive side. But they're gonna play it so they're gonna play for picks, and it really just matters. Cosmo's gonna go down. Limon gets a trade and he gets traded out by Zyro. A 3v4 ETS with the numbers game, but Olive is going to be waiting on the A side as he connects the dots onto Zyro. Griffin gets taken down by Septic as well, and this is going to put ETS in a very bad position inside, trying to get the lead back into their hands. 2 players of ETS up top. Are they going to be able
Find it first.
to where the
First. Uh-oh, Kenny. Can we see the play here for set of ETS, or will Inside take the lead away? Oh, the moment intensifies now. They play off the cross, and it's perfect. Perfect for Inside. Master gets sound away, but Septic and Olive gets it done. 4-5 now. Inside on the lead.
Look at Olive. He has 14 kills to his name from the side of Inside. Sound with only... no, sorry, not only, but... on a 0, but that's okay. I mean, he doesn't really have to do much. Inside still has the lead. Master is gonna get the first pick onto Cosmo. The mid side is gonna open up for ETS. He'll be a little aggressive on it. Abyss tries to make a push inside. He knows there's somebody up front, but Limon finds him in a very bad position, shuts him down. Master tries to make a push onto the mid side, doesn't quite connect the shot there. Might be... but he has support from his teammates. A side all into the control of ETS.
Big shot for Septic. Finds Zero away. Septic good for 2. Can he find a triple? Master's running away for dead alive. Plays off the heady side. Master finds sound. Septic's gonna be playing off the heady side and will be able to get a triple to close this round off. Double round lead now here for the set of Inside.
All right, Inside.
Defend the objective.
Moving on to the 11th round, and ETS making a push onto the B side this time. Olive can be seen with the Locust, waiting for the Blaze to come in, but yoinking the nade. Abyss shuts him down. The bomb is gonna go through Abyss. 4-man retake for the side of Inside this time. We saw this on the side of ETS. They were quite able to do so, but Inside, are you going to be able to push back in? Sound is going to get taken down. Limon goes down as well. 2 players left for the side of the Inside. Cosmo, Septic goes down. Cosmo, all the pressure is on you in a 1v4. I mean, 20 seconds on the clock. There's not much you can do. And ETS trying to win for themselves.
There we go.
Destroy the objective.
Griffin still needs to find a value for himself here on Search and Destroy. Only has 3 kills himself, but Sound as well with 0. Not liking it there, but right, Inside, they quickly stack it up here on towards the mid-map. Abyss finds himself out, but Rebel responds back with a double. Olive from the back finds Griffin away. It'll be a 2v3 now. Numbers advantage here for the set of Inside. It's just Rogue. Going to take the fight here, and there's going to be a trade there from the top as well. Rebel's now going to be all alone. 1v1 situation, and from the right-hand corner should be the player Olive. Putting him down. 5-7 now, Inside. 1 more round away from match point.
Inside able to keep the 2-point lead. Are they going to make it a 3 with this game?
Defend the objectives.
ETS. The aggressiveness really played out well for them. Are they going to do it again though? Master up front. We're going to see a Master versus Olive in a bit. But shots not really going through. Griffin and Abyss go down in the back. 2 players already down for Inside. And so for ETS, it's 3v3. And Zyro is going to be the next one to go down. A solid A-hole from the side of Inside as they take down 2 more players of ETS, and all the pressure is going to be down to Revel. He's going to wait Should wait for the push to come through. He finds one, but not quite able to shut him down.
Not over yet. Ready up.
Oh, quite unfortunate. And inside make onto match point. One more round to win this SND. And they're feeling it.
They have the bomb.
5-8. No. Match point here for the set of Insight. One more round to go. Master finds Olive. Way. Septic just lurking there, just right below construction. Be a push any time now. Don't worry about Septic. Has been so loud and it has been heard. You might just be able to slip by here. Good for Trey, good for 1, good for 2, good for 3. Septic! Rebel ship for trade. Lemon out here in a 1v2. Play softly, Hetty. Watch Rebel out. And will be a double.
Oh my God.
Lemon makes the play. Inside they win search and destroy. What a play from Lemon. And Septic. Whew.
Warden, did you just catch that one of the players of Inside only had 0 kills?
Sound.
I mean,
You guys.
ETS. What a game! I mean, the score's tied up though. I mean, we're in a 1-1 in this best of 5, but I'm so excited to see what the scoreboard looks like. That was an incredible game from the side of Inside. It went back and forth in the starting, but that's okay. I mean, Inside was able to push back with a 3-point lead. I mean, going against ETS and equalizing the score.
Hey, you know, for the side of sound, you don't got to do too much when Septic and Lemon to be able to make plays like that for sure.
Yeah.
But what a game. An absolute stunner for the set of ETS. I mean, oh, statistics says that search and destroy is going to go to the set of ETS. And it says, like, psych. Nope. We're going to guarantee you guys a game 4 for sure.
Definitely. Especially looking at those initial few rounds with the SND and just seeing how close these teams are going against each other. They're both bringing their A game when it comes to this. I mean, it was anyone's game at that point. And yeah, we're going to see Control in a little bit, but talking about this SND, Insight coming up on top and looking at the scoreboard. You got Sound with 0 kills.
You guys, you can't spell sound without a 0. Get it? Because 0 and O,
Yeah,
they look the same.
Yeah, we got it.
You gotta get 0 to spell sound.
Mm-hmm.
No.
But I think it's important to look at that Olive has 18 kills. I mean, he did the job for Sound, you know. He did it for him. Sound didn't really have to do anything. We got 18 kills from his side, 16 for Septic, 12 for Lemon, and Cosmo followed by 8. On the other side, we got Abyss with 13, but just not quite able to pull it through. But especially those 3 kills in the last round, back to back, that was incredible to watch. A clip for sure for the side of Inside.
Olive would comment 4 players in 1 advanced UAV. Oh, Sound.
All right, guys, we're going to move on to the next map in a bit, and that is going to be Standoff Control. Standoff, one of the hardest maps to play for a mode like Control, and looking at how the teams are going neck to neck, it's a 1-1 score. The Search and Destroy went so close. The hard point went so close. This Control is going to be a very interesting one to see from these teams.
don't think I've ever seen the impact rate in go question mark at all. Wait, guy, comment section. Do remind me, who went 0 again during the run in Chandani choke to China? I don't know if you remember, Kenny. There was one player that went 0, and he just played the objective on hardpoint.
I don't.
I know there was one.
Was.
Let's let the
But
comment
there
section
was.
cook. Yeah. It is impressive. Town didn't get any kills, but they were still able to win again. So,
It really is. Yeah.
salute to y'all inside. I think
this is definitely a lesson to everyone that it's okay if your teammate's not playing as well, even if he has 0 kills. You gotta really step up your game yourself. You know, stop blaming others for your downside. All right, guys. That was anyways, to remind you guys, we're on the Summer Split 3 qualifier for the World Championship 2026, and this is brought to you by FSN. And yeah, we're gonna move on. This is the second match of the day. We saw the first match, that was Godlike versus what was it again?
Galers.
Gallows. Yeah. And yeah, we're on to match number 2, and this is ETS versus Insight. And yeah, we're moving on to match number 3. That's going to be Control. So hold on tight to your seats, because this is going to be a very interesting one.
Most definitely. We're just waiting for it to come through now here on towards this game mode of standoff control, baby. Let's go. Inside up. Elite Titans up against Inside now here on this game 3.
All right, Control coming through. Olive already finding 2 in a row. He finds... almost finds another, I think. Lives pretty equalized as of now. The push needs to come through from the side of Inside. They are going in towards the A site. Olive holding the bottom side as well as he can, but finally some action coming through from the side of Inside as they flag 1 point for the B site. Kills though, ETS definitely has the lead in that department.
And into 15 now here. You're going to be Inside here on the trail here once again. Now he's going to be ETS. Ready to go for the spawn trap. Going to be fading off the space. Good for 2 elimination. Good for 3. Oh my god. Biz. What an abysmal play. Finds Cosmo as well there from right across. But hey, it does get put down. But the damage has been done. 16 to 11. As we go. Time is not really in favor here for the players of Inside. They're going to move in quick. They did the first segment out to Bravo. But really get the full conversion. Only got 30 seconds to play for here. What's the call here Inside? But unfortunately, it's not even going to be the time, but the lives rather, that will be their demise. Septic, Sound, Cosmo. Try to make the play. Try to get the clutch. As they stack up this alpha site. Alongside Bravo as well. They're just looking to get some progression. Sound's going to get tagged up. They're up the nades. Now going to be all alone. And from the back, Zara puts him down. ETS to get the first round.
ETS. It's really just their gunfights. They're incredible. I mean, Abyss got 12 kills that round. Oof. Moving on to the second game. This time it's going to be Insight. Holding off the points and hoping for a B push to come through from ETS, and that is exactly what they're going to do. They're going to be shutting down the players from ETS. Rebel gets taken down. Zyro too. Olive is trying to find another. Yes, he does. And they get good control onto the B site. Zyro still hoping to get out of spawn here. Inside is going to be really aggressive onto their spawn site and shutting down the players. Coming through back and forth. Cosmo is going to find 1. He finds the second. Abyss gets taken down as well. He found 3 in a row. And ETS is down in lives significantly.
Yeah, this is going to be a nice respondment here from Sort of Inside. As we go here, Limon's going to be good for 2 off the native solve. Griffin. To go 1 down here, but unfortunately Septec puts him down as well. We go now here, 10 to 20, we go. Looking to be both teams here just feeling so much on the offense. As to go, 20 seconds remaining now here inside of this round itself. This should be overall a round already for a set of ETS, but no, they quickly stack it up now. Now it's going to be out here for a set of Rebel as well. They still want to put up a fight, but they need to put a stop onto the timer as they go for the stack now here towards the Bravo side. Sponsor are going to be on P2 here, 6 to 11. Still going to be doable now here for a set of ETS, especially if they can get the time extension. They're going to worry about sound as well here with a War Machine as well. It's looking like he's looking to reap away the players here on Bravo, but the fight is everlasting here for a set of ETS. Master's going to be out as well here with a War Machine. Flank from the backside will be offered here. Limon will put 1 down. And there's going to be 2 more operators as well to play for here for the set of ETS. But the capture gets stopped on Bravo. Griffin's now going to be all alone. As an operator to work with, but it doesn't matter. Inside, responds back with their own round.
ETS able to quite make the gap smaller in terms of lives, but not quite able to make it through inside, making it getting the win for the second round. And we're moving on to the third one. This is where the lead is going to come through for either of the 2 teams. We got Abyss still with 13 kills. Seems like he didn't get any the last round. Cosmo finds 1, 2 in the middle, and he makes a push onto their spawn side. The B push is going to come through. Zyro does able to shut them down. The death machine is going to be out for Griffin as well, as he makes a push towards a player that's going to be sound, and they push into their spawn site as well.
Pushing over now here, 25 to 24, 24 to 22, back and forward. Rush to the kill side. Double man push here for the set of ETS here on an A site. Looking like they want to go for the spawn trap here, but same goes for set of Inside as well. All going to come down to who can do the better spawn trap, and so far Inside, they find new operators in the brightest of time. And they lower down and reap away the lives one way or another. Kills after kills. Inside, putting down the players of Elite Talents.
The use of ops has been so good from the side of Inside. The Claw found a few kills. The Equalizer came through. Abyss comes in, but Olive is going to shut him down. He's going to go in for the second kill, but doesn't quite connect the shot. He is going to be capping A soon, though. And they have the lead in lives as well. Last 5 players left for the side of ETS. And 13 lives for the side of Inside. It seems like they have it in the bag. A lot of time to work with. A lot of lives to work with. Yep.
Yep. 4 lives remaining now here for the side of ETS. It's looking bleak. They're looking aloof. What to do? Master Griffin once again here put to a mission to try to pick the impossible, but or impossible rather, but no, doesn't happen. Inside now going to be on match point. ETS with the trail here, perfect opportunity for Inside to take the series at their point. The summit they go. Round number 4 is going to be opening up, and we see a close out now here for Inside.
Inside, they were able to quite play well on this particular side of the map. Are they going to be able to pull it off again, though? ETS does get the initial lead in lives. Still trying to look in for players. Revelist tries to make a push inside. He finds 2. Unfortunately, he gets shut down by Sound. Cosmo gets found as well. Zyro's going to make that push in as well. 3 players up front. He finds 2. That's going to hurt Inside as they're down to 19 lives. 24 for ETS, but ETS does have some time that they need to stop. They need to make that push onto A soon enough. Limon finds the death machine. The Equalizer is going to be out for ETS as well. Ops coming in huge. This is going to be a critical game for both sides. Inside finds 3 players, but ETS with the response finds 3 as well. The lives are going to be equalized for both teams.
Spawn trap's going to be massive here for the set of Inside as well to capture Let's get put to a stop here for Alpha for a moment or so as the contention comes to shove here for the set of Cosmo. War Machine's out here for the set of Sound as well. Players of ETS to get pushed back even more. Zyra puts that War Machine out. Master launch a Revel. You got their own operators as well. It's going to be 11 for 11, baby. Make a wish. As they put 2 players out. Septic off the nade. Finds Master in Abyss. Zyra is going to be out as well here off this wave.
Get down.
Revel looking to clean up the mess that Inside is putting up as he finds a double as well. From the back he goes. Septic finds a shot. Good for 2. Septic. The Krypton. 9 of ETS. 3 laps remaining now. Cosmo still looking to get some more. We put 1 down. Revel's going to be all alone. Shouldn't matter at most. The stun connects. Tempest is out here for Olive, but Septic off the clock puts himself down. ETS will lose control. Inside will be on serious point.
Wow. I know for a fact people did not expect this coming in from ETS. I mean, they played so well in the hardpoint game, especially in terms of kills. I mean, Control is it's very dependent on how you're going to be, how good you are in your gunfights, and it did feel like in the first round, but it didn't feel like in the last 3. I mean, Inside 1-0 to 1-3 for the side of Inside. That was incredible.
I'm just lost for words here.
Yeah, it's like interesting.
The history is flipped here, Kenny. Last time we saw Inside and ETS, Inside won hardpoint, and then ETS won search engine control. That's a totally different story. ETS won hardpoint, Inside wins search engine control. So I'm like, what's happening here?
The tables have definitely turned, and yeah. Anyways, moving on to the scoreboard, and you can see Revel. Sorry, on the other side we got Revel with 28 and Cosmo with 28 as well. Both top fraggers, pretty equalized. On the other hand, we got Olive at 26, Septic with 23, and you can really just see a difference in terms of kills from the side of Insight. Not a huge difference though. I mean, winning with a 2-point lead, but overall, just the players of Cosmo, the players of Insight, they played up so well for this Control game, and talking about the best of 5 as well, they got the lead back in hand. They let the pressure get to them. ETS down in 1 point, and this next game is going to be crucial for the players of ETS if they want to stack up some points for this summer split.
There's just a bit of inconsistencies here and there, but regardless, still not over, not just yet.
Yep.
Gonna be a game for a hardpoint takeoff. And the last time we got to see Inside and ETS play this map out, I mean, it was Inside. This was a singular hardpoint map that I've been talking about. Takeoff hardpoint here. Mm-hmm. Let's see if ETS has done their homework. Take this one away from Inside and force it game 5.
I remember seeing ETS in the Chani Chengdu China for the side of Takeoff. I mean, they were unstoppable when it came to this hardpoint game. So also seeing them in the first hardpoint, they've been playing out really well, even though Inside has proved themselves again in the SND, in the Control. So this hardpoint game is going to be an interesting one.
I would just slip down my throat for a moment, but anyways, do agree. I mean, I have no ideation how this one's gonna happen exactly, but regardless, I'm pretty excited for this one. Mm-hmm. I do want to see a game 5, but at the same time, I have mad respect for Inside, especially for Takeoff hardpoint.
Yep. for sure. And just talking about the map itself, I mean, the first hard point, again, like every other map, it goes back and forth, but then things start to heat up when it moves to the second hill, and you really need to start positioning yourselves more consistently. And the second hardpoint hill really just decides how the rest of the game might be going for you, because the initial spawns that you really need, that is exactly where you need to assert yourself, and you need to assert yourself in the right positions to make it through to the next hardpoint. But it's an interesting map for sure. It's an entire story that goes on, starts from the middle, goes up top, you move into the right, and that's really what makes this map so interesting to watch, especially for a hardpoint game. So and looking at these teams, I mean, they've been head to head against each other, just going back and forth. So yeah, the game's gonna be incredible for sure.
Let's see. Come on, man. Let's get the show on the road already. Here we go, baby. Take off hardpoint now inside in prime position. Put down the players of the Elite Penance as we open things up now here inside of this game. It's going to be inside, fighting up feet here for them to be able to get the break here early on for the points itself, but ETS respond back and forth as well.
Yep, we got ETS inside the point, holding it off as well as they can. Septic tries to make a push through, but he's gonna get shut down from the backside. That's gonna be Griffin. Finds 2 in a row. Master finds 1 as well, and ETS somehow has the point back in their name. They'll be really going for spawn control. Inside could be seen up top. They have good view of the map, but ETS still just winning their gunfights and able to push out the players of Insight out of the point and going into their respawn.
Let's go. Yeah, it's gonna be on the lead itself here for the time being. Abyss here, big shots, but nope. Sound gets into it. Now Peach is gonna be opening up here soon enough. It's gonna be players of Insight here, pitting the hard point here early on in yellow. The first 2 shots are for Septic. They'll be able to put back the players of BTS here down Narnia. The Harper's gonna be opening up here with Insight here in out of control instead of the hill.
Holding as well as they can, but ETS is gonna get that hard point back to themselves. Demon tries to push it back in, get the hard point back to the side of Insight. They do have the favorable spawns in hand as well. Abyss up, down, below, and he will try to do damage for the side of ETS, but not quite able to make it through as the players of Insight still able to push in. Hard point being contested for a bit by ETS, but Insight still able to make it through. Points still pretty neck to neck. The Tempest is going to be out for Olive. A quick ops takeout for the side of Insight as he finds 2. He goes in for the third, but Master's going to shut him down. And the last few scrap points not really going into anyone's favors, but Insight might find a few seconds for themselves.
Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective.
Now, Insight here once again. To be honest, fell for the rotation itself, but they got the better side of the response as well. Now here though. Cleaned up the gunfights. Doesn't seem to pay to the way of the players of ETS. War Machine, Claw, unless the Net Machine's gonna be out here for the set of ETS as well. Can they get the full wave? Fortunately, good for one of the Net Machine for the set of Griffin. War Machine here inside of the hill here for the set of Master, and now it's gonna be Zyro here, only alive here with his operator. Inside, looking to get the opportunity here to respond back with their own options as well. It's gonna be Cosmo here from the front side with an equalizer on hand. Septic as well with a claw. Sprays on by. But only gonna be good for 1 elimination here. As it passed by, no equalizer gets denied as well. ETS are retaining the hard point for their life.
The ops really need to come through for this next, for this third hard point, but ETS able to hold it well. Point still pretty head to head. Rebel, 3 players of ETS up inside. The next point is going to be starting up soon. We can already see Septic up top in the next hill. And Sound able to push in, but Griffin says, no way, I'm not giving you those scrap points. Those are all mine. Master up inside alongside his teammate, waiting for the players to push in. They know it's going to be a split between the players of Insight. They're going to come in both sides, and they are able to shut them down, but not for long as Insight makes a push inside and able to get control of the point from the side of ETS.
Yeah, one thing that Insight definitely is going to be holding on to is definitely just going to be the momentum itself, coming from the Last two games that they haven't been able to put up now. They have been so dominant in it. And can they break this one through here once again? So far, the players of ETS. Picking up now. Able to retain back to the sub 30 points. They fought for. Double man push from the back here for a set of inside. Walk on by here from the front. Abyss equalizer. Good for 2. But a double wrap here might be enough as well to soften up the defense here for the players of ETS. But no. Cavalry, too quick for it. Inside. Now here, going to be put the trail as we go back to reset here back to P1.
Oh, the death machine. Bam, comes out of Griffin, stopping the players from push in, and quite successfully able to do so as well. The next hardpoint about to start again. First X, we're back at it, and looking at the score, ETS does have a lead, but inside, they're not far behind. It's an easy way back into the lead for them. If ETS allows, ETS should be seen inside the point. Revel holding off the side as well as he can. All comes through from the Tempest, but ooh, not able to do much with it. The Pert comes out for ETS as well. Lemon comes up top and incline can be seen inside the point again.
Yep, that's going to be a cleanup here. 102 to 87 now we go. Going to be ETS here looking to rack up points just a little bit, or looking to push back the players from inside regardless though. Great intentions here for both ends of the spectrum, but one can only pull away. So far, ETS looking to have the brighter side of the spawns as well here as we think about the long run here. This should be better here for set of ETS, but nope. Lost going to be out here from player 2 Septic. And we all know how loud and noisy this guy is, but no, Rival puts him down. The hardpoint is going to be opening up here with the spawns favoring the players of ETS, which can wash away the last 2 players here off this wave. It could be the rest of the crew here of Inside here down on ya.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Last rotation is out inside. They had really well for this hardpoint. It seems like they're doing the same this time. Inside able to push the point. And this is something new we're seeing from ETS. But are they going to be able to hold it though? Master does have a war machine to work with, and he is stopping the players from the spot side to push in. Sound is up front. Zyro gets taken down by Sound as he makes a push into the hardpoint, trying to clear out the players of ETS, but the ops being used. Cosmo will try to break through. Hardpoint being contested. It's anyone's game inside. Able to pull it through for this kill as well. Are they going to be able to hold it? Griffin comes in through with the death machine as he clears up the players, pushes through into the spawn side, trying to get all the kills he can for himself, and quite successfully able to do so. 4 kills in a row for Griffin.
Septic off the flank as well here, looking to get a break here for the last initial 5 seconds now, but no, ETS takes it right back. And now there was a crew here for a set of inside. They look to have a settlement here on speed 3 to get that early rotation to set out 2 players from the back, 3 players from the front. There's going to be players of ETS as well on late rotation, and they find the first 2 kills as well to look to flip off the spawns, but the spawns get well defined here on the mid side instead. Inside, finally on back generators. Cavalry reinforcement shouldn't be a problem, but Zyre whips out the claw. Good for 3 eliminations. Should it be enough for them to be able to break inside the hill? Inside, looking to retain this one through. And once again, spawns will be given for the set of inside.
Olive with the Tempest, he finds one. He found a few beforehand. Active inside. Good time inside the point, but Abyss is going to come through from the backside. Just shots to the point to connect up, but not quite able to get the kill. Cosmo is going to shut him down. Inside still with the point in hand. ETS struggling a bit to push back in and stop the wrath of incline for inside as they get the lead back into their hands.
Now it's going to be inside here on the lead. Only 10 points. ETS looks to respond back with the early rotation now here on his feet 4. Big 1v5. Lemon walks in to Abyss. Finds the shots down. To go over here. Hardpoint's going to be opening up here for the set of ETS. Tempest coming through here for the set of Rebel as well. Now we go. So far, caught in the pinch. Race through. Cosmo good for 1. It's going to be a big fight here as Master walks in inside of the hill as well with a war machine. Perfect opportunity for him to shine as he finds a double. It's a triple. And it's going to be a pushback here for the players of Inside once again.
Inside not able to hold the lead well against ETS as they make a push back. But it's like we saw the previous games, is going back and forth. Septic can be seen inside alongside Olive. inside the point. They make a push into the spawn site. Lemon gets a few with the death machine. Rebel comes through for the push, but gets taken down. Sound is inside. He's gonna be the last one standing. Abyss able to push through, but he's all alone, and he's gonna get taken down as well as the hardpoint just goes back and forth. This is not what you see in this particular hill, but hey, ETS versus inside. Anything can happen, and we're back to hill number 1 again.
Back to P1 here. Third time is the charm here, Kenny. As we go now, it's going to be inside here, having the first initial lead itself. Olive's going to be there from the top side. Has the Tempest as well to work with. 4 pops. No, Olive doesn't get the connection, but Olive is up at about 27. And as we go here, ETS, they are pushed back once again. Looking like they are going to be preserving their operators as well here for the speed 2. They just want to stop the bleeding as much as they can. This is anyone's ball game here, Kenny.
Oh, ETS able to hold the hardpoint as well for a pretty good time. I mean, they're almost equal to Insight in terms of numbers. Sound able to push back in, get the scrap points. Every single point when it comes to the hardpoint game really just counts for the teams. Skeptic's gonna find 1, but Master's gonna fight 3 in a row with his annihilation. He finds another as he pushes in towards the next hill, but Abyss takes out an equalizer, trying to stop the players from inside of pushing in. Will be aggressive, but is he gonna get shut down here? Yes, he is. Septic on the left side. The claw's gonna come out for Septic as he makes a push into the hard point to clear it out. Is he gonna be able to do that? No, War Machine shuts him down from the side of ETS as they push back in.
As we go now here inside. Once again, they take the hill right around. 3 players from the backside here for the set of ETS. Master looking to make the play. Griffin from the flank as well, looking to make this one through, but the rest of the crew from the set of inside is stack it up here inside of this hill. That's going to be Lemon here having the death machine as well. Well available for any investments. Griffin good for 2. Player 5 Griffin, 45 kills himself as well. Has the death machine here looking to go for the push out now. And inside though, they win the bulk of the kills. Master good for 3 eliminations. What a play for Master. Last 4 seconds remaining now. 100 killer drone flies by. Shouldn't matter. Now, foot race on P3 is going to be opening up. It's the players of ETS here finding themselves here solidified inside of the hill. Gonna worry about 2 players from the back, 2 players from the front. As the hardpoint opens up now. Now we see the players of ETS retain this and force this one to a map 5, or could this be the end? With their minds, as inside, longing to go for the closeout.
Oh my god, ETS able to get the early rotations back in. The War Machine's gonna be out for Sound as he pushes back in to get the hardpoint back for Inside, but ETS shuts him down, and this is gonna lead them towards the 200 mark. Zyro gets his claw out as well. He knows this hardpoint is very critical when it comes to he doesn't want to give it back. Septic tries to make a push inside, but no. Oh, that is not gonna be a push from the side of Inside.
Change.
As Zyro.
Ooh. Abysmal, critical situation. 63 kills for your man named Master. Double man push from the back. 1 goes down. Inside, looking to get the break once again, but the lead gets retained for the players of ETS. Fight of your lives. 232 to 231. Here we go. D4 is now going to be opening up. It should be, and it could be, the last and final hill to close out the game. And the first initial kill paves to the way. And after you go, 2 operators going to be up and about here inside of the hill. Equalizer, Tempest as well. ETS scrambling across the map, looking for some signs of lies, but the numbers are looking to be so much better for the set of Inside, but no! Master once again, he makes a play. 68 kills to himself. Abyss inside. Bring on by. Equalizer coming through as well. The game's tied up once again, and the lead goes back to the players of ETS. 25 seconds, last 9, last 13 for Inside, but ETS are now looking to back down, but Inside as well, they get the break once again. ETS gonna worry about a claw here from the front, and once more, the lead gets changed. Inside, on the driver's seat, double man push from the back, from the front as well. Inside, can they deny, but no, Master once again. the saving grace. And as you thought that the game would end on this P4, we go back straight to P1. Last 3 points for ETS. Last 2 points for Inside. Down off with the War Machine. The hardpoint gets opened up. It's painted in yellow. We see ETS force a map 5, or will this be the end? And Inside, they close it out. My days.
Oh my god.
They've done it.
Incredible. Oh my god.
They've done it. Jesus. But with that being said, Elite Talent Esports washed away from this tournament and Inside extend their journey. And they move on to the next stage of the competition.
I think we need some time to process this entire hardpoint game, because what just happened? ETS, I mean, first of all, hardpoint game going back and forth between two teams. All right, we got Insight with the lead, but they lose the lead from ETS in the hardpoint in the hill that we thought would be the last hill, and then somehow able to push it through and make it and push it through towards the first hill back again, the fourth rotation of the first hill, and able to push back and get the lead back in hands. I mean, incredible gameplay from the side of Inside, not backing down at all against ETS. Oh my god. With that being said, let's have a look at the scoreboard. I mean, we got Septic with 64, but look at the other side. We got Master with 74 kills to his name. Oh, that is gotta hurt. I feel like that's really gotta hurt.
74 kills for Master. 55 for Zyro. 57 for Abyss. 50 for Griffin. 52 for Rebel. $64 for Septic, 60 for Cosmo, 50 for Sound, 51 for Leon, 48 for Olive. You know, it's a crazy game with the person with the least amount of kills. The man that has 48. What the freaking hell? But
You know, honestly, looking
that being
at
said, that's it's a tragedy for ETS.
ETS,
Sure.
it really is. Oh,
Well, with that being said,
um,
as sad as it is for ETS, the game has to continue. This is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Insight. Got our eyes on you now. This is Summer Split 3 qualifiers. We'll be right back after this break. back for more action here, ladies and gentlemen, in this run for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 and Summer Split 3 qualifiers. And now, again, this time around, Kenny's not going to be here. It's going to be A9 Plays. A9! We're glad you made it out of the hospital, bro. I'm kidding. But yeah, we're glad in some way that you're finally healed up here, and you're not going to be missing out on the last day of the Summer Split 3 qualifiers.
Not really. I was just asleep and I saw my Warden basically just casting alone today as well. He was killing it yesterday, so I felt bad and I joined him. But yes, Warden, it's great to be back. I guess I'm only here for one match here, one BO5 series. But apart from that, Warden, you want to fill me in with what's going on today? I heard got like one against Kilores and then Insight one against what was it? ETS, I guess. That was the team. I'm not so sure if I'm looking at the brackets, but yeah. So how did those matches go?
Yeah, I mean, to just tell you about it, man. I mean, first of all, we had Godlike and Gallerus, and Godlike was able to win Hardpoint and Search and Destroy so convincingly well. Gallerus was able to respond back on that game 3 as well on cross track control, but when it came down to game 4, well, in Arsenal, it was Gallerus just running it down. And for the set of Inside and ETS, I mean, it was the same storyline on how it went down early on to this run for Summer Split 3, where we had Inside and ETS battle it out. And at first hand, you know, the last time that we were able to see them play it out, it was ETS losing the first map and then winning the next 3. It was the same, but this time it was a totally different switch here. It was this time around ETS winning the first map and then Insight winning the next 3. So, hey, I'm just lost for words. There has been a lot of switch up storylines here, A9.
Yeah, I mean, you've been seeing the past 2 BO5s and now it's Kilores versus Insight. What are we expecting? I mean, with how you've just shared that the score had been like 3-1 for both of the teams. Okay, maybe we're just gonna have to figure it out here. Galleries versus Insight, BO5 first match in the map of Combined Hardpoint. Sound getting that first blood here. We do have trades coming in from both the sides, but Insight will off to a strong start, getting a 4 to their name and sending the team of Glorious back to the spawn itself. This is already a strong start here. And look at Septic finding another 2 near the rocks itself, and finally gonna get shut down by himself finding it too.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there has been a problem for a set of Gallerus, especially in this map of Combine, where you don't really get to see them shine too much, especially on P1. They have been waved off, you know, and it was, well, it was a testament. They're proven by the side of ETS during the last time they were able to meet. But for time being here, though, I mean, we all know as well, wouldn't mind like Igor for a squad like Gallerus, you're not gonna do the same mistake twice. At least you'd hope for. But for the time being here, though, inside of this game, it is gonna be Gallerus now here taking the lead away. But the spawns are not too defined, though. You got one rogue player here from the set of Inside. That is gonna be Septic here running around here from the back. Good for an elimination, and now sponsors are gonna be looking to be better here for set of Inside here as SP2 is gonna be opening up.
Yes, Septic been in great value as a top of the team. Oh my god, Mihawk, that 45-degree turn to his left. Just that aim transfer was absolutely crazy. Septic fighting one, gets another here. Gonna be able to clear the OBJ, but we have 2 players pushing in from the Glorious here from the B4 entrance, you could say. And 22 to Olive. I would say pretty neck to neck as of now. Glorious, we did see that they were going for that spawn trap attempt, or maybe that spawn capture. That's not gonna be seen here as Insight really just doing better. They have the spawn advantage, and Death Machine value was also not the best, I would say. And Sound finding a huge thing to his name. Cosmos supporting him with his Switchblade, and almost you can say a complete wipeout is to be seen again from the team of Insight.
Yep. I mean, Inside here, I mean, oh my god. I don't know if it's just Gallery struggling in this map of Combine, or it's just Inside doing so well right now in the hardpoint game mode. Now, pushing through, double man stack here from the back. It doesn't matter for Inside. They clean and wash them all away. They push them back, and not just that as well. The rotation looking to be so much better as well. Player 2, Septic looking to fill them down, but unfortunately for them, God spots will begin for a set of Galleries now here on the speed 3. And they do get waved over. Now going to be Galleries' turn here to take the spotlight. Could be Emana Hill here for a set of Galleries.
Yes, Septic did go for the spawn capture, that's spawn attempt. I mean, he did not see, I mean, there were 3 players who would not be able to spot all 3 of them and will get taken out. As of now, we do have Papzara with his Tempest are gonna be able to shut down Lemon here. Septic finding 1 under Tempo and Sound finding a 2 to his name. And we can see the team of Inside are almost want to get retake, but Hen always again gonna be playing the spoiler itself. But Inside, they're there here. Lemon gonna probably gonna go huge with that. Death Machine finds a 2. The team of Inside, as of now, inside of the lead with 27 seconds remaining on this OBJ, and should be moving towards P4 pretty soon, and Gallus would be getting the scrap points here.
Yeah, off the scraps to go. Last 8 points remaining. Osmo, though, on a spree he goes. 1 off, 2 off the switch, and 1 off the nade. We're enough to soften the defense up just a little bit, though, but it's a bit too late now. P4's now going to be opening up here. The players of Inside going to be early on rotation. We're at 5, though. Tempo looking to create the space, but unfortunately does get taken down. First initial time here, rightfully. Should be coming from the side of Inside. Osmo out with an equalizer as well, looking to get the value out of it, but it's only going to get for 1. But not there for the trade. Back in before we go, but Inside sowing so much great lives here inside his hardpoint combine.
Inside really performing well in this first round of hardpoints. Let's see if they're able to keep it up for the rest of this match here. Mihawk, no value out of that Death Machine, only gonna be able to find sound over there at Inside. So far, we have Olive again with the Tempest out. Gonna be in control as we have Sound with the backup with his War Machine. Gonna be spamming that all over the objective. Most probably gonna be clearing out the players here from the team of Garrus. And like 15 seconds remaining, we already see the team of Inside reaching for the 100-point mark. And yes, so far so good.
Yeah, I mean, so far so great here. I mean, come again. Do you ever expect a squad like Inside to pull away against a game like Galleries? Not exactly, no. But hey, Inside, if ever can retain this one through and retain and sustain, show the sustainability. Maybe till then. Definitely open the topic, but we all know as well. A squad like Galleries, definitely late bloomers, especially in a game like Hardpoint. One man push here, off screen side control. Side's gonna be well defined here. Galleries on the right side. Not really favorite for them at most. Now we go here so far. Galleries not really finding any contention here on this P1.
Pull the points here for the team of Inside. This is really something to acknowledge here. The team of Inside really been grinding out with their team in general, I would say. Really been playing for this long hours, and you can see the results here. I mean, taking on a team like Galleries at double the points already in the first round of Hotpoints is something else. But here, Hen gonna be able to find what I would say 3 to his name actually. Gonna be shutting down Olive over there near the rocks, but 80 to 126, 10 seconds remaining. We have Mihawk all the way near the P2 spot itself, doing his best, trying to capture this round, not making the same mistakes here, just like the last round. Gonna be better, and this just might be a point here where Galleries just might be able to make a comeback in this P2 itself.
Yeah, I mean, it's only going to take one money hill here, especially in this map of Columbine. Kind of shows the same type of personality, how it went down, how it goes down typically like a map like Arsenal. So, hey, you give the opportunity for a squad like Galleries. They're definitely going to try to rank up every point here. And so far, they're wreaking havoc here on a speed 2. First initial time will be given for them, but Olive makes a play. Finds a double, make it a triple. They double it down as well with a claw inside of the hill. The pitch will be offered here. Zera from the backside cleans it up. Inside once again will be put the triple. Look at the map. 2 players on the side door. 2 players from the back door. 1 player from the front. Until then, Galleries still sustaining the hill for themselves.
Mihawk with the Death Machine, another problem that the team Inside are gonna have to face. But look at Tempo going absolutely huge with his Equi over there. Gets a pentakill, 4 with the Equi, gets a quad, and 5th shutting down with his gun, basically shutting down the entire team at once. 129 to 137, and like I said, and like the predictive Warden comeback is on its way here. Just 6 points away. Galleries are right there, but early rotation this time around from the team of Inside for P3 itself. Tempo finding one onto Septic. Babzara is at the OBJ quad, is spotting a few players, but wait, Inside gonna be able to shut them out, and Cosmo with the equalizer as well.
Uh-oh. Cosmo. Alongside Sound as well. 26 for himself. Cosmo does get taken down there off Mihawk with Switchblade. Good for 1, but the trade's going to be evident. Last 30 points now here. Top time remaining now here for out of the speed 3 and Inside. They're still looking to retain this one through. Septic soaking up the hard point until it's dry. And it's going to be pushing up here on the window side. And Inside, my freaking days. Where was this type of Inside last split? Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, when you said it was 3-1 against ETS, I mean, I always assume that these two teams are very closely matched, but 3-1 kind of feels like one-sided, if you know what I mean. Here, 171 to 147, and I get why it was 3-1 over here. Inside, they are just looking really strong today itself. I mean, they are a monster of a team, I would say, and today they're just proving themselves here. But Foki gonna be able to shut down Septic over there. Gets another hit mark and he confirms the kill. Yes, he's able to claw is out for Foki. Gonna be spamming that. None of the shots are gonna be connecting as of now, and we do have a War Machine out as well from Hen, which is probably gonna give them the upper hand in this P4 which they're going. But no support as of now here, and we do have Galleries as of now with the complete control.
Yeah, gotta go for a run out. 167 now to 174. Inside will be put to stale. You take a look at the map itself. I mean, on the hard point, directly, Galaris occupying every lane whatsoever. It'll be a pretty big push here for the side of Inside here on the P2, but they only got 10 seconds to work with here. Might just have to go for a settlement onto New instead. Mihawk for 2. Down inside of the hill. Pushing through. It's a big 1v1 fight against him and Foki. And he does not find Foki down. They claim the remaining time now here inside of Sill. Galaris, as we go back to P1, they're going to be on the lead.
185 to 179. Finally, Galleries are going to be getting inside of the lead in this match, or you can say this first map of their BO5 series here. Hardpoint combined. You have Sound not going to be able to confirm that kill, as Focus Nate is going to be able to take him out. Sides are going to get switched. We do have the team of Galleries getting advantage in this timer out here for the next P2 as well. And we have a Tempo again going huge with that equalizer. Going to be able to shut down the entire team again. Gets a 5 for his name. 198 to 179. Galleries almost touching that 200 point mark itself with 30 seconds remaining on this first OBJ so far. And look at this. I mean, before it will be inside again, gonna be able to flip the spots, and they will have an advantage for this P2, which we're gonna be seeing next year. But Warden, with how the scoreboard is and how this match has been going, what are your predictions? I mean, if I had to ask you.
I mean, when you're at this point in time, especially for the side of Inside, when you are in this prime position to take the map with Galaris, all you gotta do is just be calm, cool, and collected. You know what you gotta do, but you can't let your nerves run you down. P2 now is going to be opening up. Inside. That's the better read. That's the better call. And the rotations and the operators. Bumps into connection. Wow. Player 5 Tempo from the back as well. Looking to make a play. The rest of the crew from the side of Inside, they are winning their gunfight convincingly well. Hen. War Machine coming out. Good for 2. Elimination for Hen. And they find the triple. Spots well defined here for the side of Inside. Galaris looking for some sense of line, and they look to get the break. They stack it up from the flag and gets denied. Cosmo runs out. Septic up for the claw. It's gonna be a cleanup here for the side of Inside, but Galaris, they're not backing down.
And going absolutely crazy. That ball in general, the best here we have inside of the game as of now. Here was Mihawk finding a 2 again, gets a 5th, I would say, with the death pushy, and confirms the last with his switchblade. 228 to 200, and Galleries just need, I would say, approximately 15 to 20 more points here. They are also going to be getting the scrap points inside of P2, but inside here with the early rotation onto P3, are they gonna be able to hold it and not let the players of Gallery get inside? Because this is probably their final attempt of actually making a comeback and probably winning this match right here. 50 seconds, I mean 10 seconds in this P3 itself here. Sound gonna be inside the corner. He's gonna be pre-firing here. Confirms that kill onto Pabzera here. Contest is been there from the team of Galleries here. Fen finding a 2 from the side. Alice and Foki not gonna be getting a single kill here with the claw. Mihawk finding another 2. Pabzera gonna get shut down by himself. We have Septic not gonna be able to confirm that as well. Over the Equi finds a 2 and 249 to 221. We have Galleries winning this first match. What a crazy performance here from both the teams. Inside, off to a great start. Galleries just being Galleries here, making a comeback and just getting this map into their names. Already 1-0 in this BO5 series, Warden.
It was the same thing with the ETS and Galleries, where we had ETS basically so close and nearing to a close out there on a combine game, but at the end Galleries was able to put up the comeback. I don't know if it's just, you know, the rattle here for the set of Galleries on combine itself, but at the same time, massive props here for the set of Inside, bro. I mean, you'd never really expect a squad like this to be on par with a squad like Gallerist Inside, bro. You guys took down ETS. You guys are putting up a fight against Gallerist. It's only one map. You gotta go for the reset. This is still doable here if you're on Inside.
Absolutely no. Anyways, it's SND. So with how the team is performing, it's very much like you can say in terms of gunfight, they're pretty equal. I wouldn't say that Galleries as of now they're looking better or anything. But now let's take a look at the scoreboard. We do have Galleries winning this first match here, and Mihawk gonna be the MVP from their team with the 58, almost a 60 bomb here with 39 deaths, 58 seconds of overage time. And taking a look at the MVP from the team of Inside, it's going to be Sound here with 38 to his name with 46 deaths. Okay, we have 1 minute 43 seconds of overage time. And if we talk about, yes, maybe in terms of kills, we do see Galleries being a little ahead, but in overall, I would say gunfights and teamwork, we have Inside and Galleries pretty on par, like you mentioned before, Warden. Apart from this, yes, guys, I mean, it's SND and... can you remind me which map it is going to be for SND here? We were talking about the thing itself. It's going to be Meltdown here. Yeah, a pretty OG map again. And you know how Galleries is in Meltdown. We have seen a lot of matches of them actually facing off against Godlike. And yeah, it goes pretty close. And Hen goes absolutely crazy with those knives. So what do you think, Warden?
I feel like we're in for a treat. I've been saying that for the entirety of the broadcast, man, because this split has been so unpredictable. Could it be just the blockbuster matches of Godlike or Galleries, or could it be like the underdogs of ETS, Inside, I7? We don't know. And especially the Meltdown map, Search and Destroy. Dude, just like what you said, man, couldn't really say the Galleries is extra defensively better than Inside right now, because it could be anyone's ball game.
Yeah, absolutely. But yes, guys, before we continue, there is going to be a music partner for this summer split qualifiers, and actually all 3 qualifiers. We have Rogue Spectre with this new album is out, Fractured Echoes. Do check it out. You have 3 QRs on the screen. That's going to be for Spotify, Instagram, and YouTube. So do check him out. And there is also a link in the description. So make sure to actually watch this. He is a crazy music producer, and yes, we can vouch for it as well, Warden. Apart from that, guys, do hit the subscribe button down for FSN Asia. Do check them out on Instagram, and do join their Discord server as well if you want to be part of community events and if you want to be part of giveaways. And of course, my boy Warden here, looking cute here. I mean, if you know, check him out on Facebook and Insta. He's there, and it gets pretty awkward whenever I just mention him.
Am I cute now, or am I pretty?
We'll I think you should wait for the comments to see. There is a bit of a delay on the stream. Let's see what they have to say about that.
What do you ask in the comment section? Hey guys, is Warden cute or pretty? Dude. What?
That's
I miss you, A9.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to respond to that, but what we're going to do is focus on this game, and we're going to get back to that later.
Let's go, man.
Anyways,
path number 2, Meltdown.
It's got to be, yeah, aggressive
Inside
decent approach.
3 kills inside. What is happening? 2 players remaining. Percent of Gallus. Zera. Foki fights Septic. Foki fights the Olive. Last player alive. Zigzagging. The 1v1. Sound versus Pop Zera.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to a 1v1 here, and Fabs that are here with the bomb. Not going to go for the bomb plant here, making sure the Sound is not around, who's not going to be backstabbing him from anywhere. Sound, on the other hand, making a rotation all the way on the A side and checking if Fabs actually made a rotation. That's not going to be the case, but he is slowly making his way here from the middle of the map. That's going to be near the container itself, and the timing is just unbelievable as of now. Simon just checked out the A side, and now he's moving away where Pabza is going to be planting the bomb. It could go pretty I mean, it could go both sides here because both are marksmen. They both are going to be using that SKS. Whoever starts firing first should be getting that advantage here. Sound going to go for that defuse at Pabzera. Definitely noticeable, and we do have our first round in the name of Galleries here. Pabzera winning that 1v1 against Sound.
Yes.
Destroy the objective.
What are you doing? What is giggling happening in that mic? What's going on? I mean, the camera isn't open, so I don't know.
I agree. Now, next round's gonna be opening up here inside, going for a pretty heavy stack here on Bravo. Oh, you got Gallers here just standing still here on his mid map. Pokey looks to get the cut, but now backs away. Nate's gonna be flying on by as well. It's gonna be a free stack here for Gallers here on his alpha side. There two, Septic finds Hen. Great shots for the set of Septic. Great individualities, but now Focus going to be on the hunt as well here to go for the trade. Next up, gosh, for Foki. Tempo finds Sound in the process as well. Numbers advantage now here for the players of Gallers once again.
I mean, that was a pretty good attempt from Septic over there. That 90-degree turn again. Hearing Foki, almost shutting him down here. Foki not going to be able to land that shot here. That's going to be in a very bad position. It's down to, I would say, less than 50% HP. Mihawk fighting one onto Olive. A bit of a here and there. And that gunfight is not going to be won here. Cosmo is going to be able to shut him down. We do have a 2v3 situation. Comes down to a 1v2. And Mihawk finding both here for his team. And it's already a 2-0 here. Galleries looking much better.
I agree.
Destroy the objective.
Anyways,
round number 3 is going to be opening up here in Gallers. I just gotta agree, man. 4-1 push here for the set of Gallers, though. Time that Inside doesn't take the gamble here on Bravo. It's the time that Gallers is like, you know what? Let's go for a rush. Let's give them what they want. But wait, where are you guys at? Oh, they're on the mid map. Gonna be a lot of individual gunfights. Septic once again finds Hen. Mihawk finds Cosmo away. Numbers advantage from Ryder once again here for the set of Gallers.
I mean, yeah, Babs are already finding one here near the generators. Mihawk gonna be able to shut down Limon. Comes down to a 1v4 here. Olive, let's see if he's able to come through for his team. But nope, gonna get sandwiched here. And Mihawk again gonna get the final kill itself. And the 3-0 is to be seen against. I mean, again, from the team of Galleries, I mean, don't know what to say. This is a map which they have practiced, and they have been pretty dominant even against a team like Godlike, just considered one of the best teams in the region, or the best team, kudos. But yeah, with the performance we have seen, I think you did mention that Godlike did beat Galleries here today in the first match of day 3 of this qualifiers round 3, right, Warden?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so now okay, comes down to a 2v4, but yes, Warden, continue.
2 to 4 we go. You probably expected me to not say anything right after that, huh? Man, traumatized. But, hey, well, okay. Now Nate's gonna get cooked up here. Olive off the scopes. They try this one down as well, but nope, no connection whatsoever. Could be a first round here for set of Inside, not unless Hen and Pubzera and Zera can make a play out of this as Hen finds Limon away. Oh god, now. Septic's gonna be right around. He's gonna walk through the scopes of Hen. Oh boy. Olive and Sound. Gonna get pushed back. Gallers regains control in custody. The bomb itself, but they're gonna wrap around. Total mind games. Who's just gonna make the better call is the question. Got 40 seconds left on the clock now. And Hen finds one as well there on the mid map. Zera finds Olive. It's a Hen-Zera connection. Town's gonna be all alone to try to go for the denial. I'm just right around.
We got the bomb.
Town. Region has their eyes on you. Pupzera's gonna check up, finds the shutdown, but no, finds the first as well. But Hen reacts quickly. Hen-Zera connection, baby. Galleries regains control, retains it away from the players of Inside as they go back to back to back to back. 4 rounds in a row.
Destroy the objective.
Love how Warden gets dramatic whenever it's a clutch situation. I don't. Is that part of you just do it on purpose? But whatever it is, it just works here for him, I guess. But 4-0. And now we do have Gareth this time around not having a specific bomb side approach. He might be looking at an A side approach, I guess. Yes, we are looking at quite a few players pushing into that A side here. A few kills coming in from both the teams. Tempo, huge gunfights again. It comes out to Olive being by himself, and no opportunity is gonna be given. 5-0. Galleries again with a round to their name.
Game of lifetime here so far for instead of Mihawk. 10 kills already on a search and destroy. I mean, as close as our hardpoint game was, A9. The search and destroy is a totally different story. Now, mid-map scopes. Who can do it better? Two players, same moves. And the connection will be better for Hen. Pokey finds Cosmo. Pokey finds Lemon. Septic's going to be able to get the trade here up against Mihawk, and Sound finds Pokey away. Now it's a 2v2. And Zara connection once again. And Septic and Sound, 2v2.
Time to get dramatic. Oh, you're not gonna continue? Wait.
Okay, now we get to see. Bomb's gonna get planted now. The drama continues as A9 pleads for it. And inside, they plead as much as for it as well. No rounds for them. Gonna be a wrap for the side of Inside. Gallery's just holding each other's hands. Sound finds Zara. And looking to get the reaction out of it. Finds the first as well. Knows for a fact Sound's gonna be right around. Up for the scopes. No see do. Shots fly. Oh, Hen
Not over yet.
denies the players of Inside once again. What are you on? Someone check his phone.
Bro,
Jesus.
this might be the best sniper we've ever seen on this map of Meltdown, dude. Every single time, whether it's Tundra or Locust, he just never fails to amaze us with his performance. Here, anyways, we do have a mid approach here from the team of Galleries here. As of this second, Mihawk gonna be finding that first blood inside of this round. Until Lemonia Hen finding another. We do have Papzara shutting down Septic. Comes down to a 2v5 situation. Wait, Sound again gonna get shut down your head. What is that accuracy? This guy definitely needs a device check here. I completely agree. But anyways, comes down to a 1v5 for Olive. This is gonna be a pretty difficult situation to get basically get a route for the team. I mean, this gets 1 onto 4K, and before I could complete here, B-Hawk already shutting him down 7-0. This is not looking good for the team of Inside.
I want to say it, but I don't want to say it.
Destroy the
I want to say it, but I don't want to say it. I won't say it.
Yeah, I know what you're about. Yeah, I know what's going on in your brain.
Mid-map push here for set of
I
colors.
did make a mistake.
Yeah, I think you're kind of feeling what I'm feeling here, but since we felt it, do we jinx it now?
Yeah, I mean, no, I'm not gonna say anything. I mean, the sides are gonna switch after this round, so anything could happen.
And Septic finds Tempo
Who knows,
away.
Inside could perform a lot better.
And finds Septic. Foki's gonna be right around. The sun's gonna be flying through. Olive should be able to get the kill here without a problem, but Foki finds one before he goes down. Oh, disaster. Gonna be Olive and Lemon. Make the play from the back. Oh, he checks up, but it's a bit too late. It's a 2v2. Mihawk's gonna be playing off the cross right around. Do they know is the question. Gonna go on the spray. Looks to get the first as well. That's gonna be Pubzari right around here up against Olive. He has a shotgun.
No way.
And the timing.
No way.
Oh, the timing. Oh, the timing. An outplay of a lifetime. For sure. No, never mind. Olive checks up as well. He's looking, but unfortunately he's lost. Pubzera knows he has the time for himself, and it doesn't even matter. You might want to get the kill. Probably not. Regardless, it doesn't matter. Match point advantage here for the set of Galleries.
Ready up.
8-0. We go.
I mean, yeah, let's give them the benefit of the doubt that maybe Inside are gonna do something here on the attacking side. Might give them that advantage here, might be able to make a comeback, but it's gonna be absolutely generational if that happens. But we're just gonna have to wait and watch how things turn up and how things go down. We do have an aggressive B-side approach where the perfect prediction from Galleries as well. The 4 players pushing in. We have Cosmo getting that first blood. Paps that are finding a 2 to his name. Septic and Cosmo doing the rest for the team of Inside.
Oh,
Tempo again shutting out Septic
Please,
as
Lemon.
well. Lemon gonna be able to get a trade. Comes down to a 1v1. Lemon,
He's Lemon.
all eyes on you.
No, wait. No, wait. No, we can't stand it. Please, Lemon. Deny it. Just don't lose 9-0, please. Get around. Come on. Find a lifeline for Insight. And sees him. Pulls the trigger. Looks to chase him down. Who gets to play their cards right? Anyone checks up there on the boiler room. He knows it might just be a wrap. He's able to get the read. But no, Leon doubles back towards it. A side, 50 seconds left on the clock. Leon should be able to get his bomb planted here on Alpha. The play for Hen and Limon. 40 seconds left on the clock. Extension granted. Plus 4 seconds there, but this time around it's going to be Gallerus. Hen. Hammondassen's ticking up against his side. The battle of scopes. Lemon's going to try to take a wrap around. The wing's perfect! The wing's perfect! Gallerus! They serve a 9-0 win up against Inside in this map of Meltdown, baby. Talk about memories.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready.
Warden, do you sing in opera ever in your life? Have you ever sung in opera? Ever in your life? Like,
I am a soprano.
yeah, because the pitch that you're hitting with your voice, I mean, it just felt like you did actually sing in opera once, or maybe you are a part of it. So yeah, I mean, apart from that, 9-0. Is there anything
That's why
you
we're
want to talk
casters.
about here?
Before anything else, that's why we're casters, because we notice everything.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but we're gonna be switching back to the game, and a 9-0. What are we feeling here? What do we say for here for the team of Inside? I mean, a 9. Oh, okay. Very professional, guys. So with how things turned up and how things went down, we did see that Gallerus overall actually. Yeah, so guys, it's not his chair going down like Mr. Beast, it's actually his table moving up. So if you're confused about that. And yes, Gallerus, on the other hand, they mostly had an A-side approach again, playing a bit aggressive here. They won the initial gunfights, and which actually gave them the numbers advantage and always getting a successful bomb plant. That was more than likely what happened for the 9 rounds. Yeah, okay. We got an update. But anyways, we do have Mihawk being the MVP, always getting those, getting the last players and clutching up for his team here. 13 kills and 5 deaths to his name. And we have Limon being the MVP from the team of Inside. But here, Warden is going to leave me by myself. You're not going to talk?
Hi, friend. How you doing?
Crossroads control.
Crossroads control.
Already 2-0.
And this was the map, by the way, the Gallerus was able to take down. Got like a 3-0. So I feel like we came from a 9-0, and we're gonna go to a 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, it's only gonna be a do or die now from the team of Inside here. 1 map lost, and their journey is over in this qualifiers 3 here, day 3. Anyways, Warden looking pretty fresh today with his new hairstyle.
It's like, oh, it's inspiring. It always got me, man. But now we wait and see when's the next game's gonna be loading up. Inside, no, I mean A9. I was supposed to call it Inside.
Is that a paint comb?
Hey, man, when you have a girl visiting your computer set, everything becomes a bit more pooky, you know?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't know because I've never been in a relationship. Hopefully that changes in a few
Ladies
years.
and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, I present to y'all A9 place right now. Subpar, right around 25 to 30 years old. I don't exactly know his age. Lives in India. He's a caster, by the way. I'm A9 single and ready to mingle.
You didn't have to say that in the end. But yeah, anyways, we are gonna be moving forward here again. Warden. Okay, we are the producer guy is just mumbling in our ears. He's saying a lot of things which we are not about to say on the stream. But Warden, a good-looking mic you got there.
It's a beautiful mic, and it's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Hey A9, I think I wanna marry you. Ladies and gentlemen,
This-
this is
no,
the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Summer Split Qualifiers. We are moving over to the lower bracket finals. Whoever wins will book a grand final run up against a squad like Godline. But now it's going to be Gallus here in prime position. One last map for them to close things out. Let's see if Inside still has the prowess to show exactly what's up. Scalaris now here, going to be opening things up here with a, well, they're going to be on the trail for first initial live counts.
Yeah, initial kills again coming in from the team of Galleries as of now, 25-25. I mean, win here, equal on the live count itself. Cosmo not gonna be able to win that. Hen finding one with the headshot from his SKS. Lemon finding a 2 to his name, 22-23 so far inside with a life advantage. Lemon getting a 3 to his name. Head trying to make it equal again, gets another 3 with the SKS here. Keeping it on that level here. None of the teams gonna be getting that advantage as of now, but Galleries again just doing that thing, and Inside no hesitation at all from making those comebacks again, getting those life counts back to being equal and potentially also getting inside of the lead.
Yeah, I mean, Inside here not doing too shabby in regards to the fight itself, but now we do get to see the players of Galleries now going to be able to find a respondent now. So far, paying off from the top. Septic puts him down. Now we do get to see the players of Inside. Will we put the trail just for a little bit or so, but the effort is definitely felt though. The Bravo points now sub half captured. Hey, it's an equal game here so far. It's just all going to come down to the final adjustments.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at the B side here, Inside. One take is there, about to go for that second take itself, but Tempo not gonna be able to confirm that. Pabs as Nade is gonna do the trick. 10-7 here. I mean, pretty close, 20 seconds remaining. None of the players from the team of Inside actually going to be approaching any of the sides here. They don't have a lot of time to work with. Sound able to get a trade for the teammates, but comes down to a 3-5 basically an SND. Let's use, gotta take it here. 10 seconds, no contest. I mean, no capture is to be seen here from Inside. 5 seconds remaining, Warden. What do we expect here?
A win for the set of Galleries. I'm sorry.
I am.
Want to know from set of
You wanna
Galleries?
share what you're doing in the back end? What's so funny here?
Nothing. It's just that, you know, that's it. We go. Next round's going to be opening up now. Now it's going to be turning here to play on the offensive side. This Zara's going to be whipping out the Tempest here off the break off. Focusing to be able to find one. They're prone down on the control point itself. And now it's going to be Galleries here looking to go for the push out here as they aim to go for the spawn trap.
9-25. And a spawn trap is there from Galleries here. The feed is being completely blue as Mihawk and Foki with their operators out. Babs are finding another one to Septic. Mihawk not going to be able to confirm that kill. Foki still there, trying his best and probably going to get shut down in just about a second or two. But here, off to a strong start, the team of Galleries.
Experience here compared to the side of Inside. And come again, you know, Inside. I mean, you've lost the last 2 maps already. You put up a really great fight on the hardpoint game. Let's just forget about a search and destroy, but we can make it up to on this control run. But it doesn't seem to pave to that way as the narrative shifts towards the players of the Brazilian squad of Galleries. Live in action in Chennai. And yeah, 18-12. And now it's going to be out here for a set of Hen pushing through. Warber's going to be out here for a set of Sound as well. I mean, it's still going to be a doable round here for a set of Inside, especially if they can win the next 2 waves. But it's going to be easier said than done. Big 1v1 fight. Septic finds Tempo. Pubzera on top side of the tank. Looking to provide a space though, but look at the time for the side of Galleries. They're not really able to get closer towards the alpha point. And if ever we do get to see the next 5 seconds here retained by the players of Inside, maybe until then this could be their round for themselves.
Oh. I mean, yeah, 5 seconds remaining and we do finally have a capture being in progress, but no, wait, both the sides, okay, at the same time. B side is probably gonna get captured here. 1 tick is there. The question is Inside gonna be able to spot it? Last 4 lives remaining. They're paused with the oh my god, that equalizer only got 1 kill out of there, no value, and this comes down to a 1v5 Olive in a very difficult position, and this is just going to be another round for the team of Galleries. I mean, for sure, with how things were looking out and Inside with their operators, I mean, it just felt like this just would be a round for them as there was no time to work with, but Galleries again going to be able to come through.
Smoke out.
Here we go. Last round here for the set of Galleries to book a rematch up against the one, the only, the notorious Godline. But now, going to be Inside of them here so far. Try to stop them. Does Inside still have the prowess to stay alive in this competition.
Oh.
And they got to worry about on hindsight. It's going to be Pubzera here
Oh.
fighting the spree. Good for 3 off the Tempest. 27-22. Galleries on a spawn trap.
24-20, and we do have the team of Inside responding back here, getting quite a few kills to their name as well. We do have an operator ready to go from Septic, as only a matter of time, because 23-17 and Gallery is just really about to finish off this round and this map. Of course, probably gonna be facing up against Godlike if things turn out the way they want here for the team of Galleries. 21-12, and yes, we can pretty much say here with the 10 life advantage, this is gonna be a very difficult situation again for the team of Inside, especially when Mihawk is out with the Death Machine and attempting for that spawn trap. Warden, we just might be looking at the end here. Not gonna be able to win that gunfight, and Rage comes through.
Should be over here. 6 lives remaining now for the set of Inside. 15 here for the set of Galleries. No more time left here for the set of Inside as they go. They tried to put up the fight, but at the end, it doesn't matter for the players of Galleries. 2 players remain. Septic, Cosmo onto the spotlight. But that will remain momentary. As we get to see the players of Galleries, we'll clean it up. We go. GG's, well played.
A 3-0 victory again from Galleries. I mean, the first match was pretty intense. I mean, with how things were going, I think we can surely say that Inside, they had the chance of winning that first map itself. But here, Warden, I think it's, again, for the 3rd time, we are going to be seeing Godlike versus Galleries inside of the finals, facing off against each other. And yes, I just, again, have to go to wait and watch, like, who is going to be winning this qualifiers 3 here, because the first time it was Godlike and second it was Galleries. So now let's see who retains that first being that first title of this region.
MVP is going to be Pubzera here on 28 kills. 7 for the set of Septic. Pubzera, I mean, had a run for himself. That was definitely just rightfully game for the set of Galleries. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we wait and see what's going to happen here between Galleries and Godlike on the grand finals.
But yeah, we can surely go for a short break, and Warden is in a very humorous mood. I wonder if that's because of I joined when you were casting, or it was just before, even with Kenny. Let's answer that question.
I don't know, man. A9, you got some magic potion on me, man. You know, look quite handsome with the beard and stash. Good old cut as well. What's that? A burst fade? Mid taper? Regardless, it doesn't matter. Ladies and gentlemen, this is called the Mobile Championship 2026.
Are we allowed to go on a break? Yes, thank you very much, guys. This is A9, and Kenny is going to be joining Warden again, and A9 is going to be taking the lead. Thank you so much for letting me cast here.
said, welcome back everyone to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Summer Split 3 Qualifiers. Once again, joining on the desk, my name is Warden. Alongside with me is...
You know what? It's okay.
A9... Kenny 9... Kenny plays... Kenny... And we're with the
Kenny
casters
plays.
here for this grand finals.
Yeah. It's exciting to be back with you guys for the World Championship 2026 Summer Split 3 Qualifier. And we are moving on to a very exciting game, you guys. We are moving on to the grand finals of this Summer Split 3 Qualifier. And that is going to be against no other than Godlike versus... how do you pronounce their name again? Glorious.
Galorus. Galorus.
Galorus.
Galorus. Galorus.
All right, let's have a look at the map pool we have today. We're going to be starting off with Takeoff, Hardpoint, moving on to Slums, Crossroads, Hacienda, Raid, and Firing Range. A new set of maps. We did see these two teams go up against each other in the first game of today, where Godlike did come through. But yeah, this time we're starting over Takeoff in Hardpoint. So exciting game for sure. Like we said before, Hardpoint on Takeoff is an interesting one, and seeing before, it went really back and forth. So especially in Hardpoint, we saw Godel play really good against Galorus. So hoping to see a little more improvement from the side of Galorus in the grand finals. I mean, this is all where it comes down to, Warden.
Yeah, it really all comes down to this. But with that being said as well, let's re-acknowledge as well our music partner of this Summer Split 3 Qualifiers. It is going to be Rogue Spectre with his new album called The Fractured Echoes. And all you guys have to do is just listen, follow, and subscribe, to keep in tune with our man Rogue Spectre here. Absolute phenomenal beats. Rogue Spectre, I'm still looking out for the beats that you're gonna slide over to me. Maybe we can make a diss track about A9 and or so. But I'm just totally on it. If you guys want to follow him, the QR code's right there alongside his links on the description down below.
Yep. And moving on, I mean, we got an exciting game lined up for you guys. Galorus versus Godlike. So, Warden, what do you think? What is going to be the outcome for this upcoming game?
I feel like in some way Takeoff Hardpoint here probably is looking to be a map that has been well preserved here by both of these teams. So I feel like this is a Godlike one or run here for sure on Hardpoint. Search and Destroy Slums is something that I'm definitely begging to see. If I'm not mistaken, we did see have the rematch already play out on the Slum Search and Destroy, but I do have to see about it in just a little bit regarding to whether do we actually get to see them bag this one. But I feel like in some way Search and Destroy Slums as well favorites the players of Godlike just a little bit. And it really all just comes down to the pickoffs here and the notorious gun rolls of the shotguns and the snipers. That has been the key makers here for both Godlike and Galorus. But again, we just got to keep in mind how dominant Godlike was during the upper bracket finals, hence why they are going to be having a +1 map advantage already. So, well, with that being said, soon enough, we're going to be heading straight towards this game. Kenny, you've asked me the question. I'll throw it back to you. How do you feel about this?
I mean, seeing these two teams go up against each other, especially in the first match, it was a sight to see. And Godlike coming in through, it was against Galorus, against it in such a dominant way as well. So we really want to see something crazy coming in from the side of Galorus.
When someone's trying to sabotage here from the backside,
Yeah.
not only me, someone is it's getting. If you guys don't know, A9 is still here in our Discord call.
And the WC.
Trying to make us fold, and unfortunately, we have folded. A9, you got us in that one. Ladies and gentlemen, now soon enough, we're gonna be heading straight towards this game. Dude, girl, I don't.
I mean, Warden,
I don't know
I
what
think
to say.
something. I think something to keep in mind is just the fact that there's a lot on line when it comes to these grand finals. There are a lot of money on the line for these two teams, so they're going to be fighting it hard. The first match is really going to be setting the tone for the upcoming games. So this hardpoint game is going to be an important one for both teams to really set the pace of how it goes along, and really just pull through, because Gallerist has we've seen Godel and the momentum they have for today. So if they keep it up, Gallerist is going to be in a little bit of trouble. So they really need to adjust and, you know, make it through. They came back from the lower brackets. They're on to the grand finals again, and so this is where they really need to shine through.
I'm all in it. I mean, I definitely agree with Jen on that note. And so, just waiting for one more player here to load up inside of the lobby itself. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the grand finals of the Summer Split 3 qualifiers. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome everyone to this run. It's been godlike and Gallerist. Kenny and I are more than ready, and I know for damn sure you guys are so damn ready as well. Let's head straight towards the map of Takeoff Hardpoint, baby. Grand final showdown. Championship Sunday. Godlike up against Gallerist in the best of 7 series with Godlike on a +1 map advantage.
Oh, it all comes down to this, and we've got Godlike Gallerist pushing into the first hill. This is where it's gonna get crazy. We got Gallerist pushing through, but not really keeping it up right now. They do make a push back inside as Godel tries to get map control before the next HP is about to start. Viper takes a push inside, but gets taken down. Hawk trying to clear out the point for his players to push in, gather some points in time. The hard point still being contested. Godel tries to make a push and successfully does do so, but Foki is going to be there to shut them down and keep the wrath up for Gallerist.
And as we get to see now here, Gallerist going to be breaking away from the hands of Godlike here as early as his P1. So far, I got to talk about Mihawk alongside player 4 Foki here, running around to kills as well. Same goes for the set of Pauzeri. Everyone's getting involved here for the set of Gallerist, and you like to see it. Last 2 seconds down here before this P1 closes out. It's going to be Gallerist here in a very commendable lead. P2 is going to be opening up as well with the formation favoring them at most, as they're going to be able to get their early rotation. Godlike with the trail.
Good start from Gallerist. Are they going to keep it up though? Godlike makes a push on to the next point. They do have the favorable spots, as well as the Hawk makes a push inside. Salty shuts him down, but he's going to get taken down by Foki, who comes through for the top control, trying to hit those shots. Has support from his teammates as well. The Claw's going to come out super quick right there for him as he stops the wrath of Godel pushing through, but they're spawning all the way towards the mid side, and they're going to get looked out by Gallerist pretty easily as they stack up points. Godel still on 7 as Gallerist takes a lead of 60 points.
Beautiful reach in the splits here for the set of Gallerist so far. 70 points already. You're talking about P2. What is happening here for Godlike? They're looking to be in shambles already as early as this. As we get to see now here, they're going to be pushing through now. 7 seconds to go before the P2 closes out. Godlike looking to have a settlement now here on the P3 as they go for an early rotation. We go. Can they respond back with their own hill? Or can Gallerist take this one? 3 consecutive hard points.
My man Foki with 15 kills on his hand, and looking towards the next hard point. Godlike does have control of the point, but not for long as Gallerist makes a push through, and all 5 players can be seen inside Abyss trying to make a push in. The EQ is out for Tempo as well, and this is gonna have to do a lot of damage to stop the players from Godlike from pushing in, and yes he is. He's gonna find 3, he's gonna shut them down, and Gallerist, they're not letting Godel even go to 2 digits.
Yeah, finally Godlike now here, gonna be able to get the break inside of the hill, but it's gonna be for a moment or so. Mihawk from Zera finds Viper, Warden in the way, making Skull Guy prevail. Washed away, Abyss now through. 5-man clean feed here for the players of Gallerist, and there's only gonna be 15 seconds remaining now here for this game, for the Speed 3 to close out on. And just like that, 3 consecutive hills, and Gallerist has been able to win.
Godlike finally getting control of the point. But 66 seconds on the clock. That's only a few scrap points going into the favor of Godlike. The next rotation needs to come off, and looking at the map, we can see players of Godlike preparing themselves for the next hard point, but maybe not for long. Warden does make a push inside. The nade's gonna come through, and Equi comes out for Prevail as he shuts down the players of Galris, pushing through to the mid side. Hawk finally shuts him down, and Godlike trying to get some score into their name.
I mean, it's only going to take one respective hill for the set of Godlike or any team rather on the deficit, just like where Godlike is at, to put themselves back on track instead of this game. But as easier said and done, it's the squad of Galers now here looking to get a good break here from the backside. Stolen man push. Viper good for 3 though. Hen finds Warden out though, but the rest of the crew here for the side of Galers will be shambling away from the hill itself. As the rest of the crew here from the side of Godlike now turning up the heat. Last 20 points remaining there here on his P4 to close out on. But Galers want to stop the bleeding as well. Last for alive here on his wave. Skull guy lurking on the corner side, but it doesn't matter. Galler's able to get a clean up. Last 8 seconds now here before we go back to P1 here, Kenny.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
All like, good try on that kill right there. Did stack up pretty good points, 50, but they really need to do more to shut this entire thing down and have a chance of winning. I mean, we can see Abiz inside the point. He's gonna shut down Tempo. Tempo gets down to Warden. Warden finds another with the Tempest coming through in the first HP. They know every single second inside the hill is going to be counting farm now for the side of Godlike. And we can see Warden, Viper, and the entire scoreboard or the kill streak is all blue for the side of Godlike, and they're just doing an incredible job stopping the players of Galris from pushing in, trying to push through, get to that 100-point mark to beat Galris and have a chance of beating them.
It's a wild feat that Godlike has been able to climb, as we get to see now here. Game so far. It was right around a 70-point lead here for the set of Galleries, but now Godlike has been able to drop it down to 40. Last 8 points now remaining now here inside of this hill of time. Godlike looking to try to claim enough here to enter the 100-point mark, but Galleries should take it right back. This time here on the map itself, Spawn's looking to be favoring the players of Galleries once again. And still slaying out here on his P1. 4 combos free to himself. All guy whips out the war machine here, 24 kills with his name. Next out from the back, Foki gets red on, but Skull Guy takes himself out. So unfortunate, but the damage will be out as well here for instead of a Abiz. Tempo, Pubzera in his hands, and they push back the players of Galleries down Nanya.
The use of ops from Godlike is commendable. I mean, that is incredible use of ops right there. Nobody really inside the point though. Godlike, you're missing your chance of getting those points up, you know. 100-point mark has been led by Godlike, and they've been holding hard points pretty well from the past 2 hills. This time, seems like Godlike does have the lead still. 20 seconds on the clock. It seems like Godlike still has it inside them. Abiz up front, he's trying to stop the players from Galleries from pushing in. Does get taken down. He will. Mid-side, hoping to find some players out, but Tempo is going to shut him down. 9 seconds on the clock. Scrap points all going into the favor of Godlike. No push coming through from the side of Galleries, and the rotation.
Light's going to be on the lead for the first time inside of this game. But now, P3's going to be opening up. Prevail once again, looking to get the value out of it. Good for 2, but Hand's going to be able to put him down. Tempo whips out his own equalizer as well, but it's only going to be good for 1. Warden on the front side. Tempest coming through. Tempo, Mihawk's going to be right up front, but Mihawk puts him down. That machine coming through. 22 to his name. 3-man stack here from the front side. They walk on by it and they die and they fall one by one, but Sky Guy able to put it down, but it's not going to be suffice enough for them to break inside of the hill. Alaris still in control here on his P3, but there's still going to be 30 seconds to 5-4. Godlike pushing through, back and forth they go, but the spawns will get retained for a moment or so, but no, Godlike actually takes the spawns away. Prevail now here, puts himself into the mixture. The claw's going to be out and about here for a set of Foki, but it's only going to be good for 2, suffice enough to retain the hill. Not giving any points here for a set of Godlike, except for scraps.
Godlike splits his, changes the spawn, gets control of the point. 3 seconds on the clock. Galris able to get some scrap points in, but looking at the next hard point, we can see players of Godlike already setting up. We can see Viper inside. He finds 1. He finds the second from the support of his teammate. There's 1 up top, but might be taken down soon. And yes, he does. Hawk goes down. The Tempest is going to be out for Pabzera as he pushes to the spawn. He finds 3 in a row. He goes in to the site, shutting down the players of Godlike as Head reports inside the point.
And now we go here, Galleries. Looking like they want to finish one off. They started. 30 seconds remaining out here on speed 4 once again. Godlike looking to offer a flank here from the backside. Abyss looking to go for the cut down. Has tempo here right around. Takes the fight. Good for one. Looking to get a double. Can't starve. Godlike here. The trail. And now it's going to be Galler's here on. It's the last 3 points here for them to be able to put himself here on the 20-point mark. But Godlike able to get the break here. Good for the next initial scraps once again. And it's still looking to be a bleak game here for the set of Godlike. Not unless we get to see another money hill for their side. But for the time being here, no. We go back to P1 once again. 159 to 199 is the score line.
One, Gallerus with a very good lead on hand. We got Warden fighting 3 with the Tempest. As Godlike takes control of the first hardpoint back again. 160 mark. They're trying to push in, close up the gap. Boki to push inside. There's one player that they need to take down to get the hardpoint back inside. Prevail in a cheeky spot alongside Warden. Warden clears up the point. Godlike goes back inside. The Pred's gonna come out. Not able to do much, but the hardpoint still in the favor of Godlike. Gallerus hoping to clear it out and push in, and yes, they do successfully do so. Pabzira holding point as his players push in and have a chance of gaining more points. 200-point mark already swept through by Gallerus.
Gallerus pushing back the players of Godlike here, looking to retain the formation and the rotation as well as they go for the strike now here on the speed 2 in the process as well. The scrap time will be going for the side of Gallerus. Warden marching across his P2 lane, sprays on by, finds Foki. Prevail in the biz from the backside as well, making things working out. Now, Bonds still gonna be favoring the players of Gallerus. With Godlike looking to try to pave the way here from the backside. Prevail making a play, but no, tempo puts him down. Gonna be heading out here from the backside as well here with a War Machine. Pushes the players back here for the set of Godlike once again. Bot's gonna be out here for Foki. And still running it down here with a War Machine. And every investment looks to favor the players of Gallerus, but Abyss and Warden will still have a response and will try to put up something to say. Warden good for 2, Abyss good for 1 on the bottom side. Skull Guy in the mixture as well, good for a double. And it's gonna be Godlike persisting to not give up. And they do it. Last 10 points as well here for them to enter the 20-point mark.
The ops come through from the side of Godlike, trying to push in, but it's gonna be Gallerus who pushes back into the hill, and this is gonna be it if Godlike isn't able to push through. They do contest, try to stop the points from stacking up, but this is gonna be it for Gallerus as they push through, as they clear up Godlike from its side, the hard point, and win this into their name. Oh, what a game from the side of Gallerus.
A really strong start and a really brilliant ending as well. I mean, Godlike, we got to give it up to them though. I mean, on a P4 there, on the rotation, on the first stack, they were able to equalize the game somewhat as so-so, but it got definitely overwhelming at the end. Regardless though, ladies and gentlemen, that was just only the first map here. And with Godlike winning the upper bracket finals, they do come inside of the series with a map advantage. So now it's all going to be equal. Both teams are going to be needing 3 maps each their own to win off this Summer Split 3 qualifiers for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 here in the Indian region. Godlike Gallerus, this is what we expect. You know, unpredictability. The next thing you know, it could be Godlike, it could be Gallerus. We'll see about it.
I really can't. I mean, what a game, Warden. I mean, Gallerus was able to hold hills so well against Godlike. This is not what we expected. This is not the Gallerus we saw in the previous Hardpoint game in the match number 1. I mean, they've brought their A game in, and they just told Godlike that they're in it for the win. And let's have a look at the scoreboard. I mean, we got from the side of Gallerus, Pabriza on top with 47 kills, followed by Tempo with 46, 43. A pretty equalized score right there for the players of Gallerus. On the other side, Godhill. It's, I mean, pretty good in terms of kills. It really just came down to those last second hold that Gallerus kept, and 2 of the hills that were in the initial starting of the match, they kept it. They were money hills for them. They only gave Godlike a few scrap points in the end, and it played out very well for them. Yeah.
Oof.
Oh.
Now we move over
Talking
towards the
about
next one here. Yep. Plum Search and Destroy Takeoff is gone, long and dusted. 1 for 1 is going to be on the score line here, Kenny. Search and destroy. Talk to me about it.
Ooh, search and destroy slums. An interesting map for sure, especially for search and destroy. This is a hard one, and we have seen Godlike in this map play amazing. I mean, especially the use of snipers really just comes through when it comes to getting picks initially and making some space to push in. That's really where it makes a difference between the two teams. And yeah, I feel like Godlike is gonna be pushing through. They're gonna be using this aggressiveness coming in from the first loss and really making a mark in this coming SND game.
Search and destroy, what can we expect? I don't know. Do we see a fast one? Quick ones, defaults? We'll see. But come again, guys, if you guys just want to draw back to the history line here for the summer splits that we've been having here for the World Championship qualifiers here for the Indian region. First initial champion was Godlike. Gallows spawned back with a second. And now, this is it. This is the tiebreaker here on who's going to be the quote-unquote rightful champion, or should be the reigning champion of the summer splits here for this Indian region. Is it Godlike or Gallows? We don't exactly know, but if you guys want to exactly find out as well, or like just want to figure out what just happened there on the last initial split there is on split 2, it was Godlike needing, I think they were up by 3-0 on the grand finals, and Gallows was able to respond back with 4 freaking games in a row. So this is not the first we're seeing Gallows come from the bottom side of the competition and then rising up, ascending, and then putting down the players of Godlike. Do we see it happen once again? It all comes down to Godlike.
It really does. I mean, it's crazy. I think it was a little unexpected by the viewers, by everybody, of how Galleris played against Godlike, and if they keep this up, this is the grand finals we're talking about. I mean, you gotta put it in, and Galleris has definitely put it in. So put in the work, put in the effort, and we can really see that. So everyone, this is the World Championship 2026 for you guys. We got the Summer Split 3, and we're moving on to match number 2 for this grand final SND on Slums. The push coming through from the side of Galleris. A hard push towards the B site as Warden goes down to tempo and gets traded off. A 4v4 between the two teams.
The commitment out the pace here. So far, first initial kill, tempo leads the way, but now take a look at the pressing side of this game. 2 for 3 trades. 2 for 4 trades. Godlike. Numbers advantage now, so Observer's going to be all alone. Can you find? Has this SKS to work with. Get to see the players of Godlike here. Loved lead. Preliminary actions they're putting up here is the fly back away to hold each other's hands. Skull Guy's going to be the only rogue player here for the set of Godlike. Has the scopes here. Checking down. It could be a perfect angle for him. Check out where Pupser's going to be coming from. Pop just right across the bomb itself. Now, Skull Guy should be aware where Pupser's at. He backs away now. Bomb gets picked up. Player 3 a bit. 6 to 5. But Pupser finds a tap to the head. Pupser should be able to get the spawn planted here. I thought Viper would come into contention, but I think Pupser still wants to push out just a little bit more. Never mind, he does back away. Stun's gonna be flying on by. Viper's gonna be right around. Stun's gonna be flying through as well. Viper looking to react to it. Viper pulls the trigger as well. Gonna be inside of the side. Should be an easy clear for Viper. First round for Godlike.
Get ready for the next round.
Godlike with the first win on hand. Sub-Zero, a good try from his side, but he kind of got caught in a kerfuffle right there. Two players right in front of him and the back of him. Saw an aggressiveness from the side of Galleris, but this time it's gonna be a kill through the smoke by Skullgy. 2 kills by Nades from the side of Galleris, and that's gonna be a 2v4. 2 players of Godlike, and that's gonna be Tempo. Tempo gets 1 down. Abyss and Skullgy, the last 2 standing. Abyss is gonna find Hen,
Bomb has been planted.
and the bomb's gonna go down. 40 seconds on the clock. Godlike. They need to make a retake. They do have some idea of where the players are. Skulji, he's going to reposition himself towards the backside, going for the flank. But Abyss gets caught up from the front side, and all the pressure is down to Skulji in a 1v3. Not enough time to push in. He's going to have to be really quick with his kills. He's going to get one. Desperately looking for the second. Ooh, Hawk spots him in time and shuts him down.
Ready up.
1 for 1. There's Spawnman here for instead of Gallers. No Godlike here.
Destroy the objective.
About it. Looking to be a almost out of a setup here for instead of Godlike. Planted quite deeply here for Skull Guy. Looking to get the pick. Should be able to find one. No. Not gonna be able to get the chance to pull the trigger. And now it's gonna be a 4-man stack here as well here towards the main side of Biz. Finds Smoke Zero out. Skull Guy finds Hen as well. There's a disadvantage now here for instead of Galaris. Tempo finds Warden though. 1 kill, 1 cut the chase. 1 for 3 trades. Mihawk finds Prevail. It's a 2v3.
We're the last one. Complete the mission.
Mihawk, the last one standing in a 1v3. 3 players of Godlike. Ooh, Hawk comes in for the push, but very unfortunate. 2 players already waiting for him to make it. And that's going to be another win for the side of Godlike. Getting the lead back in hand. 2-1 as we move on to round number 4.
On the lead they go. And finds Warden. Early pickoff now. He sees another swell. Right around. The Galer's still not going to go for commitment. Not just yet. The 25 seconds has now passed by. And finds Skull Guy again. Focus gonna be right around. Viper checks out. Doesn't go for commitment, but player 4, no. Oki goes for chase down. Good for 2. Abyss Viper out. And Prevail as well. Galaris
Not over yet.
tying up the game once again.
Tied up game. Godlike versus Galris. Smokes go through. Nades going in. There's been a lot of nade kills from side of Galris onto Godlike.
They have the bomb.
This time they're gonna play a bit more passively, but Tempo is gonna go through towards the B site, taking control of mid. Skulji looking to hit those shots through the Locust. Unfortunately, does not quite land them. No one's really going down though. It's a 5v5. The first pick still needs to come through. Galris has good control of mid, but they're not really gonna plant the bomb yet. Ooh, the first kill comes through. That's gonna be Skulji.
We're gonna get another Viper! Puts him down. Tempo checks out, finds Abyss. Warden finds Foki out as well. Needs to move over. Prevail looking to get the play. The hit marker prevails, but nope. It's a follow-up shot. Tempo able to get the shot down as well. Now it's gonna be a 1v2. Mihawk walks on by, but the spear to the face. Callie would say, what kind of forever, baby? On the lead, Galoris they go.
Destroy the objective.
This time it's going to be Galris with the 1-point lead. Push comes through from Prevail, takes the HS, goes mid-side. Going to be waiting for somebody to make a push in, but gets shut down. Abyss takes down 2, Tempo finds 3, Abyss is going to find the 3rd. And end things for Galris by equalizing the score back again.
Defend the objectives.
Forward now.
Frag out.
Tempo has been so huge because of the impact here. Instead of Galler's 9 kills ready to himself. Be the first person here to cross double-digit mark. See though. We'll play for picks, but a lean towards the Bravo side will happen. Flashes is gonna be out. No connections. Godlike is waiting for the bomb plan to happen. Oh god. Tempo finds a biz.
Bomb has been planted.
The bomb's gonna go through. Loki plants it all. Warden comes in through the flank. He finds one. Repositions himself. Takes out the HS. Goes in for the push. 3v2. He's going in for the defuse. Ooh, Warden's gonna be the last one standing, but he gets shut down by Hawk. Retake not quite successful from the side of Godlike, and Galris takes on the lead. The 1 point lead.
Ooh.
Objective.
Next up. Galler's gonna double it down now. Last round before we switch the sides. A heavy stack here for the side of Godlike here on Bravo. Warden's gonna get tagged up but stays alive.
They're really just playing this very slowly. Prevail did have some intel. Probably gave it away. As the focus for Galoris moves on to the A side. Hawk unfortunately goes down to Skull G. Galoris, they're going to reposition themselves. Hoping to be unpredictable, hoping to find some picks. Prevail still holding the mid side.
Flashbang.
10 takes down Prevail.
Now it's a 4v4. Warden's gonna have an opportunity there. Finds Pub-Zero. Tempo finds Warden. Viper off the heady side. It's gonna be Folky. Risky. Now Skull Guy finds hands out. Vengeance, but Tempo finds a biz as well. Jesus, Tempo. Bit of a lifetime. Folky's gonna close it out. Now Viper's gonna be all alone from the backside. Offered to be a pinch. And Folky will be able to get the trade. Galeris sending their lead to 2 now as we switch the sides.
Moving on. We got Godlike on the attacking side this time. First round on the attacking side. The nades are going to go through. Playing this a bit slowly. Looking out for picks. Ooh, we're going to have Skull G take down Foki. The first kill coming through. Godlike repositions themselves. Being a bit more aggressive towards the A side, but Prevail is going to be waiting there to shut them down. Gets 2 kills in a row. Warden finds one in the backside, and that's going to leave Hawk, the last one standing, in a 1v3. He finds Prevail. He goes in, finds Warden, puts himself in a 1v1, repositions himself just in time, but Skull G has an idea of where he is. He tags up Skull G.
The shotgun.
But is he going to be able to take him down? Yes, he does. What a clutch.
Oh my god, 1v3.
By Hawk. Incredible gameplay from the side of Galvez as they take on a 3-point lead against Godlike.
Ay, Skull Guy finds Mihawk away. Now you move over. Next up in line. 10 finds Viper away. Pushing through now. Foki finds a biz as well. Warden finds 10. Trades after trades. Foki finds Warden. It's just a matter who can get the final adjustment. Three players there stacking up down the cafe side. Beautiful peaks. And that's Prevail. All alone. 1v3 situation.
Oh, it all comes down to Prevail. This is the time for revenge. If he can pull this off, pull this 1v3 off, he finds one, but Foki comes in for the trade and shuts him down. That's going to be another win for Gallerus. One more point for the side of Gallerus, and they're going to be at match point against Godlike.
Defend the objective. Bomb acquired.
One more round, you would say. Leading with those search and destroys, one of the hardest games to close out on, but at the same time, Gallerus on the defensive side. Should have been rounds here for the side of Godlike, but no, Gallerus has been extra so much better, especially on the offense as well. Look at the translate as well here on defense. God, look at the chain and tie up the rest of his teammates together, but unfortunately, it's overwhelming. Foki and the rest of the crew, Pubzera, name it, Mihawk, Tempo, it doesn't matter. It's the squad of Gallerus now here on match point.
Oh. Is this going to be the end of SND for Godlike versus Gallerus? Or is Godlike going to be able to come through with it? Godlike back in those attacking positions again. They're really just going to hold. Not a lot of aggressiveness from the side of Godlike. Let's make a push in, but he's going to get shot down by Foki. Huge first kill for the side of Gallerus.
Skullguy finds Foki away. Mihawk finds Skullguy. Numbers advantage here once again here for the side of Gallerus. And tries to run away, but Warden gets the wall banged over the PKM. But to look and run it down here. But they feel it, the confidence overwhelming. Surging through their veins. Tempo has made the play already. And we see it. Will this be the closeout? They surround the players of Godlike.
Tango down.
Abyss will get taken down. Viper's gonna be up next. Warden's gonna be all alone in a 1v2 situation. The final lifeline, but Pubzera through the wall! Warden falls! Gallerus! Back-to-back maps.
Wow. I don't think anyone expected this score to come through against Godlike. I mean, 2 wins for the side of Gallerus, Hardpoint and SND. And what an SND that we just saw. It was amazing. The clutch from Hawk, the hold from the side of for Gallerus, it was incredible. The push from Godlike, there's nothing they could do against these players. They shot them down across the map in front of them. I mean, the gunfights were just immaculate from the side of Gallerus.
So much. Too much.
With
What
that
do you
being
say after
said,
that?
guys,
It's Control Game is gonna be up next here, Kenny. And earlier we did see Godlike 3-0 Godlike. If we see Gallerus take this control, they're gonna be on Sure's point.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's up with Gallerus when it comes to upper bracket finals or the games leading up to the grand finals. They always seem to be this team that they're struggling. Gallerus is falling. They seem slowed down now. They're not warmed up. And then when you see them on the grand finals, they're like, well, hello there. Yeah. This is Gallerus. This is us.
Ooh, we got Tempo with 16 kills as the MVP, and followed by Hawk. Obviously, the clutch man that we just saw in the previous game, 12 kills for him. Foki with 10 and 9, and followed by Pubzera with 6. But I feel like this is one of those games that you just gotta sit and really read through what Gallerus did to go against Godlike. I mean, that was that was some really good plays from Galleries. I mean, really good thinking. The rotations, the positioning. It was really good from the side of Galleries. And yeah, Godlike. I mean, still in the game, right? We got control coming up, but Galris was able to turn things around. I feel like Godlike has it in them to turn things around for this Crossroads control as well, even though it's the same map where we saw Galris just obliterate Godlike in the previous game.
It's gonna be tough, and then you move over to Shindo Hardpoint as well. I don't know how to feel about this. But it's becoming a bit shaky now here for the side of Godlike.
Oh,
We'll see, though.
Crossroads control. Yeah. As you move on, we're going to be seeing match number 3, Godlike versus Galris. A match you guys have been waiting for. This is where things are going to be getting tough. They're going to be getting serious. I mean, we said the first few matches, they really set the tone, and the tone has been set. It has been set for the side of Galleries. So moving on to this next game, it's going to be very important for both teams.
Definitely. Well, with that being said as well, I'm not sure if I'm hearing the call here. Do we call for a bit of a break? But we'll get a confirmation about that in just a little bit. No break. Okay. So we're just stretching. We're waiting for the players to come back inside of the lobby itself. Kenny, I'm not sure. This is a totally different story from what I initially expected.
I mean, maybe this particular time, Godlike needs to settle things down. They need to think it through. They need to realize that they're still in the game and really push through. I mean, they're one of the best teams in India. We've seen them be so dominant against so many teams. So they definitely have what it takes to really turn things around, turn the table. So yeah, looking forward to what Godlike brings in for this control game.
Yeah, absolutely. So hey, do we expect another 3-0 here? Can we see a different lighter version of Godlike regardless? I'm not certain. But regardless, this is a matchup that I would just say is it's scary for sure. I mean, regardless, on the comment section down below, anything is well possible. I mean, the last thing we had to reach a game 7 on the grand finals.
I know people are rooting for Godlike. People are rooting for their favorite teams, and we're really just looking forward to what comes up of this control game. With that being said, we're going to be waiting for the players to come through, and please keep watching. You guys are watching the World Championship 2026 Summer Split 3 Qualifier, brought to you by FSN, and
Okay, game has started. Sorry guys, there were some bugs, talking to us behind the scenes. But now, game continues. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's now going to be Gallers. Now going to be on the lead for the series itself here on the grand finals for the Summer Split 3 Qualifiers. The call of the Mobile World Championship 2026 Regional, brought here on India. Here we go, 27 now off the break off. It's going to be pretty equal here. Fair share of kills here for both Godlike and Gallers.
going through this time. Galris, they definitely have the upper hand when it comes to all these games, but Viper comes through, gets up hard. Players' lives still pretty evened up, and seems like Godlike is holding off well. Galvez makes a push towards the B side. Viper still pushing into the spawn. Finds one. That's gonna be Hen. Pushing in for the second. Does find that as well. Almost finds the third and he pushes him off. Shuts him down. This time. Godlike still in the game. Nothing's too impossible on the side of Godlike.
Yeah, well, and one guy's gonna be able to rip off here from the flank itself. Just a little bit. But they do get washed away now. 14, here we go. We're much needed time here for a set of Galleries, but they're not really pushing closer towards the objective point, not just yet. Godlike has the priority straight. Prevail the bridge merchant! Finds a 4 spree! Well to wait now. 10 seconds remaining here for Galleries to make a play. They go for the split. They set up 2 on Bravo, 3 on A. But regardless, they're not drawing closer to finally stop the timer, but the damage has been done. No more respawns here for the set of Galleries. Godlike, prime position. Take the first round for themselves. Easily, well done. Godlike on the lead.
Nice work.
History
Next round.
has not been repeated. I mean, Godlike winning the first round for this control map, already having the upper hand and really pushing through to win this game. This time it's going to be Godlike towards the attacking side. And trying to push, stop the push coming in towards the B side. Prevail still waiting for the place to come through. He finds one up top. He finds 2 with the HS, but gets taken down by Hen. The trades are coming through. As Galvez pushes towards their spawn side, but Godlike with a response, they're gonna shut them down. They're not gonna let them spawn trap Godlike. Not today. Nuh-uh.
Not at all. Abyss now going to be out here with Annihilator as well. They go for the push out. We've seen him in this situation. We've seen him in this type of moment. But this time, though, Mihawk puts him down.
Almost there.
18 to 23. Galler's now going to be on the lead itself.
Killer drone
Got
deployed.
his round. Warden good for 2. Viper's going to be out as well here with a Tempest. Looking to pick the play. Looks to extend out here. 9-10 now. Looking to get Foki as well. Yep, perfect plays here from the side of Viper. The Terrorizer. But unfortunately, he does get put down. 15 to 17 here. Gal's still going to be on the lead itself, but gonna worry about Godlike drawing in closer. You go for divide and conquer. But if you're on the side of Galler's, contention will happen as well in Bravo. But you don't really want to over contest that. Well, never mind. They absolutely do so regardless. Now it's going to be Godlike here, whipping out the Death Machine and the War Machine as well. Looking like they don't want to back down here on this round itself. But it's looking to be a lost cause. It finds a double.
Running out of lives.
Out for the Annihilator. Good for 3 eliminations. 4 lives remaining. 4 players remaining here for the set of Godlike. Sky Guy, Abyss, Viper, Prevail. The hunt continues here for the set of Galleries, but no, time drains apart, drains away from the hands of Godlike.
Score's been tied up 1-1. Godlike versus Galvez. This time Godlike back into the position where they won the round. Are they going to be able to do it again against Galvez? The needs are going to go through. Viper finds 1. Foki got taken down. Hen finds 2. Abyss with the trade-off. Equalizes the lives. The push comes through towards the B side to stop time for the side of Galvez.
It's going to be off for the hunt here. 22 to 25 now. So far, halfway towards the capture, it's going to be the players of Galleries now here on Bravo. Will Godlike go for the cleanup is question though. Living the fact that Galleries is dealing with the factor that they struggled with it most of the first round was really the time itself. And now they're about to go for the extension here quite early on. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Extended down to 2 minutes and 18 plus a minute on a timer. And they got the lives as well. Galleries now here. Looking to close things out. This should be a round for them. This should be them on match point.
Oh, Godlike down in lives a lot. Galvez
Hostile hunter killer.
with a huge lead on hand.
Gotta go for an extension. 16 to 15 now. 6 life remaining here for the set of Godlike. Galleries. They can do is what they can try to reap away the lives or the time itself. Regardless, it should be them here on match point. Monos, Abyss, Warden, Skull Guy, Prevail can provide wonders on the next 2 waves of gunfights. The odds and probability is just not on this side.
Taking the lead.
Just like that, to clean up a bit, and Warden's out.
It's not over yet.
Gallerus have to go back to back maps here on this grand finals.
That's so much pressure for Godlike. I mean, one more win for Gallerus and it's game over for Control. And there's going to be another win for the side of Gallerus. Hen comes through from the top side. The push comes through from the side of Gallerus, but they're going to get shut down by Godlike right there. Viper comes through with the Switch Blitz because he's going to find 3 in a row. Godlike with the advantage in terms of lives, but they really need to keep this up. It's only the starting. Gallerus still have time. They still have time to switch things around, turn things for themselves. But Godlike desperately needs this round to come through for them. Pabriza finds Stu. Hen finds Warden. Tempo. And making a push onto the spawn site. He's gonna find one. He has Viper right on his left, but Viper shuts him down.
Now close as ever. It's going to be out here with Annihilator as well to try to get the cleanup here for the spawn trap. Miyake and Tempo already working for the trap as well. Viper false shots down one. Just get taken down as well. Whopper's going to be out here for the set of Godlike. They can definitely turn it out. But now Hand's going to be out here with Annihilator as well. Finds the first pop, looking to get the second. It's, oh, narrowly dodges the War Machine to stay alive. Warden's going to be there with that machine. Hen walks into it. If you're on the side of Godlike, odds is against your side once again. The time is raining away. You either go for Bravo or A. Warden looking to go for this push up here. Try to create the space, but does get taken down here by Pokey. No more respawn here for anymore for the side of Godlike, and this should be over. 3 lives remain. Prevail hops in towards Bravo. Nade's gonna be flying on by. Checks up. Big fight. Big pump. 2v5 situation. Focus there for the trade. Abyss is all alone. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Gallerus will be on series point.
Over yet.
I know we started by saying this might be Godlike's day, but Gallerus. One game given to Godlike. I bet like that's it. You know, Gallerus telling Godlike fans and their players that that's all you get, you know. It's okay, we'll give you a little bit of hope of getting a comeback, but we're still in the game and we're still here to dominate. And that's exactly what Gallerus did in this previous Control game. I mean, wow, what a game. Coming through the use of time, the use of lives, and the use of ops pushing through from Gallerus' side and leading them to match point. Godlike is very far away from winning.
Too far. Now, Godlike's going to be in a situation where Gallerus was at, and that was needing to win 3 maps in a row to stay alive in this competition.
Godlike did start with a lead in hand with an advantage, but that advantage is very much gone for the side of Godlike. We got Gallerus on match point, 1 more game, and we will be looking at the stats soon for the Control game. So is it really kills that really push them through, or is it just time, or is it, I don't know, how they pushed through, how they positioned themselves? We're gonna find out soon. But that was Control Crossroads for you guys. We're talking about the grand finals for the World Championship, and I know the players of Godlike are not gonna be happy about this. They're moving into a very scary zone, and yeah, they need to push through. They need to change things up. They really need to come through for this next game of Hardpoint.
They have to. I gotta agree. But at the same time, it's just so shocking in how this one's playing out. Next gonna be a map of Hardpoint Ashenda here, Kenny.
Mm-hmm.
To be frank with you, this is a notorious map as well for Gallerist and Godlike, but at the same time, it's so unpredictable because you saw the switch up for Gallerist coming from the upper bracket finals, now leading up here towards this run here for the grand finals.
You really
So I don't know.
died on
I'm
me.
lost for words.
Yeah. But let's have a look at the scoreboard for the previous game. That was Crossroads Control and Gallerist coming up on top, especially Hen with 27 kills to his name, and Foki with 23, 24, 20, and 15. Looking at the other side, we have a slight decrease in terms of kills from the players of Godlike, and I think that's really where it didn't play out well for them. Even though they had a pretty good advantage in terms of sides against Gallerist, they were able to push through. They were able to fight back against Godlike. So no hope is lost yet. There is not zero hope for Godlike. I mean, they're in these grand finals for a reason. They're here for a reason, and we're moving on to Hacienda Hardpoint. I think this is where Godlike really needs to push through and bring forward their A game to push against the Gallerist, you know?
Absolutely. One more map here for Gallerist to go back to back now for the summer splits here. We're loading here soon enough. Honestly, I'm just kind of laid back now. I don't exactly know how long will this prolong. Whether we actually get to see Godlike fight back even more, or it could just be a quick one here for Gallerist. Regardless, respectable teams. They've had their own spotlights, but it's just this is where it matters the most, and you're kind of wanting more here from the set of Godlike.
I mean, previous few games we've seen some close matchups going ahead. You know, the previous few games we saw in these summer split 3 qualifiers, but that's how other games went through for them, like all of them. But looking at Godlike and Gallerist, especially in this particular matchup, we've seen Gallerist be very dominating against Godlike, and if that's the case for this next hardpoint, this is going to be an easy win for Gallerist coming through. I know the odds have reversed for the side of Godlike, and this time it's going to be Gallerist up front with the major odds. And Warden, what do you really think? Like, what is exactly Godlike might be missing a bit when it comes to these games? Like, you know, what is really pushing Gallerist to like a better side?
I'm not too certain if it's complacency or the lack of preparation. To be honest, only Godlike would truly be able to answer that. We all know how decorated they are. We all know how great, how hardworking they are. And they gotta give it to you. I mean, games are close. We're pretty close, at least on the hard point. Some rounds are on control. Search and destroy, a bit of question. Could it just be Gallerist having a better day? I don't know. But now,
Could very much be.
that being said, we gotta throw the last few maps out in the past. We're moving over towards map number 4. On paper, on the top side of your screen, that is not an error. It's Gallerist. Here, up by 2 games, 3 already has been rightfully owned by them. Godlike has been stale here on the series so far here on this grand finals. Can we see a respondment from them? Start things off here with a Shenda. Or can Gallerist just close it out here in a 4-1 standing? Let's see it. As a break-off happens, it's going to be Godlike and Gallerist here so far. Having a fight on the top side. Back and forth they go here. You don't really expect a lot to see to happen here, but you can definitely feel the fumes here for the set of Godlike.
Godlike able to push back into the first hard point, but not for long. Gallerist, let's take control of it back again. 20 seconds on this particular hill, and Gallerist seems to be gathering up all the scrap points for themselves. Godlike, on the other hand, you could see the map. You could see them moving towards the next point as well. At least one of them, as they clear out the point, try to stop Gallerist from pushing through or gathering too much points for the first HP. The next hardpoint is going to be starting soon. and this is going to be a huge win for Godlike.
Yeah, it's really massive as well here for the set of Galus. I mean, they are able to take the lead, and now they're going to have the better side of the response as well. Godlike, though, what's going to be respondment? Prevail's going to be leading the way as well here on the white side. Good for one, good for two. Looking to get the triple, but Miyak's going to be there for the trade. Next up now. And you know, drive back to one of your questions as well. I mean, the stakes of this game is just who can get the trades better, who can get the gunfights down. What are the teams? They know exactly how to play this map of Ashenda. It's all going to come down to who wants it more. And so far, Prevail showing the passion. 10 kills already to himself.
Prevail on a streak right here. Tempo comes in through, tries to kill him off, but Abyss is going to be inside to shut them down alongside Skull G. And tries to make a push in. The smokes are going to go through. Really trying to push through for the side of Galris, but they're going to get shut down. The Tempo's going to be out for Warden as well as he shuts down the players of Galris. Pushing through. Godlike able to make the most of this hill by the players of Galris. Move towards the next hill.
Nice time here for some Godlike. Close extended out here on the P2. Now it's going to be Gallows here. Looking to go for the push out here on the well side. It's Godlike retaining the sponsor here on 10. Making a push out here on the E-box. Double man push here from the side of top balcony. Flanks will be offered here from the side of Viper, but Mihawk shuts him down quite early on. Not really the best of value there off the claw, but fortunately Abyss is making up for it. As they go. 67 now to 31. Galler's gonna be on the trail.
Oh, Godlike holding off pretty well. I mean, Galler's did have the initial spawn. They did have the initial control of the hill, but Godlike was able to take it back. But Galler's pushes through, makes Godlike spawn towards the backside, and it's gonna be Hawk with the death machine stopping the players from pushing in. He gets Skull G down. He finds Warden. He shuts him down as well. The Hunter Killer drone goes through, finds Abyss, and Hawk is just on a killing spree. 6 kills in a row for him.
74 to 54 here. Godlike looking to change this one down as well as to go for the early rotation, but they lose the gunfights in the process. Now going to be Galler's just starting here to try to take this one down here. The defense inside of the hill itself. Player 4 Warden wraps around. Same goes for Skull Guy on the top side, able to get a momentary break. Can they sustain it? There's the question. The answer is no. They push back the players of Godlike.
The contest comes through from the side of Godlike. Foki's still inside. He's hoping to get down the player. That's going to be Prevail. He gets taken down. Godlike, he can push in, back again. All 5 players into the point. That is exactly what they need. Viper comes through, gets one. Looking for the second, but Galris still able to hold off well.
James close as ever. Galler's now here. Last 6 points for them to claim. Find the stability and find the equalizer. Perhaps even take the lead away from the players of Godlike. Start things off here with Godlike getting the tremendous lead. But Galler's closing up the first deck of hard points now here with a 2-point lead now. But it doesn't really matter. Go back to P1 here. Galler's looking to get the chain as well as they open things up here off this P1.
P1 about to start again. I mean, looking at the points, things are going pretty back and forth between both of the teams. Abyss up top, he's trying to control the HP, but he is able to clear it out. Galris comes through though, clears him out. Godlike gets control of the point. Smokes are gonna go through. Pabzira shooting through the smoke as he hits his shots onto Prevail, shuts him down. Warden comes through, makes a push into the point. He knows every second inside this point counts. Galris still in the lead. Even if it's 10 points, they're still holding on to it. Prevail trying his best to make a push in, but the points contested. There's nothing really going into the favor of Godlike. And 10 seconds on the clock, scrap points going into Gallerus's favor. Back again as Godlike needs to make a push onto the next hard point.
Going to be a 20-point lead here for the set of Gallerus once again. Player's going to be out here for the set of Tempo. Foki as well. They extend himself out here on the rock side to gets a spawn definition, but unfortunately he does get dropped. Miyok inside of the hill. Low rogue man here. He's going to be able to find himself as well. The space that the teammates has been needing as well to up back inside of the hill. Pushing over now. Skull Guy looking to get the value out of his war machine here from the back, but unfortunately doesn't really get this one done as well. And unfortunately for the side of Godlike, Gallery is able to regain massive control.
Ooh, Viper took out his claw, not able to do much with it. Reveal might be taking out his op soon as well, as Godlike needs to make a push into the point. 20 seconds, and it seems like Galris has been stacking up points on points. Pokey gets the Hunter, pulls it through. Godlike making one last push into the hill, but you can see 4 players of Galris just waiting inside desperately for the players of Godel to push in, and they're gonna shut them down. Not a single point, not those end few points going into the fight, into the side of Godlike either. And that's it. We're moving on to hill number 4.
And as we go here, Godlike 91-153. Galris has a very comfortable lead right now. They're able to clean up the hill once again. They really want to claim this one through. Kenny, I don't know about you, but as much as we were calling the upper bracket finals to be Godlike's day, Galris, you want to take this very moment where it matters the most here on this grand finals. Big fights coming in. 2 shots through here for set of Abyss before he goes down. A break will try to be offered from the set of Galris, but it does get denied. Finally, a bit of more convincing time here for a set of Godlike.
We got Hawk ahead with 30 plus kills from their side. Godlike not really able to win those gunfights, win against these players of Galoris, but it seems like they're trying their best to turn things around. They are going to be starting off P4 soon, and can be seen. Let's stop the players from pushing in. He does have control of the point. Galris was able to hold this point previously pretty well. So if this continues, it might be game over for Godlike as they try to make a push in. Galris still able to hold it off. Finally, Godel comes through for the breakthrough. The operators are going to come in used here for the side of Godlike. It's really important they hit those shots. They get those players off from Galris to have a chance of winning.
There has been a lot of questions for the entirety of this series, and not just on this map, but yes, the series. When will Godlike decide to wake up? And as of this moment, they decide to do so. And they contain it even more is the question, though. Can we see the lead switch and change off in favor of the players of Godlike? And the answer is yes. 164 to 162. Godlike now here on the driver's seat.
Ooh, Godlike back in the lead. Galris able to push through, contest the point, but Godlike, they don't want to give this back. No, they don't. 2 seconds, all going into the favor of Godlike. And we're going to start off P1 soon. This seems like a fresh start for the side of Godlike. If they're able to keep this up, they got this in the back. Smoke out.
Godlike on the hill itself. Zera drops in. Abyss doubles it down as well here for the side of Godlike. And it's going to be a 20-point lead now here for them. 40 seconds more to 5-4. They send back the players of Galleris here on Spiral. Zera looking to get an opener here as well here on the bottom side of movies. Sprays on by. Momentary break though. Not able to get the full conversion. Godlike, last 5 points for them to be on a 20-point mark.
OJ makes push inside. Hawk comes through. Clear him up. The nade unfortunately takes him down. Warden coming through. It feels like Godlike is all OBJ right now. All up inside the point. Unfortunately, Galris able to push through. Get the point back. Even 6 seconds right now. They're going to count a lot. And this next rotation is going to be crucial for both teams. Fab0 trying to hold it off with the Tempest, but unfortunately gets taken down. And that's not going to look good for the side of Galris as Godlike takes control of the next point. It is being contested. It's anyone's game. And it's going to be Godlike coming through for the hold.
Godlike, last 40 points for them now to extend their journey here on this grand final to stay alive. Predator missile flies through. Information relayed. Double man push on the sidelines. 2-man push on the driveway. The players of Gallery is not felt now. Coming from the last 3 hills. Top 25 remaining here for the side of Godlike to force another map here in this series. Galleries has been hopeless. The damage machine flying on by. The trade's immaculate. And as we go, that could be the dagger to close out the deal. Last 10 points remaining. Player 4 all alone. Warden Reinforcement comes to shove. 2-man push we go. The Gallerist in desperado mode. They extend this map to another hard point. 185 to 44. Godlike. Last 6 points. Can they close it out?
Galris still in the game, not giving up any time now, but Biz is gonna be up top. He knows they only need 6 more points to end this off. Tempo is gonna take out his equalizer, trying to stop the players from Godel pushing in. He's gonna stop everyone, but that's gonna be the end of the equalizer. The claw comes through for Foki. Hardpoint still in the favor of Galris. Somehow, Skulty tries to make a push in, but it seems like Godlike is spawning in the wrong side of the map. They need to push in soon, and yes, they do. They're contesting. They need to shut down the players of Galris. 4 more points to end this off, and it's gonna be Godlike coming up on top, and this is gonna be it. GG's to Godlike. Ooh, finally, a win coming through. Wow.
Hi guys. Had to stand up for that moment right there. Godlike can stay alive. 2 more maps to go here for Godlike though. That's gonna be Control up next. Just a little bit, but yep. The journey and the dream stays alive here for Godlike. Gallerist, they fall in the map of Ashenda.
It just feels like these teams are messing with us, you know? They give us hope, then they don't. They break it down, and then they'll give us hope again. I mean, what was that hardpoint, Warden? It was all Gallerist with the lead the entire hardpoint game, and it's just one hill is all it takes for Godlike to switch things around. And we got Viper up top with 48 kills, Warden with 47, Skulty with 46, and Biz and Prevail on the bottom. But still as important, I mean, we're seeing so much time in the hill from the side of Godlike as well. Incredible gameplay from both teams.
An absolute run there for set of Godlike. Gotta give it down here for Viper alongside Warden and Skull Guy as well. 5 amount of kills here for them to stay alive in this competition. Massive hill time. Everyone is definitely in it for a show. But now, raid control is going to be up next. To be honest, at this point, let's give us a map 7, man. Jesus.
We're moving on to control back again. I mean, we've seen the wrath of Gallerist in Crossroad control, but this is a new map we're talking about. We're talking about Raid, and I feel like Raid is the type of map you're very well known with how Raid works. You know exactly where someone's gonna spawn up, especially in control. I mean, you're really just looking into very predictable spawns. So if you're able to hold them well, hold your positions well, it's an easy game. But yeah, I mean, a turnaround in terms of events for the side of Godlike when it comes to this hardpoint game. There might be a turnaround in this control that we're going to be seeing soon as well.
See. We'll see soon. 3 rounds to win on the control game. Didn't fall already. The next few on the crossroad strikes, can they take raid as well? This is tough. Definitely tough.
Definitely. I mean, Gallerist is still a match point, so one more mistake from the side of Godlike, it's not going to play out well for them. They need to get this clean sweep, and yeah, this is going to be a tough one for the side of Godlike. I mean, you really don't have room to make error if you're Godlike. With that being
the next
said,
game already, man. I want to see the next game already.
Yeah, I feel like everyone just wants things to really come through. I mean, we gotta keep this momentum up. We gotta see what happens. I mean, I could see the chat just going wild for Gallerist in the starting of the game, and the turn of events was incredible. And yeah, Control is where things are really going to lay through. Is it going to be equalized? Are we going to see the last game of this best of 6, or is it going to be Galris coming up on top and ending things with this Control game up ahead? We wait for the players to ready up, and you guys are watching World Championship 2026. That is brought to you by FSN. And this is the Summer Split 3 qualifier. With that being said, we're going to take a quick little break as we wait for the players, and see you guys soon.
Once again to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 qualifiers, Summer Split 3 qualifier specifically, and we're going to be having the continuation with the matchup here between Galris and Godlike. We've had 3 consecutive map wins for the side of Galris already, but finally we do get to see Godlike win a map for himself, and it all starts there on the map number 4 in the Hardpoint.
We've seen some crazy games from these two teams, especially in the grand finals. I mean, it comes down to these last 2 games. Is Galris going to win one and end it off in the Control, or is it going to be Godlike coming through so that we see that last map of this best of 6? And yeah, the momentum, the energy is really building in to what these players have in store. We are going to be starting off soon with Control on the map, right? So stay tuned for that. I mean, we're going to see these 2 incredible teams, these top 2 teams in the World Championship go through. And yeah, with that being said, let's start off with the game and making a push onto the mid side. Getting Control off mid, really crucial for the side of Galris right here. But we got Godlike making a push onto B, holding it off as well as they can. But ooh, Galris already into their spawn.
I mean, the last time checked as well, I mean, Galris has been pretty phenomenal and has been pretty clean in regards to Control. So, hey, Godlike, if they find themselves in this win here, it's going to be a massive statement. Now we do get to see here on this round itself, Galris is going to be a play on the offense. You have Abyss already as well, posted up here for the spawn trap. Good for 2 eliminations, by the way. Player 5 looking to get the trade, and he is going to be able to get this one done. But a bit of recovery here for Galris, but Godlike's going to be on the driver's seat.
Too close. Fight
Yep,
harder.
Galris not quite able to push through towards the A side. They did lose a lot of lives as well. And Godlike with a very good lead in hand. Seems like they're pretty successful in stopping Galris from pushing on to any of the sides. And spot 1, there's someone right behind him. But that's good. He's gonna get shut down. Pushes onto the A site. Try to cap it down. Yes, they will. First flag going down. 22 seconds on the clock, though. Not much time to work with. Galvez is going to have to push through, and Godlike could take good advantage of these players coming in.
Both out to the capture as well. They're on the alpha side, but Warden finds a double. Tempo's finally going to be able to get this raid, but the gunfights doesn't really seem to be too promising now here for the side of Galvez. Godlike up by 7 lives. Galvez still looking to go for the capture here on alpha. We're going to lose this round, and let's get into objective on the other side. It does favor on round number 5, but nope, they still look to put up a fight. 11-7, now we go. No more time left here. They try to reap away Foki, but Foki, oh, he left the time. So unfortunate, a blunder, and it favors the players of Godlike.
Godlike able to pull through that first game. The first round. Galvez this time onto the defending side. This time it's going to be Godlike making a push onto the beast side. This is what we see most traditionally in the map of raid control. But Godlike finds 2. So does Galvez. Lives pretty evened up as they try to cap B down. And I know Galvez doesn't want to give away too many lives onto Godlike. So they're just going to wait for picks. They're just going to play it slowly. Foki comes through with a Tempest. He finds 1. Desperately looking for the second. Warden's going to be waiting in a very cheeky spot. I don't know if the Tempest is going to be able to find him. Yes, it does. Shuts down Warden. Makes a push onto their spawn side. He finds Skulty. He finds Abyss. He shuts them down. The Tempest still on a Wrath here. And that's going to be Godlike losing a lot of lives.
Yeah, a lot of lives for sure. Godlike did seem to try to go for the capture as well on the alpha point. Vaporizers are going to be on a 1v1, but finds the means to get eaten down by Mihawk. Now, Alpha doesn't seem to be an answer anymore. They look to travel across the Bravo control point instead. But Gallerus, they have been able to win so convincingly well in regards to the life count. 9-20 we go. You'll be able to call it wraps already. This is a round bound to begin for the set of Gallerus.
Oh, Godlike, they have a lot of ops to work with, but I feel like this might not be the round to make it through. They probably just want Galvez to shut this down. I mean, we can see the odds. We see Galvez winning this off, 17-5, and the score's probably just gonna get equalized. Godlike still in the lead point, giving it all they can. Skulji, last 3 players of Godlike left.
Guy Abyss, Viper. They're looking to try to put up a fight there. Unfortunately, so much. But if they do try to gamble and take the Rops out and maybe win the next 3 waves, until then it's still a possibility, but nope. Zero finds Skull Guy away. Viperizer gets tagged up. Mr. Viper. Tempo's gonna clean it up. Abyss gonna be all alone inside of the site. Doesn't matter. Gallerus responding back with their own force.
Ready up.
This round is going to be an interesting one. I mean, looking at the screen, we got Godlike with all their ops opened up. If they can use these effectively, I mean, Galvez only has 2 to work with. The War Machine's already going to be out alongside the Annie for Galvez, but so are 2 more ops from the side of Godlike as they push through. Warden finds 2, but he's going to get shut down by Pabzira. Hen with the Annie, he's going to hold off. The War Machine's out for Skull G. But the Annie shuts him down. He finds 2, goes in for the 3rd, he finds the 3rd. But Warden shuts him down.
It's going to be a very detrimental round here for any of these teams, but Godlike, they need this one badly. They can't afford to let this one slide. The stakes all up high. Abyss. Annihilator's going to be out. Foki. Tempest coming through. Let's get 1 down here. Prevail. Finds Mihawk. Tempo on the feed. Finds Prevail. Abyss finds Tempo. Gonna be 16-21 here. Foki providing the space that they need here to go for the capture on Alpha. It does become widowed. 15-19 now. Round's still pretty close, but it does favor the players of Gallerus.
Galvez, pretty good advantage at hand right now. The Tempest is out for Viper as well. He's able to do much, but no. Hawk comes in, shuts him down, and he finds 2 up front. Godlike able to kill them out, but that's not going to be enough. I mean, you're down to your last 6 lives, Godlike. And it seems like the end for the side of Godlike. Riza pulls out a war machine. Skullgy comes in from the back. He shuts him down, but 13v5 is a hard one to do.
Just looks to be
Gonna find one.
This looks to be pretty impossible now here for the son of Godlike. And now with that being said, Dallas now here in striking distance to take this one through. You go for another push on Bravo. You get the time extension. Godlike doesn't have any option rather to try to go for the contention. Try to provide a fight. But Pubzer's gonna be good for one. Viper's gonna be all alone. They look to extend the time as they go for the capture on Alpha. They want to run it down and build up their operators for the next, so that they can have enough nails for the coffin. Bury down the players of Godlike. The capture persists to happen here on Bravo. Granted, Dallas will have defense as well. If it does persist to go to a round of 5 due to the objective. One last round for Gallerus to become the first ever back-to-back Summer Split champions from the second and the third. Here we go.
Oh, makes a push in. Get taken down though. Initial lead for Godlike, but it really just depends on if they're going to be able to hold it. Hen gets taken down up top. Viper is going to be super aggressive. He gets shut down by Foki. Abyss comes through, doesn't quite able to land his shot. Tempo comes in for the kill, and Godlike able to cap B, one flag of B. Tempo makes a push in with the equalizer. He's not really able to find anyone in spawn though.
It'll be a pretty nice start here for the set of Godlike off this round itself. Yeah, I'm just looking to run it down here with an equalizer, but unfortunately walks by Viper as he gets put down. Viper creating space, walks into Hen as well. 21-16 here. Definitely seeming to be bound to go for a round number 5. I'd like divide and conquer. Viper will get taken down once again here on Bravo, but there's gonna be 3 players here that's solo. Running it down here on Alpha. Will Dallas decide to go for another push out? Or Alpha just let it be? It'll be 19-13 now. On to D. Alpha will get captured. And now he's gonna be out here for the set of Hen. He's looking to draw down the lives here for the side of Godlike. He does get stunned. But there's gonna be 3 players here trapped here for the side of Godlike. But they do wash them away. Now it's all gonna come down to Bravo to make the play. Godlike. Will they be able to get the break?
Godlike. A lot of flags to work with, a lot of time as well. Gallerus, they need to focus more onto the B side. They are going to move in for the flank. Coming in from the back, Prevail comes through and as well. 4 people standing for Gallerus in a 4v9. The ops really need to come through, but they're gonna hold it off for maybe the next round. I mean, they have room to work with.
Stuns, nades flying by there from the backside. Meow's gonna try to be good for one, but no. Skull again. Warden finds a shutdown. Gonna be under player. Read it, but now 2v3 situation. They sack it up. They play off the time. Focus gonna get taken down. Tempo's gonna be all alone. Warden's still looking to get an angle. Is gonna get taken down. Tempo's gonna be all alone. Warden's still looking to get an angle to find Tempo out. Race through. Runs out of ammunition. Number 7.
Game 7. Oh my god. Crazy. There must have been even in the exact right time to shut things off for Gallerus and win it through control control on raid for the side of Godlike, and we're moving on to the last match of these grand finals. Ooh, I feel like I have goosebumps, Warden. That game was incredible. Both teams just pulling it through. I mean, it all comes down to an SND that we will be moving forward. We will be looking into in a bit. But talking about this game, I mean, what a show.
What a run. Jesus.
Scoreboard pretty equalized between the a 4v5 between the two teams. I mean, it just came down to those split second decisions, and yeah, Godlike able to pull it through. And this time, both teams are in the hot seat. This time, it all comes down.
Amazing. But with that being said, before we head straight towards it, map number 7, ladies and gentlemen, Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 with Spectre qualifiers. And we do want to note as well that we do apologize for the technical difficulties there on the YouTube channel, but we're sure we'll get it fixed before we head straight towards the final map. Guys, we'll be right back. here into the action for the call of the Mobile World Championship 2026 Summer Split 3 qualifiers here in India. It's going to be Gallerist and Godlike here on the grand finals. Map number 7. Last and final map to dictate who will win this split.
Ooh, we're going to be starting with Search and Destroy firing range, and this is going to be a fun one to watch. Score's been tied up. Godel and Gallerist. It's anyone's game. I mean, it all comes down to this map. And I mean, what better map to end this on, Warden? Because it's firing range, it's everyone's favorite, and we're playing Search and Destroy. I feel like this is like the most played mode, and there's going to be a lot of pressure on both teams. We're talking about the grand finals right now, and somehow Godel able to make it through and equalize the score against Gallerist with the last 2 games. I mean, yeah, it all comes down to this S&D, you guys.
Yeah, I mean, no one expected, not really no one expected, but most so like when you saw the first 3 games go to the side of Gallerist, you kind of expected it would be a clean one here, but no, doesn't happen. But now, with that being said, let's get it over with. Map 7. No more maps after this. It's the last and final map to dictate who will be the champions of the split. We start things off here on the first round. Godlike, hyper-aggressive push on his mid-map. First initial kill will be granted here for the side of Gallerist. Godlike responds back with their own as they find Pubzera away. Bomb leans towards the alpha side. Gallerist, numbers advantage.
Yep, Gallerist is going to go in. The plan is going to go down for Godlike. Look at Gallerist, they're going in from the backside onto A. Hawk already in Armory alongside 4 different players, and Abyss is going to take down Hen. He's going to equalize the numbers. 3v3. Tempo is going to get Abyss, and this time Gallerist with the lead back again. They do have control of A, but there's 2 players of Godlike inside Trailer. The push needs to come through with the... And yes, it does.
Oh
Tempo
my
comes in from the
God.
back and shuts them down. Easy peasy right there for Tempo as the first round goes into the favor of Gallerist.
Nicely well done there for set of Gallerist. Laying this one down.
Defend the objective.
Next though,
The enemy has the bomb.
round 2 is going to be opening up here, looking to be another split towards an ace side. Zara finds a double though. Oh, Abyss. Warden's going to be out. Early 4v5 we go.
Gallerist.
Standing. Finish.
Ooh, the push comes through. It's all down to Skullgy in a 1v4. Tempo's gonna find 2 in a row. Skullgy gets spotted by Tempo. Oh, what?
Get ready for the next round.
Tempo has 7 kills, and we're only on to round number 3. He is unstoppable. He has all the momentum built up from the previous games, I feel like.
I mean, Tempo has been one of the more consistent players here for the set of Gallerist. And definitely serving it where it matters the most. And now Hen finds Viper away once again. Another first blood here for the set of Gallerist. Godlike. Deep for them. Skullguy finds Hen. He backs away as well.
We got the
Beautiful
bomb.
jump shot right there from side of Skullgy. He's looking towards the A alongside. Probably did get some info. Tempo is here onto B. Ooh, Foki. Up top. Ooh, finds a base on to Wood. Makes a push in. 3v4. Gallerist does have the lead. This is what it looked like for the previous 2 games at Gallerist. Mon, Skullgy in a very bad position. Tempo's gonna push him off, and he's gonna shut him down. Last 2 players of Godel inside of Trailer. Again, Foki makes a push in, but Prevail shuts him down. Tempo and Hawk are there to clean things off against Godlike as they pull through with the 3rd win for this SND.
Defend the objective.
Not really to chain it. You're kind of hoping here if you're on the side of Godlike. Especially when you're playing on the offense. That's going to be a B-side push here. Mihawk finds a lot of information. Prevail takes himself out. Hen finds the first frag as well. Viper able to get the trade, but the damage has been done. 2v4 situation. Checks up. Focus going to be right around. Hen will take himself out. We'll take Viper out, rather. And it's going to be a biz here in a 1v4 situation. They're not going to waste time to take up the fight. Pubzera from afar puts him down. All around straight for the side of Galaris.
God, like, I mean, it feels like they're playing too passively. They're letting Galaris push into them.
Objective. Bomb acquired.
Things need to change around for the side of Godlike. If they need to pull this through, the nades are gonna go through. Not quite able to connect. Skulji holding up top. He's not really going to be spotting anyone soon. Hen tries to make a push mid, but the players of Godlike, they're more focused on the spawn side right now, more towards B, hoping for a push to come through. And trying to hit some wall bangs in, but that first kill, still waiting for it to come through. 1 minute on the clock, and Skulji's gonna be the first one going down to Hen.
To make a push once again here towards the B side. Left for tempo. Warden takes himself out of the heady. Mihawk backs away as well. Puts a true spray down. Good for one. Warden's there for the trade once again. Foki's gonna be right around. What happened there? Oh, Foki! Taken down by Warden. Now it's gonna be Hen and Pubzera now here for the set of Galaris. This should be the first round here for the set of Godlike. Bomb's gonna get planted as well.
Bomb has been planted.
Info goes through. Pabrisa gets taken down by Prevail. That's going to leave all the tension onto Hen as he makes a push from the tunnel side. But in a 1v3 with a sniper, he's going to get shut down soon. And yes, he does. It's going to be Prevail with his HS. Godlike trying to get back into the game against Glorious.
Destroy the objective.
One round, we'll cut the chase still.
Bomb acquired.
Towers is up by 3 rounds still. Some more extra efforts here if you're on the side of Godlike. You're on the side of Galaris as well. I mean, you've been pretty frisky on the offense. You don't gotta do too much now. Blow it out, wait it out, but Mihawk made a help up as well, so who do you know is the question? Biz is looking at the steel tower here. One wrong move here for Mihawk, and that should be him out. Pulls the trigger, backs away. Takes up. Much more of the slower round this time around here, Kenny.
Yep. Nobody really going down as of now. I mean, you got Pabrisa, Tempo, they're holding off the ace side. That's exactly where the players of Godlike are going to be pushing through. And the Skulji finds one. Abyss gets taken down. Warden finds one as well. Trey is going in back and forth. 2 players of Galaris are going to be left. Prevail finds one from the back, and that's going to leave all the pressure onto Tempo as he gets taken down by Viper.
Ready up.
And Godlike making a push back into the game. I mean, 2 more rounds for Godlike, and they're going to equalize the score. But
Bomb
2
spotted.
rounds against Galaris is going to be a tough one.
For sure. Godlike will still play off the slow pace. I mean, if it's not broken, he'll fix it. As in the scopes here. Mid-map's pretty much preoccupied here, but both of the teams now they're going to go for a dual double chow. And gets stacked up. Backs away a bit. Still gets a shot to connect. First blood once again here for the set of Godlike.
Yep. 5v4. Galaris seem to be losing the momentum they had, but Foki's going to find 2. He's going to find 3.
Oh my God.
The QXR coming through. He gets shut down by Prevail from the backside, but we're in a 2v2 now. Galaris and Godlike. Players of Godlike pretty close together. They're going to make a push onto the B site as Galaris tries to reposition themselves together as well. It's going to be an easy push onto B, but Pabrisa hopefully able to get info for his team. He is going to move up top. The bomb, we might be seeing the bomb go through. And yes, it might in a little bit. Oof!
Wow.
Prevail spots Pabrisa. Shuts him down. All the pressure is onto Hawk. He's gonna make a push in. Spots the player. Planting the bomb. The bomb is gonna go through by Warden, and the 1v1 is gonna be on.
Planted.
All gonna come down to the better reads. Warden's gonna double wrap here. Pass that shotgun. Listen, just like that. What's down, Mihawk?
It's not over yet.
Godlike, 3 rounds in a row. One more round here for the equalizer.
Godlike. I mean,
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
they've shown they're the king of comebacks. I mean, it comes to these previous games. They might be able to just pull this off again. It all comes down to this round. 10. Waiting for a pick to come through. Still looking through for info. All previous rounds have been pretty slow, and this seems like it's going to be a slow one as well, but Hen's going to get taken down by Skull G this time. The first pick for Godlike.
Slow it down. Gaga looking to be like a man on a mission. Scouting this side here on the trailers. Longsword long. They found their first pick, but they're not overcommitting, not just yet. Just waiting for another mistake to happen here for the Galleries, and that could be next. Tempo runs away. It's gonna be flying on by, and it connects towards Zera. Oh God, like Smokey. Walks through the smoke. Be able to get Prevail, but he stays alive. And a bit from the back. We'll get taken down, but we'll get traded by Tempo. But now it's gonna be Mihawk all alone. Viper, Prevail pushes up. They put one another down. 4-4. Game tied up.
Oh my God. What a comeback
Defend the objective.
from the side of Godlike.
They have the bomb.
Scores equalized. Hen looking through, trying to hit a shot, but I know they don't want to give a pick away to anyone. This might be a Skull G versus Hen back again. But no, they miss each other along. Tempo is going to be the first one to go down onto Prevail. The B push not quite coming through well for the side of Galleries as they reposition themselves onto the A side where they're going to be meeting Skull G. Skull G finds Hen. He gets taken down by Hawk. The push is going to come through. 4v3. Galleries still a man down.
Flashbang.
Double stack here. Towards the trailer side. 4-3 here. Numbers advantage for the side of Godlike. Oh, Galleries. Eyes on the nade here for player 3 Abyss. Throwing it down. Missed call. Godlike just playing this one pretty patiently. Timing doesn't fade to the way of Pepzera. Got 44 seconds left on the clock here, Galleries. The move now. Just looking for a pickoff, but now Warden's developing a push as well here on his mid-map. Finds Pepzera. Backs away. Abyss finds Foki. Viper finds Mihawk. It's Pepzera all alone on the mid-map. Looks to get this one down, but all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, Godlike.
Not over yet.
Now here, on the lead.
Back in the game, Godlike. I mean, how do you lose a 4-point lead in the finals? The summer split. That's Skull G making shots through the smoke. Doesn't quite land them. 5v5 still. A pick needs to come through. Hen still waiting for someone to make a peek. Skull G has been spotted.
No blood's been drawn, not just yet. A minute 36 left now on the clock. Galleries leans towards the ace side. Got a guy. Away. Eyes on the nades once again. Will it connect? It does so, but it's not going to be enough to get the kill. But Viper finds Foki away. Push back the players. The bomb is on their hands. Tempo finds Warden. Viper looking to go for another chow. Extra Pepzera is going to be right around. Able to get the pop to the head. Tempo finds Prevail. Abyss finds Skog. Abyss and Skog guy now here going to be alone for the side of Godlike. Worried about the flank there from the side of Tempo. Bomb still on their side. Not going to come down to a plant here. It's just all going to come down to the eliminations. Abyss looking to back away, but unfortunately Tempo is overwhelming. Switchblade outpowers the SKS. Now gonna be Skull here off the scopes.
Lost the bomb.
Finds tempo out. Permission's gonna be relayed. And look to react to it. Runs away, takes the chow! But misses. Gallerus finally stops the bleeding. They force an equalizer.
On to round number 11. Score's been equalized.
Tempo finds Abyss. Viper finds Foki. Tempo takes himself out. Numbers advantage once again here. Immaculately well done for the side of Godlike, but Mihawk puts one down. Force the grounds once again here on an equalizer. 3v3.
Hawk is going to be the last one standing from the side of Gallerus. 1v3 against Godlike. I mean, this is going to be a tough one. The push comes through from the side of Godlike onto the east side, and Hawk can go through for the flank. But it only matters if he goes in quickly, as all the players of Godlike are stuck together. They're holding the bomb, and Hawk doesn't seem to be in a good position as of now. Hawk spots a player. He positions himself. Doesn't go in for the kill quite yet.
Thirty-seven. They're just holding each other's hands. Such an undoable round here for the side of Mihawk.
The patience
come down to
coming
a
in
trade.
from Godlike's way is...
About 20 seconds off on the clock here. What can you do? They check off, they play off the cross, sprays on by, looking to be good for one, but no Viper puts him down. Godlike, they take the lead right back.
The tables just keep turning around. I mean, Godlike
Defend the objective.
back in the game.
They have the bomb.
Frag out.
The nades are going to go through. Hawk hoping for a push to come through, but this time it's going to be a B push from the side of Godlike. Sorry, they're holding off the B site as well as they can. Gallery still in their spawn. Nobody towards A. And might be making a push now. First blood still needs to come along. Prevail. Skullg is going to be the first one to go down. And Godlike. The man disadvantage comes through. Head inside of A. The bomb is going to go down onto the A side as well. A retake needs to come through from the side of Godlike.
Tempo finds double, finds 5 Viper and Prevail. SMGs and shotguns gone.
Finish the mission.
And finds Warden. The Biz will go down. Dolores. Oh, glorious. Forces another equalizer here. We move over towards round number 13.
Defend the objectives.
Score's been equalized again. I mean, this is what you expect from the top two teams, but let's go through. Godlike very aggressively pushing in onto Wood. Good control. Warden unfortunately does go down to Foki. They might have an idea there's somebody else inside of Wood. Skullgy's gonna go down to Tempo. 2 players fall and Prevail finds a trade onto Tempo. He finds another through the smoke. Hawk goes down. What a flick. He's equalized the players. The 3v3 is through from the side of Gallerus and God L. Gallerus repositioned themselves, hoping to go towards the A side. As of now, gone like not much of an idea of where the players are. There's somebody moving in from the mid side. Prevail might be able to spot him, and yes, he does. The info is going to go through onto Godlike. 50 seconds on the clock, and the move needs to be made. Big shots by Hen. Prevail and Viper, the last 2 standing. The bomb is going to go through.
Bomb has been planted.
Viper trying to make a push in. The quick push comes through, but Prevail gets taken down from the back. Viper's gonna be the last one standing. He finds Foggy. He goes in for the backside, but
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
he gets shut down by Galris.
Now it's going to be Gallerus here, only 1 round away from having match point. Here on a search and destroy.
We got the bomb.
There'll be a push out here on his mid-map. EMPs, nades, smokes dropping down. They don't seem to go for the commitment. Double stack here for the set of Godlike here on the trailer's side. All guy's going to be off the cross, pulls the trigger. Doesn't meet halfway.
Lost the bomb.
Double push this trailer side, and Tempo finds a double. Oh my god, Tempo. They lose 2 in the process as well. It's just going to be suffice enough for them to force an equalizer. To 3v3 now.
Tempo, 21 kills to his name. 3v3. Ooh, Sculpty's gonna go down to Hen. And Godlike doesn't seem to be in a favorable position. Hen reposition himself. The bomb is gonna go to on a
Bomb has been
site.
planted.
And this time, players of Godlike, they're gonna split themselves, go in for
Finish the mission.
a sandwich, but Papariza is gonna shut down Prevail. This is gonna be the last one standing with the Locust. In a 1v3, spots one Tempo inside, but unable to shoot him down. Galris gets on, and they're on match point now.
1 round away. For the set of Gallerus.
Destroy the objective.
This one down.
The bomb.
I'll have to offer another push out here on Alpha. Godlike sends 3 there on Bravo. I don't get this. They look to wrap around. Prevail finds Zero away. Tempo finds Prevail. Oh, Gallerus has been in the situation before. We're only 1 round away from getting this one done, but this time, can they close it out? Warden finds Han. Miyok takes away Skull Guy. Warden finds Miyok away. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Friggin' Tempo.
Foki Tempo, the last one standing. Foki,
Okay.
he's gonna be in a 1v2. All the pressure is on to him. He does have the bomb in hand. All he needs to do is plant the bomb. 2 players of God L waiting for him onto the B site. Makes a push in, trying to be careful with the corners. Goes in, a base right up front, but he's gonna get shut down by Viper from the mid. And Godlike still in the game.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
First in overtime. What a timing! Prevail stays alive. Hand pulls way too early. Millisecond early, but Pubzera finds a miss down. Another nade flying by there on the trailer side, but it does lead no connection. Gallerus and wait, sprays on by. Prevail good for 1, focus there for the trade. And stay alive. And forcing overtime. Prayer for Foki. Lines up Pubzera. Getting posted up. Skull Guy finds Mihawk. The 2v3 situation. Hold on. I'm just gonna get planted. Both Pubzera in hand. He got the marksmans, he got the snipers. Play off this. And look at the timing. Skull Guy finds Hen. Oh, he's gonna be down the trailer's side. Backs through. Takes up the chow. Why would you take the fight? But it doesn't matter. Player 5 Skull Guy double wraps back here towards the Americans. It's the biggest 1v1 fight of your life, but Pubzera takes up the chow to put it down. Gallerus will be your Summer Split 3 qualifier champions. GG's. Well played.
Wow.
They put down Godlike in map number 7.
Gallerus, what a game to end it off. The winners for the World Championship 2026 Summer Split 3 Qualifier. Your winners, everybody. Gallerus coming out on top. Incredible gameplay from them in SNT. I mean, what a push through from the side of Godlike, but Gallerus just shutting them down so hard. Incredible.
Back-to-back champions for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Summer Split 3 qualifiers. Give it up now for Galaris. Valiant effort from the side of Godlike. Props to them for forcing this one to a map number 7, but at the end, it will be Galaris winning the bulk of the prize here for the Summer Split.
Ooh. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. We got Tempo on top with 23 kills. I mean, we saw the momentum he had from the starting of the game, and he really pulled it through these grand finals for his team. We got 10 for Mihawk. We got Pabzira with 12, Foki with 7, Hen with 10. And what a gameplay. What a try from the side of Godlike. I mean, pulling through, trying for the comeback as well as they can, making it to the last match and not giving up until the last second. But GG's to Galaris. GG's indeed.
Good game as well here for the set of Godlike. It's only going to be the first split that they are going to be able to pick and win out of this. Now, that being said, with Galaris winning initial split as well, we're going to have an interview. And this time around, it's going to be coming from, I would say, proudly in my favorite here, the MVP of the series. We're going to have Tempo on an interview. But before that, though, ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is the Summer Split 3 qualifier here in the Indian region. Before we head straight towards an interview with Tempo and the rest of the crew here for Galaris, we'll be having a break, so we'll be right back, guys. back everyone to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Summer Split 3 qualifiers, but now it has ended. We're just going to be having our post-game interview with one of the players from the side of the champions, aka Galleries Tempo. So we'll just wait for him to be hopping inside of this interview.
Yep. While we wait for him, I mean, Galleries, what an amazing game player coming in from them. They were a point down before the starting of this best of 5, and yeah, they pulled through with 2 wins in a row and 3 wins in a row, or was it 2, Warden? Yeah, but they pulled it through against Godlike, even though Godlike did make a comeback in between, but they were able to quite win it through with the last SND. And yeah, I'm excited to talk to whoever is coming through from the side of Galris and see what he has in store to say to us about all the back and forth that went through in this grand final.
You know, I had a bit of a conversation with Tempo already at the backstage, and did say, Warden, you know, you gotta keep it calm just a little bit. You know, my English is not really the best, so we gotta bear with him on the comment section, guys. But and we'll try my best as well to talk to him as possible. But now, with that being said, Tempo, hola Tempo.
What's up?
How are
What's
you?
up?
Hello.
What's up to you all? Hello.
Hello. So, how does it feel winning again in this tournament? Or cuál se acaba de vencer nuevamente en este torneo?
It's really nice. It's like amazing. I don't know how to say the emotions, but it's really nice being in another country, so far away from home, and win. It's so good. Amazing.
You know, on the series, on this grand finals, Tempo, you have been really consistent. You're really good. How do you become so good at the game? Or como você se tornou tão bom no jogo?
was a really nice game. I work a lot, so you can see in the play how I play in the game. So yeah, I need to continue improving. I need to improve a lot. So let's go. Let's continue improving.
Definitely very nice as well. You know, maybe Kenny, you could actually join a question or so. You're doing good in English, by the way, Tempo. You're really doing good.
Thanks.
Kenny,
Yeah,
do you have a
Tempo,
question?
Honestly, I'm just thinking about how you were amazing at playing, especially the grand finals. I mean, what happened in between where Godlike won a few games? I mean, what really happened there with your team?
Yes, it was like for first was like a shock, but we are alive, you know. So we don't remind that and continue, so we can do a grand final very nice, and then we win. So it's more nice. I don't know
What?
how to explain it.
Yeah, incredible. One more question for you, Tempo. How are you
Okay.
guys going to celebrate? And are you guys going to party after this together as a
Well,
team?
I don't think so because it's a Sunday, but tomorrow we are going to have a day off, so for sure we are going to a nice restaurant, and celebrate. And that is going to be so good. Yeah.
All right, incredible, Tempo. It was nice. It was nice talking to you, Warden. If you have anything else to ask Tempo, please go ahead.
Tempo, favorite food, Indian food. What's your favorite
To
food
be
in India?
completely honest, I am going to be completely honest of the audience of India, but I like 4 months and I don't try anything. But I'm going to explain why. Wait. Don't worry. It's so spicy for me. I am from Argentina. In Argentina, we don't eat spicy food, and here is so spicy for me. For you guys have an example in the McDonald's. It's spicy for me, but so spicy. You don't know. It's impossible for me. But I want. Wait. I try butter chicken. Yeah, I tried.
Good. Boy,
That's good.
But so spicy.
Good.
I almost died. No. No. But it was good. The taste is good, but it's so spicy for me.
you know, Tempo, I think I remember you back in Kaizen Gaming. I used to coach in North America. How does it feel, bro? Like a talent like you, moving from a team like Kaizen Gaming, and then all of a sudden, flying to a different country and playing with a team like Galeris.
Yeah, it was so crazy. When they called me, they say you are going to play CDM, and I was like, what? Oh my god! I was in like the fourth of LATAM, and then to the top of the top in playing the CDM against the best team of the world. Was really crazy for me. And Argentina is so far away from here, so it was a very good challenge. But I take it, you know. You need to have that challenge in your life. So I go.
Definitely.
Um,
Anyways, what do you say? Okay. ¿Alguna mensaje para sus fans, familiares y amigos? Message to family, friends. You know, give a shout out.
thanks
It's your
to all
time.
guys. Yeah. Thanks to all of you guys that support me. Gracias a todos los que me apoyaron. Son todos unos genios. Un beso a todos, un abrazo a todos. Obrigado a todo mundo que está apoyando aí. Eu quero muito vocês. Ace. And thanks to the Indian support too. I know that some Indian like us, so thanks to all the guys of the world. Thanks.
Well, anyways, muito obrigado pelo seu tempo. Tempo tenha uma boa noite. See you. Good night. Thank you, Tempo.
Thank you. Good night, guys.
Bye-bye.
Good
night.
Thank you.
What a lovely guy. Really honest, down to earth.
Yeah.
You'd love to see it.
So
Well,
nice.
Kenny.
I mean,
Yeah. Well, before we
Yeah,
end the mic
I
here,
mean-
let me give you the mic for anything else.
honestly, it was incredible talking to Tempo, and it was incredible seeing Galris play in these grand finals. And honestly, all their games have been incredible. And seeing them come up on top, congratulations to them. Congratulations to the rest of the teams that have been on the leaderboard. We got Godlike on second, and I believe it's we have a few more teams that we might be looking at the leaderboard soon. But congratulations to everybody who's been a part of this World Championship Summer Split. And handing it off to Warden. Anything else you want to say? And,
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, with that being said, with every storyline, there's always an ending. This is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026. Summer Split 3 qualifiers on behalf of the production from the back end, you know, Mr. Someone, and then Master, and then Rajiv, and then King, and then on behalf of A9 as well, and Kenny, and King, and the Fusion Squad family. Love you guys so much. See you guys on the next one. Good night and have a great one. See you all. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.